Right. Let me tell you a little bit about some back in the day stuff. So back in those days, when I was young and sharp, my contemporaries used to crush on Janet Jackson. That was the person that most people were crushing on them back in those days. Maryland Comprehensive. My contemporary used to. Let me actually tell you this. That was when I actually learned how to smoke. We all started smoking cigarettes in our secondary school days. So my friends used to smoke Rothmans, but because I like to be different, I was smoking something called Saint Maurice, which is some sort of menthol cigarette back in those days. So they were smoking Benson and Hedges, Rothmans, etc. But I was smoking Saint Maurice because I thought it was a little bit more sophisticated. And they were also all crushing on Janet Jackson back in those days. But that lady right there that just played you, that delectable, the dulcet tone, the angelic tones right there that you just heard, Dora Fudu, that was my teenage crush. When people were crushing on Janet Jackson, I was crushing on Dora Fudu. In many ways, I probably still am. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. I hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. I hope the glory of the day continues for spending time in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. One man went to mow. One man went to mow, the eagle lands again. The eagle always lands. The eagle has indeed landed. I didn't cover this thing properly, so it's now dripping on me. Let me just make sure. I get through quite a lot of water in the course of doing these things, which must necessarily be a good thing. So one man went to mow, the eagle has landed. The eagle lands. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so. Please do so. Click on the like button. That's the thumbs up sign for some of you that are not literate enough to know what a like button is. So the thumbs up sign, that's the like button. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. We are after 50 new subscribers in the course of this session. Every single person interacting with the session now, and even if you are watching it in watch back, please still do those things. So if you are either watching us live now or you watch us in watch back later, even if you are listening in your car, because people interact. Was it Oriola that was telling us that when he's going on a long drive, that is what he likes to listen to. He likes to listen to the previous day's session when he's going on a long drive. A lot of people actually do that. So still reach for whichever device, do it safely, and make sure that you are subscribed. 50 new subscribers we're after. Every single person interacting with us at this moment in time or listening at some future date, please make that special effort to make sure that you are subscribed. Even if you're an obedient, that's not to be held against you. That's your own particular your own peculiar retardation. If you are following Peter Obi, then don't let that mental impediment. Yes, let's put it that way. Even if you're a Peter Obi supporter, we will not hold that mental impediment against you. Still subscribe. So like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. Click on it. It will bring you into the studio, and then you can come engage me in conversation. The topic of discourse, Nigeria, your country and mine. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links to the stream. Copy the URL and put it in your WhatsApp groups, etc. So spread it near and wide. Spread it just as widely as you possibly can. Spread the links so that the conversation can expand and reach further and into the distance. So do all that. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Say hello to me in the comment section. Tell me where you are joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. Super chat towards the stream. Nobody ever super chats towards the stream anymore. Only one person I've ever really historically super chatted towards the stream. But break your dog by super chatting towards the stream. So saying hello is Agbadorian, who is always the first to come in to say hello. So that's Agbadorian right there. And that tells you just how long Ayo has been with us. One man went to board, the Eagle has landed. When we first started, that used to be our opening salvo. One man went to board, the Eagle has landed. So the Eagle lands. My ear is now itchy, and I've got this thing on my ear. So let me just do that quickly. So the Eagle has landed. So what's in discourse? The biggest storyline, of course, is that somebody has gone to court and they have effectively successfully changed the Inec timetable. So we'll be looking at that to see what that actually means. The registrations was meant to have closed in May, January, February, March, April, May, which is really the end of this month. So the registration is meant to have closed. But then somebody has now gone to court to get an extension on the registration. So how would that hold? And if it does hold, what does it mean? So we'll be discussing all that. We'll be discussing Tinubu coming out to tell us that some people are after his life, but who are those? They want me dead. Tinubu breaks silence. So who are the people that want your president dead? We'll be discussing that. River State politics. Fubara has picked up. Fubara has picked up the ticket for the NDC. So what does that mean? So we'll be looking at that as well. What else is there? There's not an abundance in the news, by the way. Dave Umahi comes out to tell us that back Tinubu or risk losing federal projects. This is a warning to the Southeast. So what exactly does it mean by that? So having now gotten rid of Simi Fubara, who now does Wike want to be the next governor of River State? The name has emerged. So stay with us to find out who the next governor of River State is likely to be. No plans to rename Nigeria. So this is the obedient space now coming into the space to make up yet another ludicrous story that the presidency feels the need to debunk. How we plotted to access presidential villa to capture Tinubu. This is the coup plotters are telling us what their plans were for the country had they succeeded. So all that and a lot more. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Surrender. Oh, is this who I think it is? Oh, hold on. All right. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Surrender yourself to the space. Yes, I know. JJ Laye is just a teaser to line it up so that just to hold the attention right there. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. Surrender yourself to the space. Just ride with the experience. See wherever it does take you. I'm speaking slowly because I am trying to. There's something I want to show you which I've not downloaded, but I did send it to someone. So I'm trying to retrieve it from that person I sent it to, in order then that that I can play to you. So that is why I am talking somewhat slowly, because there's something I want to show you immediately and right now. So that's the thing. So let me now see if I can grab it quickly. Because in Yoruba land there's in Yoruba land there's an adage, and that adage says ogun akotele kò ń parọ́ or kò ń parọ́ ogun akotele. Can somebody correct my Yoruba in the comment section? Ogun akotele kò ń parọ́ or kò ń parọ́. I'm not quite sure how that adage lands, but what that adage tells you essentially, what that adage is speaking to. There's an English version of that adage, and the English version of that adage is to say to be forewarned is to be forearmed. I'm sure you've all heard that English version. The English version of the adage, and I'm telling you about this adage, by the way, because I'm trying to upload something so I can play it to you. So I'm going through the process, not wanting to hold you in abeyance. So all right. So yes, there is that Yoruba adage, to be forewarned is to be forearmed. Okun akotele kon paro, which is to say to be forewarned is to be forearmed. So if you did not know, then you can be excused that it happened. But if somebody tells you to caution in anticipation of what likely might happen, and you don't caution in that anticipation, then you only have yourself to blame if whatever it is happens to you. What am I talking about? I'm talking about this. Watch this.
I used to be a tough man. I used to be, until I met you and realized that troublemaker get level. Because somebody will know they tire. I used to be a tough man. I used to be, until I met you and realized that troublemaker get level. Because somebody will know they tire and say he will fight you. You have to find solution to your problem. So I made up my mind. It is better to be with you than to be against you. A lot of us here, we don't know when to stop and align yourself. The Englishman says if you can't beat them, you join them. It's a very good advice. Me, I join you. I'm with you. And that will be the basis of my advice for the new governor. The last 4 years was rather a tough experience of my life because I didn't have a successor. Let me tell you today, Governor Wike and Governor Fobra, this plane you want to start flying now, I flew that plane before you by the grace of this man. This plane, tomorrow night you enter, His Excellency is coming. I flew that plane from Akure, 7 p.m. I'm in Port Harcourt. Mommy is with me. I want to say to you, sir, you came in with the hands of God. You are a miracle governor. Today, you are Governor of Rivers State. My brother, the day your eyes begin to see, you will miss road. Close your eyes completely. Maybe if I have a godfather, I won't have problem. Maybe if I have a godfather like our father here and Wike, I will not have problem. I didn't have one. They oppressed me. They showed me pepper. The moment your eyes begin to see in this government, you will have problem. Oh. Close your eyes. Those windows, if you can close them, close it. For you to have eternal peace in your, I don't know, but let me say your 8 years. The way you will use the 8 years is in your hand. Adam and Eve, the very day Adam began to rationalize God's word, Adam, the very day he rationalized God's word, Adam realized, I am now a man with a wife. He entered gutter. He entered trouble. Sir, may God help you, Your Excellency. My counsel is to you. God will help you. Don't see more than what you are supposed to see. The moment you want to see more than you are supposed to see, you begin to see spirit. Oh. I know we go. I know we go. Now, if you say he will fight you, it's either you surrender or you look for that trouble to the end. God will not find you weakest problem. Oh. He has found you weakest favor. Remain in God's favor and weakest favor. God bless you.
So that, of course, was Ayo Fayose at the inauguration, as the swearing in of Fubara back those now nearly 4 years ago when he became the governor of our River State. And the words were quite simple. Don't bite the hands that feed you. Just sit down there you've won a lottery ticket, being the governor of Rivers State. Rivers State, one of the most money-rich states within the country. Sit down quietly, do as you're told, and steal your own money and go home. That was the exact advice that Fayose gave Fubara back in those days. But of course, once they done you in that agbada, you think you're a big man now. So that was Fubara then, not heeding to the prophetic words of Ayo Fayose back in those days. Don't find wicked trouble. Stay down there, sit down there, steal your own money, and go home. So that was that. So let's just get into it, shall we? So, pardon me. And by the way, as people subscribe, I want to see I must insist now that numbers need to start going up. It's somewhat irritating, If I show you, I have a lot of analytics in the back end of YouTube, and it tells me that close to 60-something% of the people that interact regularly with these streams, they are not subscribed. So how can that be? If you are just passing through, you see it as a one-off, that you can still somewhat excuse. But if you watch it routinely and you are not subscribing because you say you are for Peter Obi and the guy doesn't like you because it's an ethnic this and ethnic that, it's either you are not watching it or you do the right thing now. What level you are almost like a pickpocket, if you are watching the streams and you are not subscribed, there's no difference between you and a pickpocket. It's like you're stealing. In fact, it is that you're stealing. You watch the thing routinely and you cannot even bring yourself to subscribe. Then you're a thief. But let's get into just subscribe, please. Subscribe and like. Enough of the nonsense. Subscribe and like. All right, let's get into it. So there was a lot of speculation as to just what agenda is in play with Kwakwanso. A lot of people they proposed the perspective. They proposed that Kwakwanso is somewhat acting as a Tinubu agent. So that's been bubbling somewhat in the undercurrent of the politics for quite a while now, to the point that it seems to have irritated Kwakwanso enough for him to respond. Only fools believe I am working for Tinubu. This is the red cap coming out of Kano. Our former Kano state governor has dismissed allegations that he is secretly working for the president ahead of the 2027 elections. Speaking during an interview on Global TV, Kwakwanso said rumors linking him politically with Tinubu have circulated for years, including during his time but then doesn't complete. The allegation was recently made by Sanusi Bature, spokesperson of Kano State Governor, who claimed that Kwakwanso's actions would ultimately favor Tinubu politically. Responding to the claim, Kwakwanso said, "I think only foolish people will believe that. We are not working for anybody. We are only working for NDC." He added, "Bola Tinubu has been my senior brother and good friend up till now, but that doesn't mean we shall pull all our political ideologies together with him. He's doing his own, I am doing my own." You see, in the course of the upcoming elections, you will never find Kwakwanso using extreme language to attack Tinubu. One, because it is not his style, and two, because their relationship cuts deep. And three, because the Northerners, they value relationship more than anything else. Kwakwanso knows that this is just an election phase, and he knows also that his relationship with Tinubu predates this election and will succeed this election as well. So this is just a moment in time that, they are oppositing somewhat, but that is not to say he wants to be using extreme languages like he was some Southeastern or an Obi person or something. It's not that you are never going to hear any vulgarity towards Tinubu from Kwakwanso. The allegation was recently made by Sanusi Bature, spokesperson for Kano State Governor, who claimed that Kwakwanso's actions would ultimately favor Tinubu politically. Responding to the claim, Kwakwanso said, "I think only foolish people would believe that. We are not working for anybody. We're working for the NDC." He added, "Bola Tinubu has been my senior brother and good friend up till now, but that doesn't mean we shall pull all our political ideologies together with him. He's doing his own, I am doing my own. Kwakwanso also claims that President Tinubu may not fully understand the extent of the country's challenges because those around him are allegedly shielding him from reality. Normally, under the current circumstances, the president may not see what is happening, and unfortunately, most of the people around him are actually the ones creating the problems, he said. So, in those circumstances, it is difficult to see who will advise him or tell him the obvious situation. I don't think Tinubu has any lack of grasp of the Nigerian state. I think it's fully abreast with what exactly the problem of that country is. The former governor further defended his support for Obi, describing the former Labour Party presidential candidate as the best option for southern Nigeria. When we joined the NDC, we invited all our leaders from the 6 geopolitical zones and we sat down and looked at the situation. We then decided to come together and work as a family, he stated. The party, in its own wisdom, decided to zone the presidential tickets to the south. We looked around across the zones and realized that Peter Obi is the best candidate. That was our assessment at that particular time. So it's the political expediency of it more than anything else that has leading him there. But that's Kwakwanso coming to protest that he's not a Tinubu functionary. Tinubu has no plans to rename Nigeria, abolish Sharia law. This is the presidency also being pushed out to come and defend a particular position. The presidency has dismissed a false and misleading report claiming that President Bola Tinubu plans to change Nigeria's name to the United States of Nigeria. So what's so bad in that actually? Because that is more a reflection of what we are. We're the composition of sub-autonomous federating states. So which is the United States? It's the United States more than anything else, given the sort of political structures that we have under the federal system. The presidency has dismissed a false and misleading report claiming that President Bola Tinubu plans to change Nigeria's name to the United States of Nigeria and abolish Sharia law in the northern region through constitutional amendments. In a statement issued on Thursday, presidential spokesman Bayo Ononuga described the viral report as fake news designed to create tension and destabilize the country ahead of the general elections. The presidency wishes to inform Nigerians and state clearly that there is no truth in the viral fake story claiming that President Bola Tinubu seeks to carry out constitutional amendments that will change Nigeria's name to the United States of Nigeria and abolish Sharia law in the northern regions, amongst other claims, the statement reads. According to Ononuga, the report was fabricated by desperate politicians seeking to stir political crisis and disaffection across the country. The story, which cited anonymous sources, is part of the dubious plot by some desperate politicians to create disaffection in our country, stir up political crisis, and hit the polity ahead of the general elections, the statement added. The presidency urged Nigerians to disregard the report entirely, describing those behind it as agents of destabilization and merchants of disorder. Ononuga also denied claims that the president intended to transmit a constitutional amendment bill allegedly coded Project True Federation to the National Assembly. President Tinubu has no plans whatsoever to send any bill coded Project True Federation to the National Assembly by December the 15th, a few weeks before the general elections, stated. He stressed that constitutional amendments in Nigeria follow a rigorous legal process involving the National Assembly and state legislatures. Under our laws, constitutional changes and amendments are serious business that requires legislative scrutiny, oversight, and serious debate. The process of amending the Constitution is not at the President's or the National Assembly's whim. It is a task that requires a 2/3 majority in both chambers of the National Assembly and the concurrence of 24 state houses of assembly. It added. So that's that. That's the latest rumor coming out of the obedience space, no doubt. Yes, so the people plotting to kill Tinubu are all subsidy exchange rate cabals want me dead. So we all know that if there was anything that Buhari left behind, it was the understanding that corruption will fight back. So the moment he removed that fuel subsidy and exchange rate, that instantly put a target on his back. All subsidy and exchange rate cabals want me dead. Your president, Tinubu. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has alleged that powerful groups linked to all subsidy and foreign exchange practices are wishing him dead. Following reforms he introduced since taking office in 2023. He made the remark through former Ogun State Governor Olusegun Oshoba whilst addressing stakeholders at the National Democratic Coalition NADECO event held in Lagos to mark the group's 32nd anniversary. Tinubu said his decision to remove fuel subsidy and unify the Nigeria exchange rate system had angered certain economic interests who previously benefited from the old system. According to him, these groups are resisting reforms because they have lost access to what he described as opportunities for round tripping and arbitrage in the foreign exchange market. He added that the same interests allegedly opposing his policies are also uncomfortable with his broader economic restructuring efforts, but insisted he remains determined to continue with the reforms. As for security, he said, I should let you know that he is aware that there is a deliberate attempt to disrupt the peace of this country by people who him knew, people whom he knew. That's what they said. He had offended by canceling multiple exchange rates and canceling all subsidies. He said those cabals who are doing round tripping will wish him dead anytime, but is determined that if that is the only thing he will do, he will make sure he rearranges the economy no matter what. He's determined to face it. So that's the message from Mr. President. The president, according to Shoba, said he's aware of alleged attempts to destabilize the country due to these policy changes, but remains focused on economic recovery and national security. Tinubu also told the gathering that he is expecting improved performance in a potential second term, saying the more political and structural reforms, saying that more political and structural reforms will be implemented if re-elected. Oshoba further noted that the president believes the current administration's priority remains stabilizing the economy and addressing security challenges across the country, especially emerging insecurity concerns in parts of the Southwest. So that you better just make sure that the Janjaweeds don't take over the Southwest. That's just the main thing. So now, where are we going to next? So yeah, Fubara picks up the NDC ticket. Blessing Fubara picks up the NDC governorship ticket. So not Similaya Fubara, but then Similaya Fubara might well pick up the NDC ticket because a new window seems to have now been opened. So let's go to the main headline. Political parties have till September 2026 to submit membership registration court orders. So this is quite a seismic move. So a lot of the disgruntled from the APC primaries now, who hitherto will be stuck within the APC for reasons that they are now locked in by registration to the APC. So this window now opens now for them to register with another political party and pick up tickets there. Political party, and this also opens the window for Peter Obi to still run one more time. Well, we know how he likes to hop around. Political parties have till September 2026 to submit membership register. This is a court order. The Abuja division, let me have a sip of water. And by the way, we're still not seeing those subscriptions and likes go up. Oh, please subscribe and like. Just do that, please, so I can stop shouting on about it. Our political parties have till September 2026 to submit membership register, the court declares. The Abuja division of the Federal High Court has invalidated guidelines by the Independent National Electoral Commission mandating political parties to submit a register and database of all members on May the 10th to be eligible to contest for the 2027 general elections. Our correspondence reports that Justice M.G. Umar delivered the judgment on Thursday in a suit filed by the Youth Party, compelling Inec to follow the 120 days pre-election deadline prescribed by the Electoral Act 2026 for the submission of party registers. A declaration is made that, having regards to Section 29 Sub 1 of the Electoral Act 2026, which requires political parties to submit the personal particulars of their candidate not later than 120 days to an election, the defendant cannot lawfully abridge or limit that statutory period by prescribing a shorter time frame in its 2027 election, stated the judgment. All registered parties, according to Mr. Umar, which is with Justice Umar, have until September to submit an updated list of all party members, nullifying the initial May the 10th deadline. The judgment gave politicians who have lost primary elections in their respective parties the leeway to defect to another political party to continue their ambition. The presidential and National Assembly elections have been scheduled for January 16, 2027, while the governorship and State House of Assembly polls are set to hold February the 6th. So there it is right there. It's just exactly as I said. It opens up then that window for people who still want to jump. People who have lost in a primary in another party, they can just go and register with a party that's not yet primaried and take their chances there. About Tinubu or risk losing federal projects, Umahi tells the Southeast. So back to Tinubu or risk losing federal projects, Umahi tells the Southeast. Minister of Works, Dave Umahi, has urged the Southeast to overwhelmingly support President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 general elections, warning that failure to do so could jeopardize the continuation of major federal infrastructural projects across the region. And this is if Peter Obi wins, then of course no federal projects will be jeopardized in the Southeast. But that Lagos Calabar Superhighway is gone. If Peter Obi or Atiku gets elected, that project gets abandoned immediately, and they will start arresting and probing people, which is the standard of everything. But if Atiku wins, so all the projects everywhere is gone, apart from the north, because he just wants to steal as much money. Minister of Works Dave Umahi has urged the Southeast to overwhelmingly support President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 general elections, warning that failure to do so could jeopardize the continuation of major federal infrastructure projects across the region. Umahi spoke on Wednesday during an inspection tour of ongoing federal road and bridge projects in Ebonyi State. The minister described the projects as unprecedented in the history of the Southeast, insisting that no previous administration had invested so heavily in the region's infrastructure. Amongst the projects inspected was the ongoing Calabar, Ebonyi, Benue, Nasarawa, Abuja Superhighway, which Umahi described as one of the administration's legacy projects. According to him, the stretch from Indebe Beach in Ebonyi State to Ebonyi Benue boundary covers 123 kilometers and is being constructed with reinforced concrete pavement and solar-powered street lights at an estimated 454 billion naira. He disclosed that the federal government had already released 50% funding for the project, whilst approval were being processed for the dualization of critical sections of the route. The minister further explained that sections 2 of the corridor. So anyway, it goes on into the projects, which I'm not going to bore you with. So that's that. So the next governor of Rivers State now likely to be Kingsley Chinda. That's the one favored by Yemsin Wike. Wike's ally, Kingsley Chinda, emerges Rivers APC governorship candidate. Ogundu Kingsley Chinda has emerged as the governorship candidate of the All Progressive Congress for the 2027 election in Rivers State, following the withdrawal of 3 other aspirants from the race. Chinda emerged as the party's sole candidate after Rivers State Governor Simi Fubara, former governorship candidate Toye Cole, and Alabo Dako Nama George Kelly reportedly stepped down from the contest on Wednesday night, May the 20th. Chairman of the APC's State Governorship Primary Committee announced that Chinda secured 260,000 votes as the sole aspirant in the primary. Bitros commended the party members for what he described as their massive participation in the exercise and praised party agents for their commitment throughout the process. So this is going to be the next governor of Rivers State. I don't think there's any dispute on that. Tinubu has no plans to rename Nigeria. I think we've already covered that. So this will be the last one now. The link is in the comment section. If anybody wants to come in, so that we can. Let me send the link again so it's immediate to hand. If anybody wants to come and tell us what do you think Nigeria should be renamed? Should be renamed. I don't object to the federal. What was the name that they were saying? The United States of Nigeria. I don't object to the United States of Nigeria. It seems to me more in tandem with what the country actually is, the United States of Nigeria. So let's do this one. This is the coup plotters. How we plotted to access presidential villa to capture Tinubu. This is the coup plotter. Zakari Umoru, one of the suspect coup plotters. Let's do that again. Zakari Umoru, one of the suspected coup plotters on Wednesday, said discussions were held on switching off the electricity supply to the presidential villa Abuja to aid the alleged coup targeted at President Bola Tinubu and other top government officials. Mr. Umoru, a Julius Berger of Nigeria employee in the Maitama department at the presidential villa, spoke in a video evidence played before Justice Joyce Abdul Malik of the Federal High Court in Abuja. He said he warned that such an action would immediately trigger investigations and the detentions of workers on duty. The fourth defendant stated this in a video whilst being questioned by members of the Special Investigation Panel, which first investigated the case. He alleged that Colonel Mohammed Maji, the alleged coup mastermind, offered him money through Police Inspector Ahmed Ibrahim, the third defendant, to recruit between 18 to 19 persons working inside the villa. Mr. Umoru said those to be recruited include soldiers, officials of the SSS, and Julius Berger staff. He also told the investigators that Mr. Maji allegedly said he wanted access to the presidential villa and could achieve it with force. even if those recruited within the villa declined to cooperate. He claimed that that Inspector Ibrahim later demanded 100 million naira from Mr. Maji to facilitate the operation through an ambulance route into the villa, but that Mr. Maji refused because the amount was excessive. So this guy plotting coup, he doesn't even have 100 million naira to do logistics. He said Mr. Maji insisted he could still gain access to the presidential villa by force, though there would be bloodshed. At some point, Mr. Umoru said he became uncomfortable with the alleged plan and repeatedly tried to return the money he had been given. He said he felt that accessing the presidential villa was not child's play. He denied ever having access to the villa's solar power plant, despite allegations that he planned to sabotage the electricity supply within the complex. On why he failed to report the alleged discussions to the authorities immediately, Mr. Umoru claimed he was discouraged by Inspector Ibrahim, who allegedly asked him to delete the messages and avoid contacting Colonel Maji because of an ongoing audit in their office. Justice Abdul Malik adjourned the matter until May the 21st for the continuation of the trial within trial, which is being conducted to ascertain the voluntariness or otherwise of the statements made by the six defendants. The federal government, through the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation, had arraigned the defendants on 13 count charges before Justice Abdul Malik. So there it is right there. So the coup plotters wanted to go through the ambulance route into Tinubu's bedroom. So that's that. Let me play you the Kegite music. We see who turns up. Let's see. Let's play the Kegite music. We see who turns up. The link is in the comment section. Anybody that wants to come in, come in. First, the Kegites.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bọ́bí màsà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
Cool. And that is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us are Vox Niger 247. Good to see you, Vox Niger. General Thomas in the house. Vox Niger doubles up, and Choma are with us as well. So good to see you, ladies and gentlemen. Vox Niger, can you unmute and say something? You are in twice, so we can drop one. Vox, can you unmute and say something? All right, say something then. Unmute and say something. We can't hear you. Sorry, can anyone hear him? I can't hear anything.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear Vox Niger?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear Choma
Hello?
as well. Vox, we can hear you, Choma, but we can't.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you, Choma. Hello to you too. So, Vox Niger, are you there? Can you? We are unmuted, but we can't hear anything.
Hello?
We can hear you, Choma. So, we can hear the hello, but maybe you can hear me, but we can hear you. Can you hear me, Choma?
Hello, I can't hear.
But we can hear you, Choma.
Let me leave and come back.
Yes, maybe that's best. So it defaults to you then, Thomas. Everybody is struggling with their audio. Kilo Shembe, yeah, you sound like you're causing trouble there, Thomas.
No. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Vox Niger, we can't hear you. Do you want to unmute and say something?
One minute, are you there?
Can you hear me now, Choma?
Yes, I can hear you. Is somebody speaking before me?
No. We were trying to actually establish everybody's audio status. We were quite keen to hear from Vox Niger, but I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's on some Chinese-made system. We can't hear him.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear
Something
me?
is wrong with Streamline, but
Yeah, we can hear you faintly.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now, but it's quite faint.
Uh-oh. I'm really speaking aloud here.
Are you on Bluetooth?
I think we can hear now, one man.
We can hear you now. All right, good to have you here. Is this your first time up, Vox?
Yes, this is my first time.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you. So to the Nigerian situation, what's your take on the politics? Give us about 5-7 minutes. Let's know what your politics is.
I have a lot of things to say because a lot of things are presented. I hope you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you. It's still faint, but we can make you out. Carry on.
Okay, a lot of things are presented on the media, which personally I think are just propaganda. For example, let me start probably the last one. The coup. If you see the narration of the judgment.
Hold on, Vox. Are you using hands-free? Are you using Bluetooth?
one minute, I can hear you clearly.
All right, and louder. No, okay, carry on. Maybe it's me that needs to do something.
One man,
carry on.
We can hear him clearly as well.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Carry on.
Okay, so let me. That's a cool story. If you are into some detective, you find out that there's a lot of things that are not clear. You understand? In a Nigerian setting, a case like that is handled like the person was calling, is on phone call. Why can't the person be in the court? You see it. The way Nigeria is, somebody that have just said something about the presidency is caught and detained. Why somebody that is even a witness to a coup was given privilege to call through phone and things like that. So we in Nigeria, when you see that kind of thing, you say that story doesn't really add up. There's something going on somewhere. Then on the Inec,
hold on. What's your suspicion as to? Is it your idea that there was no coup? What's your suspicion as to what's going on there?
Allegedly, my own view, when I listened to all the things started from last year, the independence, the military denied there was no coup. Later they said there were coup. they commercial everything. My own personal opinion, I may be wrong, is that is kind of a distraction at this moment. We are talking about no electricity. We are talking about
to serve what purpose?
To make our minds go away from our needs. There's no electricity. People are dying. So they are presenting it. That's my own humble opinion. I may be wrong. They are presenting it now to remove our minds from
the things that are not going. These are not going well. So for me, it's like a social media propaganda to narrate another story. Yeah. So that is my humble opinion about that. Then talking about Inec postponing the deadline.
According to my view, that's what I've seen on social media and seeing the news. APC is about to implode. They're about to implode because, for example, in Delta State, we have Sheriff, we have Omo Agege, we have Ned Nwoko, we have the former governor. All these big guns are in one party. If they leave them, there's a possibility of a great anti-party. So they want to open the leeway. What they were planning, in my own understanding, allegedly, what they were planning for Peter Obi don't jump past. So now there's nobody to hunt again. So they are now leaving it open that everybody now just go and Tinubu, for me also, there was a mistake. I hope people can hear me.
No, I can hear you, but just on what you said there, I do know that with the extension of the registration and submission now, it leaves the window open for big name politicians to leave the APC and try and get tickets somewhere else. So
no, they can't. They can't.
Why can't they?
Even before the amendment, if you have done this thing, what did they call it? Primary in another party, you can't move. You can't go to another party. Even if you register in another party, you can't do a second primary.
All right.
So they can't.
True. Yeah. All right.
They have amended it today. You are free to move.
No, you can't.
No.
You people are misunderstanding what the stupid judge said. You can't. In Nigeria, you can't do primaries twice. That one is already settled. In Nigeria, you can't go to a party, do primaries, finish doing that primaries, you didn't pick a ticket, you run to another party to contest for that same position or another position. It is not done. That one is gone. But I don't even know why people are celebrating that bullshit that man said, because if you read the electoral act, it did not say 120 days to the election. It didn't say whether it is the general election or the primary election. That is the clause that they're going to use to debate.
There are many things not clear, but
they usually do it like that. When they write, that's how what do they call it? The constitutions are being written. They give that clause for debate. I said this severally in this platform.
Yes, but what we don't even know. So back to you, Vox. But what we don't even know, Vox, is that did they say within 120 days? So if it's within, then it doesn't. They cannot. Then it gives the discretion to INEC. But if it's rigid to 120 days, then the Constitution gets the deference. So there's still a lot of ambiguity there.
One man. Yeah. 120 days to what?
To the elections.
Yeah.
That's what.
Which election?
The general elections.
That's not what he said. To the election. Mm-hmm. You know what? He did not say whether it's the primary election or the general election. So he said to the election. So are you not going to sit down now and add general in front?
No. Hold on.
Or add primary.
Sorry. Yeah, you still have the floor, Vox, but it can't be the primary elections because each individual party sets the dates for their primary elections. So you cannot compute 121 days to their individual dates for primary elections now. So it has to be the general elections.
So one man, when they said to the election, you choose the one it is.
No, you don't choose now. Unless there's a rigid
So primary
date.
elections are not elections.
Oh no, hold on. Is there a rigid date for the primary elections? Is there a mandation that all parties have to carry out their primary elections on one particular day?
No, there is none.
Yeah, then you can't build up 120 days to that.
But when you get to my turn, I will speak
all right.
intensively.
All right, back to you, Vox.
I think this is their goal now. You see now, we are now disagreeing. We are now discussing. So this is also their goal. How can a court, instead of bringing agreement, bring disagreement? So it's a plan also. See now, we don't, a court supposed to make a declaration. This is what is going to happen. I think, according to what I see online and listen to lawyers speak, for a country to have a sanitized judiciary system, the laws that is made have to be understood by even a layman. But in Nigerian system, even lawyers don't even understand the pronouncement. So is it also a plan for us to argue on what they are professionals supposed to sort out? So for me, I believe they are making a leeway for APC to have a less implosion. Because imagine now, people will leave and find shelter in other parties and also cause trouble in other parties. So I believe that is one of the agendas. So they know what they are doing. The thing that let us know what we are doing. They know what they are doing. For example, the young man that came to Arise the other day and said that Kwankwaso is working for Tinubu is also a plan. The court keeping quiet about ADC issue. The election is going on. They didn't do expedite judgment. They are keeping quiet. Why? So I believe all these things is not far-fetched from doing harm. Why did they quote electoral reform of 2022 when we have electoral reform of 2026? That's what the judge quoted. Why? I believe, I'm not a lawyer, I'm not into law, but I believe the updated version of the law has to be followed. Is it not for us to update it? That is why they now made a lot of change.
But is the 2026 Act that prescribes the 120 days now, not the 2022 one?
No, now he's going back to 2022 own. Let us implement what is in 2022 own. Jettison what is in 2026.
No, that's not what they're saying now. That's not what they're saying. It's actually the new law that prescribes the 120 days, not the old law.
Yeah. So that means, but I don't really understand this setting. If it's the new law that prescribes it, then what about the deadline that Inec?
Yes, because that, you see, the ambiguity of that 120 days, if the law says that they have to do it within, you know, the operative word is within. So if they are saying within 120 days, then it doesn't compel that it must be.
But one man, why are you giving it that interpretation that it gives them opportunity to go and contest in another party when they have even time to submit their primaries? I mean, the candidates to election. So are you saying that they can go there and then until September they can still submit the name of their candidate?
Yeah, but that's what the law is prescribing now. That they have.
No, that's not. You are the one giving it that interpretation because
no, that's
registration.
Not the judgment now. That's the judgment that just came through.
That's well. So did it shifted the judgment saying okay the submission for candidate of each party is also 120 days before election?
All right, everybody mute. Give me 2 minutes. The Abuja division. So everybody mute. Just hold on, so we don't hear background noise. So we're clear on what we're saying. I can still hear somebody there. The Abuja division of the Federal High Court has invalidated guidelines by the Independent National Electoral Commission mandating political parties to. So I can still hear somebody. The Abuja division of the Federal High Court has invalidated guidelines by the Independent Electoral Commission mandating political parties to submit a register and database of all members on May the 10th to be eligible to contest for the 2027 elections. Correspondents report that Justice M.G. Umar delivered the judgment on Thursday in a suit filed by Youth Party compelling Inec to follow the 120 days pre-election deadline prescribed by the Electoral Act 2026 for the submission of political registers. A declaration is made that having regards to Section 21 Sub 1 of the Electoral Act 2026, which requires political parties to submit the personal particulars of their candidates not later than 120 days to an election, the defendants cannot lawfully abridge or limit that statutory period by, sorry, who's that now? By prescribing a shorter time frame in its 2027 election. The judgment reads, all registered parties, according to Justice Umar, have until September to submit an updated list of all party members, nullifying the initial May the 10th deadline. The judgment gives politicians who have lost primary elections in their respective parties the leeway to defect to another political party to continue their ambition. The presidential and National Assembly elections have been shared. So that's really what it says. So I think that clears it up, does it? Vox.
1 minute. Can I just give my submission because I'm still falling asleep?
Okay, do we still have Vox? I think Vox has the floor. Let him land and then you come after him. Vox.
No, let her if she.
All right, Choma. Let's hear from you.
So I came in because of the supposed coup. So I just don't understand why we're having multiple coups in Nigeria. I don't know who's behind this. I don't think it's the present government because it's something to be embarrassed of. No one just plot a coup on themselves. But I think it's like a fear mongering tactic. To cause panic in Tinubu's administration. But he's too old to be, to cause this type of anxiety to them. I mean, he's too old. We shouldn't be, plotting coup. He has only how many months left? For his first administration, we should just let him finish his first term. I don't like that I'm hearing coup every 3 months. It's not a good look. And I don't think it's coming from Tinubu's administration. I think someone is plotting against the man. But my question is, how come none of this coup happened during Buhari's term? I mean, his 2 term, he was basically missing in action. He was in and out of the hospital. We're not even sure if he was ever in Nigeria for the 4 years. So how come they didn't plot a coup when Buhari was MIA? But, Tinubu, at his age, 100 years old, he's managing, even though he's falling all over the place, at least he's moving. We see him, we see his presence, whether he's performing or not. So I don't know why these people are trying to plot against the man, They should just stop creating this anxiety. He's too old to be causing this type of panic to an elderly man. We should just let all that bullshit go, let the man finish his term and then we can elect who we want. Because if y'all didn't have this energy during Buhari's administration, why then you having this energy with Tinubu, Because I don't think it's that bad, I think Buhari's term was bad because we don't even know if we had a president. I mean, are you guys...
Why do you sound out of breath, Chioma?
Well, I've been, I'm getting ready for the summer,
Are you jogging? You sound like you're jogging or something.
I'm outside. Yeah, I'm outside.
All right.
Working out. Yeah. So, You know, summer's here, so we have to get the body ready now. If you know what I mean, wink, wink. So, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, in as much as I like Peter B, to be my president, let's just allow Tinubu to finish his term. Why do we like to disgrace ourselves? When a northerner was killing us, we allowed it, you know? But when Tinubu, that's just minding his old age, just trying to answer president, we can't just let him have a free ride. We just have to cause all manner of anxiety, God forbid, heart attack. He's so old. We should just leave him alone. I don't like hearing that there's a coup here. Coup with electricity. You know, we're so pathetic. We're cowards. Why didn't we do this during Buhari's term? Fragile old Tinubu, he's so fragile. You want to cause this man to have a panic attack? Not nice, you know? That's all I wanted to say, that they should stop this coup. You understand, Mr.
All right,
Wagner?
but you know that the Northerners have an entitlement. They feel a sense of entitlement to the presidency, and they get very jittery when they're not there.
I know, but still, they should just let it go. Grow up, you know? And,
But
you like to say that they're very political savvy, but they're they're a bunch of shitheads. They need to grow up and just let it go. They're so bitter. Just because a Southerner is president, the same thing they did with Jonathan. Whenever it's a Southerner, they decide to plot one or two things. But with Buhari, who was an absentee president, we didn't even know if he was, you know what? I don't want to repeat what Mazen Namdekanu said, but we don't even know if he was still Buhari, if you know what I mean.
Well, no, he's not now. But Buhari is dead and is buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Exactly. And we didn't even plot. We didn't plot a coup. But, Tinubu is trying his best, even though he's falling all over the place at 100 years old. He's showing doings. He's showing his presence. He's moving about. We see him traveling, in and out of Nigeria, making speeches here and there. He's doing things, Not Buhari that was MIA. We should have plotted a coup with Buhari, not with Tinubu that's actually doing
I
something.
agree. I agree with you. Actually, the window
At
for
his old age, 100 years old man, you guys want to
yeah.
disturb him. Let him answer his presidency in peace and enjoy his old age. I don't like when people do stupid things. If this was their great grandfather, how would they feel? I don't like that. So we should just
I think
you know,
I think Madam Choma,
get
I
some
think
emotional
your point,
intelligence.
yeah, your for me, in my own view, your point is very valid. Anytime the Southerner comes, the Northerners become afraid. But for me, there's more to this. Why I'm seeing it that way is because why did they intensify the court hearing now? And why the lackadaisical attitude? If it is for example, Justice Crack, see the way they dealt with Justice Crack. But the coup plotters, even a suspect, is even given a leeway to answer phone. Why wasn't he in court? So for me, the way the proceedings is going, I think they know what they are doing. For me, I think it's just a propaganda to get sympathy.
Yeah.
There, there was no
It's to
coup.
create fear. They're trying to create fear,
It's
in
not.
Tinubu's administration. And it's not working,
It's
That
not
man
even
is
the.
too old. In fact, that man is too old to be panicking. If the good Lord decides to call him home tomorrow, he is ready to go because he's already president. So they should just stop this nonsense all over the place. I hate hearing coup. Coup for what?
But
Why are
it
we doing
seems
coup?
you are empathizing. For me, it's a homegrown propaganda. The way I see it is a home allegedly. The way I see it is a homegrown propaganda. But you are extending it away from the I don't know.
I
I
was
don't
just
know.
thinking how normally they do coup. They snatch up the president, right? Imagine them snatching up Tinubu, holding him hostage. I wouldn't like the sound of that. I
Choma,
wouldn't
they
like
were not.
that.
Oh, hold on, Choma. They were not actually planning to snatch him because the details of the coup was actually meant to be brutal and bloody. They were planning to assassinate him, Shetima, Akpabio, and the whole structure, just wipe them all out,
See,
and then take the government. Yeah.
that is so stupid, and that is senseless and stupid. The man has only a few months to go. Let him finish his administration. Why are they rushing? They're
No,
always trying to disgrace the southern presidents.
but Choma, the coup is not actually, it's not being plotted now. It was actually meant to take place at his inauguration. So this was something going back 3 years ago.
Yes, that's what.
Oh,
Yeah.
Now, why bringing it
yeah.
now?
Yeah, but it still doesn't sound right. That man is too old to be, let's just let it go. Even if, Peter B was the one that won the presidency, we know that. But, if they gave it to Tinubu, then it's okay. Let him rule for 4 years because he tried. He tried
But
for Nigeria. So let him be an
One
elder
man, can I
statesman.
come in here? I don't, the two gentlemen and lady that man and lady that are talking, I think they are talking intelligentsia.
okay,
Yes, let's, I don't want to push too hard against them because they say you don't allow the obedience to have their voice. So let them. Yeah, that's why I was just going easy. But
What is
yeah.
Simba talking about? What is intelligentsia? What is that? Is that English,
You are
Simba?
talking about
No,
the coup. The other guy that is talking that there is no coup. So you don't understand what he means.
I don't understand. You need to talk like a normal person, child. We're not in
what
English class.
what I'm trying
Yeah,
to
Simba is an educated man now, so he can't talk like you street people.
I know, but we still, even with all his education, I still don't understand him. So what's the point?
You don't
And because
understand.
I'm very
You are talking
educated.
about, just get my point, Chioma. You are talking about the coup. You understand?
Hmm.
He is talking that there is no coup.
ex-
That coup is not real. That is a phantom coup.
exactly. For me, the way I see it, why 2023, 2020, whatever.
I'm
You,
saying
I
the
think,
same. We're saying the same thing. I think
They're
that's what
not.
I'm saying. Is they're creating fear mongering. They're
I don't
trying to
think.
cause Tinubu to have an anxiety,
oh, okay.
I don't
No,
think
but what
President.
what
which
have
doesn't make
hold on,
sense.
Achoma. What Vox is actually saying is that it's a Tinubu grand plot to create a coup narrative in order to distract the populace from his bad governance. That's what he's saying. Is that not your
That's
point, Vox?
what I'm trying to say is that we have more pertinent issues to take to court. The way they are treating it even in court looks like child's play compared to the way they treat other issues that are pertinent. They crack down on things in court, but this one they are treating it with kid gloves. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. I don't know.
Okay, so
I
I
don't know.
get it now. This was in the past, basically.
Yes, it was
Yes,
3 years ago. It was actually meant to take place at his inauguration.
Oh, why are they bringing it up now?
And because it's an ongoing situation now, they were caught and then they are facing trial. Then an investigation had to take place, and now they're in court.
Oh, okay. I
yeah.
see.
So you see now, you have already been caught in a web too. So for
Well,
me,
thank you guys for clarifying that. Now I have a better understanding. Sorry for talking gibberish.
What
no,
do you
no,
mean,
you're not.
sorry for talking gibberish? You've been speaking on this platform for 3 years. Nobody has ever understood you. So are you apologizing
One
for
man, how dare you?
every single thing that you have said? Yeah. Is it today you started talking gibberish? Look at Choma.
So the lady now,
Eh? Don't worry, Choma and my 5 and 6. Uh, so yeah, let's move it around a bit. Stay with us, Vox. Let's hear from Zita, who's also with us. I think she takes a different perspective from what's been discussed so far. So Zita, if you're ready, Zita. All right. Let's hear from Simba then. If Zita is not ready for us, Simba, are you there?
Yeah, woman, I'm here.
Yeah, brilliant. One thing, do you have to go?
No, no worry. I've already prayed.
All right, brilliant. All right. So yes, the to INEC being forced to move the timetable. So that's in discussion. The coup plotters are telling us how they wanted to access Aso Rock. So that's in discussion too. Tinubu telling us that the cabal want him dead for reasons that is blocking off their watering holes where they. And then there's this conspiracy theory making the rounds that Tinubu is planning to rename Nigeria as the United States of Nigeria and cancel Sharia law in the north. So that's what's been discussed.
Okay. Let me start by this INEC this judgment on INEC timetable. I think from my own understanding of what, because you cannot base your conclusion on what that newspaper that you read out is saying, because they just jump with the conclusion that since INEC shifted the submission day of the membership of the political party till September, then automatically every other thing shifted with it. So are we now saying that the submission of the candidate is also in September, one man? Is that what you are saying? That the
Yes,
submission of the
well, it stands to reason now.
even previously, it wasn't 120 days before the election. Previously, it wasn't like that. So I don't know why we just jump into conclusion that. So are we now saying that the primary can still continue to hold until September? Is that what you are saying, one man?
Well, that's what if the registration is open till September, then the primaries can run up to when the registration.
Even before, when they were not talking about registration, when people can still move about, they have a deadline for submission of their candidates now, one man. They usually have, so I don't think it's 120 days. I might not have the real number of days that's supposed to be, but I don't think it's 120 days. Because even the last election, it's not September that all the party, I think it's somewhere around June or July that they did that last in the last election. So it can't be till 120 days before the election. So I don't think anybody, and with, if you are looking at the present timetable now, if that one is still old, every party needs to submit their candidate name, their aspirants, I mean, by March, I mean this May 31. I think that's what they still have. So I think that's what I want to say. We still have time to actually digest the judgment very
I
well
don't
before we
actually, I
go.
don't even think the judgment will hold anyway, because I think it will be probably upturned within the next 48 hours. I don't think INEC will
We'll
allow
hear
it to
more.
be.
We'll hear more about it today. People will still discuss this. So I think they will shed more light on that. So I think that's what I want to say. Then about the coup, it's like most people doesn't understand, because even you, the way you are saying that the coup actually meant to take place during inauguration. Yes, that was the initial plan, but it still didn't stop. They were still planning, continue to plan how they were going to execute it, one man. So it wasn't as if they just planned it that time and they stop it, because it's an ongoing process, and that was why they were actually arrested. It's not as if they planned that one, and when that one failed, they stop the planning. And even if you look at it, initially when they mentioned the names of the coup plotter, you can see that there were a lot of reaction from the north that no, why is it that the majority of the names are northerners? It was an attempt to actually wipe out a lot of military men from the north and all those things. But now that the expose, and they are the plotters now, they are now talking, and you can see that even the tension from the north talking about the coup plotter and everything is dying down. I think that is the way we behave in Nigeria. Once something happen, everybody will start reacting without even having a full understanding and full um details of the situation. Everybody will just start commenting, and then the whole situation will just So to me, and then the gentleman that was talking earlier on say, why are they not giving accelerated? You can't. This is coup plot cases. It's not something that you just
It's a
rush when you are
felony
not.
something now that carries capital
That can lead to death. So you
yes.
just gather some people and you just go and kill them like that and all those things. So I
You
think
don't
we
reach
need
my
to.
turn.
You have been
We, we,
called
we,
before
we
now.
have been called. But yeah.
No,
Uh,
that's Zita
You be
for
like
you.
say I
That's that.
get cotton wool for my ear.
Don't be surprised. That if Zita did not behave this way, it's not Zita again now. That's Zita for you. So to me, I think, but if you look at what the guy is even saying, it baffles me how some people think that, and this one is even negotiating his own condition to collect money before he will do whatever he wanted to do. One man, 100 million, is that not what he was asking for?
yes, now.
Just for logistics. It's not, it's to provide logistics. That is what is demanding money for.
No. Now it's the price now. The price is the CBN. These people want to take over the CBN, so he knows that's the price now.
Now, wow. Nigeria, I think everybody has a price in that country, and so anybody, you look
What
at
about this? What about this story that was circulating that has been debunked by the presidency, that they are speculating that they wanted to change Nigeria's name to the United States of Nigeria and abolish Sharia law. So those two spaces, one, they've debunked it, but is it not? Is United States of Nigeria not a better reflection of what we are rather than just Nigeria? Will you be averse to the name being changed to the United States of Nigeria?
Yes, I think it will actually give more explanation to our entity Nigeria, because Nigeria is not a nation like that. I think it's a constellation of many nations. So if we say United States, I think it will give actually, but majority of people outside that might not really understand what we mean by that. But we Nigerians, we know that we have a lot of ethnic nation within that nation. We actually understand. But you know that one man, whether it is good or not, there's nothing that we don't politicize in that country. Even people that will say, "Hey, this one is good," in the name of politics they will reject it. They will say, "No, this is not the what is next in our program. We have insecurity, we have people are dying of hunger. Is that the next thing that he has to do?" And they will actually start mentioning what happened to the national anthem and all those things, that the guy is actually living things that are more important than dealing with frivolities. So it might not be able to actually get the backing of the people, the Nigerians, as to even say, okay, oh, that thing will go ahead with it. I think it will be a good thing if it can go to, but Nigerians will not actually be open for that for now.
All right. And have you spoken about the Fubara situation? There's a successor to Fubara now that seems to be a consensus candidate emerging for the APC. The new
Okay, the
governor of
Kingsley Chinda,
Kingsley Chinda, he's likely to be the new governor
That
of.
thing go cause trouble, that Chinda.
Is he not an Ijo man? Is he not from the same ethnic
He's
stuff?
from Elelon. Chinda is not a John, he's Elelon woman.
And
The,
the
that
person
names
being
that name sound like somebody from the same side of the same place with Chike. I mean
Weekender,
Wike.
yes. He's
Yeah.
from
Because
Elelon.
it's like, that name is sound Igboish. So it's like all those what they call them now. What they call those Igbos in the River State. The
Ikwere.
Wike is Equaria. Yeah, if you see that Kingsley Chinda. I don't know what Wike is actually planning, because that Wike is actually now controlling the PDP and APC in that state.
He wants to make
So
sure that he picks the governor. He wants to absolutely make sure that he picks the governor.
I hope it will not cause problem within the ethnic nationalities within
One man.
the River State.
Yeah, yes.
Simba, sorry. One man. That means Wike hasn't forgiven Fubara.
No, Fubara is out already. Now he's kicked him out of the state house.
I'm saying that means he hasn't forgiven Fubara.
Yeah, but that's
despite the
clearly
fact
what that's clearly what it means now when he's removed him. You know.
Oh my God. And Fayose won that guy.
Yes, now don't look for Wike's trouble. You know. But I was expecting Fubara to put up more.
Wike, up to now, Wike is still punishing even Atiku for what he did in 2023. Talk less of that small Fubara. Atiku is still suffering from Wike's punishment up to now.
But you know, the ethnic nations of it'd be interesting how the politics in River State plays out, because as far as I'm aware, Fubara is an Ijaw man, and if Chinda is an Ekwere man, then is essentially stealing the turn of because the Ijaws then have 2 terms, don't they? They have 8 years. Haven't just had an Ekwere man. So it'd be interesting to see, and you know, the politics of River State is very, very ethnic, you know. So it'd be interesting to see how that plays out, actually.
But actually, they have not been practicing any rotational
no,
governorship.
It used to be rotational. It's okay. Wike that stopped it.
Because at least from this Amechi to Wike and Amechi, they are Ekwere people now.
Mm-hmm. Even this guy is the same local government with Wike. He's the same local government with Wike. Elelonwa is in Obiakpo local government.
So at what point are they not doing rotational?
My brother. It don't reach my turn. One man. When you reach my turn, I talk plenty word reach my mouth.
Well, because
let's see that finish.
Let me just conclude like this, because I was surprised by the choice of this changer, because the rumor we are hearing before was that he wanted to float another Ijaw man to actually succeed Fubara. But I was surprised
would be what makes sense, actually.
For him to not.
But then, if he floats another Ijaw man, then the Ijaws will have the seat for 12 years.
Okay.
Yes.
That's another, unless there is any.
It's not only Ijaw and Ekwere that is this thing in River State too. So I don't know what you mean if you float another Ijaw man.
As well. But the Gonis are small now. They are small in
numbers. They have the Calabaris. They have the Okrekas. They have the what's it? Who is this tribe?
Where
who is this Opoponkoro?
The what's the name of this one? The one that ruled between 1999 and 2007.
Is it Tonye?
No.
Do you know that Tonye
the one? The guy that Amechi succeeded now.
What's that ridiculous
one
man's
that ran
name?
with Atiku? Isn't that one that ran with Atiku?
The one Wike threw his speech out of the state house.
Yes.
I've forgotten his name. He's from that area.
I think
too.
His wife is an apicot or
no. I think he's from Isikwere too.
Is it not Peter Odili?
No, not Peter Odili. Why am I forgetting? He's an
Peter Odili now. It's Peter Odili.
It's not Peter Odili. After Peter Odili, that man became governor before they threw him out and bring back Amechi. The one Obasanjo put.
Hold on, it was
during this Fourth Republic. Zita, Peter Odili first, followed by Amechi, followed by Wike. That is the way they have been doing. Then followed by Fubara. So that's why I'm asking you that this rotation, this thing that you are talking about, we didn't see it during this Fourth Republic.
Wait. After Peter Odili is from Amechi. Huh?
It was Amechi that came after Odili.
No, now Celestine Ome here.
Celeste Omeha, wait now. What happened? Celeste Omeha won the election
Hey,
and they used one
Celestine
one
Omeha was not in the
ruling or the
ballot.
other.
What are
Peter
you people
Odili
talking
took
about?
over from him. How many years? Just look at it now.
Simba, please
Yes.
listen.
Okay.
After Peter Odili,
Mm,
Amechi contested for an election. Then he was the Speaker
mm.
of the House or whatever, thinking is that ridiculous guy. So he won. I don't know what was between Amechi and Obasanjo. Obasanjo came with one ridiculous thing in PDP, and therefore Amechi will not be the governor. And then put Celestine Omehia. Then there was fracas. It was then that Wike told Amechi to run, that are going to eliminate him. Amechi run to Ghana. I think it's Ghana or Cote d'Ivoire, I don't know, but one of these African countries with his family. Wike now told him, stay there, I fight the fight. Wike, with the agreement that when you finish ruling, I will be the next governor. Amechi agreed. Then Wike fought the fought, pie the pie, sweep the sweep, bribe the bribe, and Celestine Omeha was thrown out. And the court restated Amechi as the governor. So it's after Peter Odili, Celestine Omeha, before Amechi.
How many months did he spend there? How many months did he spend there?
Please, Simba, it
Hmm?
is not a question of how many months he spent. It's after Peter Odili, Celestine Omeha, before Amechi. That was how River State governorship, we like call it ladder went. After Goodluck, after Peter Odili, Celestine Omeha, Amechi, Wike, Fubara, and now this one. Tomorrow now you come and ask me how many days did Fubara rule. Fubara, then they bring back Shindai again. So that is it. There was Celestine Omeha, and Celestine Omeha was actually the problem between Wike and Amechi today.
Because we are talking about the rotational this thing, that's why I'm saying that they are not actually following any rotational this thing between
They do. When you reach my
them.
turn,
Okay.
me, I go talk about. They do rotation. Who
No, you
told you
can
they
take
don't
over
do
now.
rotation?
Now. I think I am done.
Okay, we are done.
Mm.
See, one ridiculous person says Okrika and Calabari are a job. In River State, they know the agree say they be job. If you know River State very well. Okrika never even believe say in be Calabari brother, let alone Green say they be. Even in Calabari, some part of Calabari will not even believe that the other part is Calabari. That was what caused problem in 1999 when was the governor of River State. That anyway, that's a different story. Let me continue with what I'm saying.
Madam Sister, wait. How are you, my sister? You are
Hey, I
from Igbo
do.
land and you know everything about these South people. How come?
He
You
said
know them
what?
very, very well. I say you are from the Igbo, but you know everything about these South people, more than
Because
the
I
South
schooled.
themselves.
Because I schooled in River State and I worked in River State.
That
Although
is
most
why.
of the times I got posted outside of the country for outside work, but my, how do they say it? My location was Port Harcourt
Ah,
that was my location. Yes.
that is why. Yeah. Continue, my sister. How is the family?
We do they look at Nyanya, we do wait for January. Okay. So now Wike, the reason why Wike, well, according to news, Amechi did not believe that Wike will pull through. He didn't believe that Wike will be able to kick out Celestine Omeha for him to come back. So he agreed on that flimsy, I will help you, don't worry. Wike has, let me say this in this global platform. Amechi wife, Wike wife, what's his name? Amechi went to partially in Uniport. What's this guy? Same Fubara. We all went to the same school. Wike has always been like this. He's been a crazy guy all his life. Okay? His madness did not start like because he became a politician. Now, Amechi did not believe that he would put through. Hello, can you people hear me?
Well, listening.
So he agreed. In River State, they rotate governorship because it's a diverse state. And they have this ridiculous. In fact, River State is a mini Nigeria when it comes to tribalism. I don't even know what I will call it, whether I will call it ethnicity. So that's how bad their own is. So they rotate from time immemorial. They will tell you, oh, it's a Calabari man, don't rule now, you no go rule again. Hey, Ogoni too small, Ogoni no go rule. You know, those stuffs. Even if the best is coming out from there. Now, they eventually carved out will I call it the quiet Ijo when they created Bayelsa State, like relieving River State of this serious ethnistical tension in that state. So when they carved that Bayelsa State, it was like it lessened it a little. Now, when Ada George was, I think, it was Calabari man. But Calabari people never believed he was. They said he come from one town that is not actually Calabari, just like Ijo people saying that Jonathan is not really Ijo. Something like that. So when he finished ruling, another Okreka man, not far than Prince, I've forgotten his name, that used to use yellow buses to campaign. That man wanted to rule from Calabari. He has a good chance. Students liked him, everybody, but they refused because they said he's from Calabari. Then Peter Odili came from Ndoni. Peter Odili is from Ndoni. That is just behind us, right? Behind Uguta there. Peter Odili came and become governor. They say people from there have never become governor, whatever. You know, this is their thing. Hello. Then when Peter Odili became governor, it became a very big issue in River State. They say Ikwere man. Ikwere is like the city, the owners of the city, if I may say, because Ikwere, Port Harcourt local government and Obiakpo local government is Ikwere land. Well, Port Harcourt, not all Port Harcourt local government is Ikwere land. But actually, they are kind of the ethnic group that owns the city. All the oil company is in their land. So when Amechi came out to contest, it became a slogan. Amechi won that election. I don't know what happened. You people know the rest of the story. Obasanjo came with one law or the other that Amechi did what, whether he did not win the blah, 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 and say you heard it, he cannot be the governor. I don't even know from all heavens the broad
I think they were talking about primary or something like that. I think
I don't want to mess my brain with the details, but the important thing is that from the blues, bam, in a blink, what's his name? Celestine Omehia became the governor. Then come Wike from nowhere. He's been Amechi's guy. They've been Palizo. Amechi fought this thing. Wike told him that, look, this thing will take your head, because that time they pied one prominent, what is it called? Politician in River State that time that is from, I think, Emoha or something. Anybody who is conversant with River State, remember him. His house is, the security in his house is so much so that they could not penetrate. They penetrated through the roof to kill the man. And even the roof, the wood the man used to roof his house is metal. So they came with, what is it called? What is this thing? Electric sensor with generator. It was a popular news in Nigeria now. They came with electric sensor, whatever, with generator. The power did climb through the roof, cut those things, went inside and matched it because the guy has automobile, so bullet, they enter. Whether they say they miss cement itself and poured into his mouth, something like that. Now, we cannot told Amechi to run, that they will buy him. Amechi run. Story, I was not there, but we know that Amechi left River State. Where on heaven he went to, we didn't know. Who come they fight for governor when no be own? Now, Wike fought. They fought fighting, just like he did for Fubara. Buy the buying, bribe the bribing, judge the judging, and at the end of the day, Celestine Omeha was thrown out. And the court resent Amechi came back. According to story, they said the deal was that Amechi, Wike did not ask him for anything. He just said, all I know is that when you finish, I go enter. Amechi agreed. Second time of Amechi said, Wike, that is not possible now, that they do these you people's southwest, eastern of the south, eastern of the east. Amechi said, see, I'm an Ikwere man. It will be nice, I finish ruling as Ikwere man. Another Ikwere man will enter. That Wike should wait. Let another ethnic group enter. Then he will come after. Wike say you are talking rubbish. War started in River State. Wike said, I will tell you how I take portray Omeha. Now that way I go take enter. And he entered. His first time. They said, people made all manner of story. He said, Madam Jonathan that helped him. It was Jonathan that helped him. Elelelelele helped him. It was using Jonathan. It was good luck, Jonathan. Patience Jonathan that helped him. Okay, everybody believed it was person Jonathan and Jonathan that helped Wike become governor. Wherever they got that one from, that's okay. Then come the second term of Wike, which is the same position that Amechi got that he couldn't use. The same position Wike have today that he used to kick the ass of Fubara. Amechi had that same position in 2015, 2019 election, because then they used to call Amechi Buhari boy. He was the transport minister. He walks in and out of Aso Rock, kiss Buhari kiss him. But he couldn't use it to kick Wike out of, what do they call that their state house? I've forgotten what they call it. I've forgotten. Second time.
Zita, during the first tenure, you have forgotten that it wasn't Buhari that was in power. It was Goodluck Jonathan. And
you didn't understand what I said. You don't understand.
No, you said 2015 and 2019 now. That's what you just said.
Wait now. I said in his first tenure, when Amechi was fighting, what is his name? When Amechi told Wike that I cannot be Ikwere man, I'm leaving office, another Ikwere man will enter. Wike started fighting for that position. Declared governor, begin the fight. Today, the story is that it was President Jonathan that helped him to become governor. That is the story. I don't know where people got that thing from, but me, I was living in River State that time. I know what Wike did. Amechi ran. By the time Wike opened,
he received a lot of backing from the federal backing that time.
Okay, now that's why I brought his second term, because people talk about what they don't know. He received a lot of backing. Listen carefully. The position Wike is today, that he used to kick the axe of Fubara. Amechi was in that position in 2019 when Wike was fighting for his second term. But Amechi dare not near. I hope I made myself clear. For those who come from time to time to wag their mouth that Wike use federal power, some even claim that is perchance Jonathan that put him as a governor. You people didn't know what happened in River State.
It's not patience. Nobody did it. It's Wike.
God bless you, because we are the only one that is saying it here. They say he
Wike.
was. He
People don't
heard
know how.
Simba
People
now.
don't
Simba
know.
say
People
he
don't know how
used
dangerous
federal
Wike
might.
is. Wike can come with you, make agreement with him. You do his job. You after you've done your job, he will tell them to kill you, to close all this end. That's
A
kind of
man that bite my friend's father, bite my friend's mother, bite the brother, their last born hide under carton. You don't know that, Wike.
Wike has men in Port Harcourt to Peter Akwa. No, don't mess with Wike, I beg.
Don't want me. And don't want me them when Wike finish using you, you can't dey grow wind, he go buy you.
But there was a video of Wike begging Patience Jonathan back in those days now. We know their established relationship.
Wike never go
One
beg
man,
Bishop.
he say he talking story. His story now. Allow him to tell us the story well.
Wike can beg anybody now, but one man, if he put somebody for first time, and in the second time he can't quarrel you, by then you don't leave office. Then your greatest enemy is in a position. He has the power, the federal power. You still win your second term, clean and square. Do that person look like somebody was helping somewhere? I repeat myself again. Wike was begging and crying in his second term. And what is his name? Patient Jonathan carry her, like breastfeed him into, what is the name of that their state house? I've forgotten. Breastfeed him into the state house in his first term. Okay. By the time Wike was going for his second term, him and Patient Jonathan no day again. They have left office. They lost the election. Who their power? Amechi don't win. They celebrate. Amechi and Buhari na tem and tem. They call him Buhari boy. Amechi was the transport minister. He was even Amechi used to come to River State to threaten everybody. Then when this guy threaten everybody that is what is it called? He's Buhari boy, that all he needs to do is to call Asorok. You can still bring out his videos where he was saying it. Wike kept quiet. Then comes second term, which is 2019. The war began in River State. Now, I don't know how to explain it to people who talk rubbish on your platform. At that time, Wike has no Jonathan. He has no patience. Amechi has the upper hand, just as he has today. Buhari is not a friend of Wike, does not like Wike's God. Amechi brought Peter's side, the Kuku Peter side. He wants to use to kick the axe of Amechi, Wike in River State. For those who watched the election 2019 in River State, please go and ask people who live in River State. It was war.
Deadly.
Amechi ran.
Wike chair everywhere up. No be smart. No be
Wike said that venom that I used to fight for you kept you in.
Madam Sita.
Yeah, they're saying Brick House. Brick House is the name of is it Brick House? The name of the government?
Brick House.
Yeah.
Madam Sita, please give me seek your indulgence. But Wike is a bad man. We all know that. But when Amechi was in distress, Wike rescued him, and they have agreement. So when they are having that agreement, don't Amechi knew that they are from the same side and the next governor should be from other side. But why did he agree? Wike already helped you.
It was just like Amechi saw it as a tall ambition.
Exactly. You didn't
That
think
was
Victor would be able
why
to pull it?
he agreed.
Why did he agree? He didn't know there is a tall
I
ambition when
just
he
told you
agreed before.
now. I said he saw it as
Because
a tall ambition.
I'm making a wicked man too.
He saw it
So
as
I
his.
can't, Madam
Zita,
Sita,
Zita,
I can't be, let me finish, please. Simba, can you blame Wike for asking Amechi to stick to their agreement? Agreement is agreement. That's
Okay.
why I love people with
Yadeva
agreement.
and Yadeva.
You said yes, yes,
Yeah,
that is
never,
it.
yeah, never, yes.
Yes, that is it. Madam
Okay.
Sita, the best thing you can do to me to be not loyal to me, or we said we agree on something, then you change it. You will be my worst
Eh,
enemy.
Let me say
Okay.
this
Let me
before
say
Zita
this.
talk. No,
I
Zita, before
said
you wrap it up, please. Sorry. You will wrap it up.
Yeah, say
I
that,
think
and then Zita wrap it up. I still want to hear from
yeah,
Zita on the INEC, but I want to also hear
okay.
from Zen Tiffy, who joins us, I think, for the first time. So say what you want
Okay.
to say,
What I
Simba.
want to say,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think there is any agreement within the river people that there will be rotational this thing
it's
among themselves. I
rotational.
don't know
It's
why.
rotational.
No,
Let's see
no,
whether
just
he will
wait.
put this
Because
one out.
wait now, let me talk. You wrap it up. You can dispute whatever I say. Let me just say my rubbish. Then you can correct me. Because if you look at from the Second Republic, the Melford Okilo, who was the governor between 1979 and 1983, was an Ijaw man. And then when that republic was truncated in 1983, in 1992, when we also have the Third Republic that was truncated by Babangida, it was another Ijaw man, Ijaw person, and Ada George or whatever that took over from. So it was Ijaw. So, but throughout this republic now, except Fubara, every other person know, whether you say Zomeha,
Can
Odili,
I? You will finish. You don't
Amechi. Let
finish.
me finish now. Amechi or Wike, all these people that I mentioned, they are all Ikwere people. So this rotation, I don't know where. So from the
It's
Second
rotational.
Republic to the Fourth Republic, the only two tribes that have ruled Rivers State are only Ijaw and Ikwere people. So what
Okay.
happened to the Ogonis? What happened
You
to
made
shouldn't they
your
are doing
point
the same
now. You people gave me time. You made your point. Your point is that it's not rotational, and you have pointed out that it's only you join the query. You made your point. But let me respond before I conclude. I wrap it up. When you talk about rotational, it is not constitutional. Nowhere in the world. Okay? At least have that one in the back of your mind. All this one you people are saying, now not to rule now, the next time na south, it cannot be. I've said that severally on this platform. That is what they call campaign jingle. To get people angry to go to the pool. How can how someone, Northern have finished ruling us, Northern I want to rule again? That can never happen. That is what they call jingle. It's not a constitution. It's not written anywhere. Not anywhere. No nation will write that bullshit. Anybody who is qualified and the country sees him, citizens see him and qualified, go to the pool, win election, will become your president, become your governor, become your senator. Period. So this rotational is not that there is anywhere in River State they wrote that when this person rule, Mr. Tom rule from Calabar, the next should be Okreka. After Okreka, you query, after you query Opopo, after Opopo Nkoro, Ogoni, after Ogoni, Ogbeya. But it is the campaign jingle. After all, Amechi was Ikwere. He finished ruling. Who took over from him? Is he not Ikwere? When didn't Dakuku Peter side use it to campaign against Dakuku Peter? Is he an Ikwere man? Didn't him and Amechi use it as a campaign jingle? Didn't Wike use cutlass and gun and whatever, chase with juju, set everybody come out? So now he put Fubara. And listen, when he was campaigning for Fubara, he said, Ikwere man don't finish ruling. He good make our water people rule. I think you they hear him. He bring Fubara come. That's a campaign jingle. So forget about there is nothing like there is rotational, but in the campaign, not a written document. I hope everybody is hearing me. If they don't make me.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Hello?
Yeah, we don't hear you.
Okay, so one
So
man
you
said he want to
let
hear
me
you
respond to this.
about the
Let me
election.
respond to Thomas before I yield
INEC.
this thing. Thomas, if you listen to what I said yesterday, is it yesterday or the day before yesterday about Wiki? I don't think you listened to it. Wiki, I told you people here that Sims Fubara is not Wiki's first choice. For those who come here to say, he was serving Wiki so that Wiki will serve him. Wiki wants to give him immunity. It wasn't his first choice. I told you that my colleague in the office, the brother, I won't call his name.
Now
Rich,
Larry talker.
rich, prominent in River State. That's the Wike's first choice. And when the guy look me
Is it
and
not Briggs? Is it not
I
Briggs?
bet Biko, I know they call
Yeah,
name.
yeah.
He did not, when the guy look us in the eye, tell us say, hey, see Wike, I know one wahala. We say, you too. He say Wike is a day man. If you two of you agree, do this one, I go do this one. Wike will do his own very well. The moment he achieves his own, you falter on your own. The man made a comment. He said, it's either you buy him or two of us. I mentioned it here. Shoma was laughing. They call it the war of the roses. Two of una go fight like this, die, baga. And he's not ready to die. I rest my case.
One man said he wanted to hear your view about the
Oh,
INEC,
yeah, I want to
the
hear a bit about the
portfolio.
INEC, but before I wanted us to document Zen Tiffy's voice to see what his politics is or her. So Zen Tiffy, are you there? You are unmuted. Can we hear from you, Zen
Yes,
Tiffy?
thank you. Good evening. Good evening, everybody.
Your voice is faint and distant. Are you on Bluetooth?
I can you hear me
Or can you
now?
move? Yeah, a bit better. Yes. Do you want to
Okay.
give us a few words to the conversation?
Yes, I'm very happy to join everybody. And I was listening to the last speaker. She really entertained us at stories. She has been in politics and she knows the story. She's talking like somebody that had first-hand encounter, you know. So just like the way I had first-hand encounter with Wiki when him and Tamboa, I was in Sokoto that
Thank
time.
you. If not before you, they for abuse me. God
Yeah,
bless
yeah.
you. They
No,
have
I don't agree with
penchant
everything.
for abusing me here when I
Yes, I don't
speak.
agree with everything, but you are speaking as an eyewitness. You were not told, you witnessed it. So, so we are is what they said, but you saw it. So Wike, for me, I'm a fan of Wike. I'm a fan of Wike. Though what Wike is doing now, I don't really support it. But Wike is like a chick that you carry the hen, you go extra mile to block out your eye. I hope yes. So the best thing is when
Please
you
say
see
it again.
yes, when you see a chick is going her way, go your way. Don't touch because when Jonathan was there, he saw what Atiku did to remove power from Jonathan. He got to Jonathan. Atiku was preaching not, not, not. Uh-huh. But the last madam, you said consensus is not in our constitution. Yes, it's not. But for sanity, consensus, as in not really consensus rotation, for sanity, decorum, and for the marginalized to be represented, it's a gentleman agreement. And Atiku said he was the one that refuses to be the constitution. I don't know if you listened to his last interview. He said that this Igbo man that was VP or so, presented it. He authored it. He said it himself that it would have been in our constitution, but he refused. That was why it's never in our constitution. So it's a gentleman agreement, and that is why Wike is angry. You reach your turn, you say it's turn for the North. You reach my turn, you say it's not constitutional. Then where is the justice? If it's not constitutional and I agreed, gentleman agreement, you now reach my turn, you are now quoting constitution, then let everything scatter. So Tambua, even I was in Sokoto when the Sokoto market got burnt. Wike donated close to ₦1 billion. And the governor of Sokoto said he wants to place Wike statue on the market. Wike refused to show you the bond. But getting to the election, he betrayed Wike. That's why when Wike is misbehaving, I don't fault him. I don't fault him because he's a faithful somebody. He's a loyal friend. If Wike takes you to battle, be secured. Wike will rather die than betray you. But when you betray him, he rather both of you die than you remain alive. That is why Atiku is not going to be Nigerian president, even if he wins, because Wike will make sure he doesn't become. Because he was wounded, he was betrayed. So that is what I want to say about Wike. What he's doing now, we were not there when the corpse was buried. So when it's been excavated, we should just step aside and watch. Him and Fubara issue. Fubara will bring sympathy. I hope people are hearing me.
We are hearing you.
Yes. Fubara comes to us with sympathy. What was the agreement? You were not in line for governorship. They brought you in line because you agreed to do something. You became governor, you say you are not going to do it again. Then you want us to empathize with you. For me, Fubara should dance to what he has orchestrated for. Me, I even see him as an opportunist person. Because he betrayed. You know you don't have the capacity to find Wike, then why do you accept? And then after accepting, then why do you betray him? So people are just sympathizing with him or empathy. I don't. What was the agreement? Tell us. Then why do you default? That is about Fubara. So what Fubara is going through, he has tried. He has become governor. His name have entered history. He wouldn't have become. So he should even thank Wike. Though people are saying, where is the masses? In Nigerian politics, let's just forget about the masses. Masses is there, yes, but they are the second header. So then about the Inec something. For me, I don't even know the full story about the Inec something, but I know there's something behind it. For Inec to listen to a youth movement going to court and they kept quiet, that means, they said when a child is pointing to the marketplace, either the mother is there or something is there. So for the ruling party to keep quiet about Inec postponement and the rest, Inec, I don't know, I may be wrong. Maybe if Inec have not even declared their stand, but it's as if it is a stand now that the date for defection has been shifted. I don't know if Inec have given a statement, but it's as if people have started defecting. So everything is just muddled up, and I blame the government. The government are not giving us authentic information. So we get from social media, whether verified or not verified, we get from ESA and our own permutation. So for me, the government are not doing their work in terms of communication. They are giving us room to entertain rumors and disinformation and misinformation. You can't blame the citizens, because when the desirable is not available, the available becomes the desirable. You don't blame us for concluding when the government have not given us the true story and they are keeping quiet. Just for example, the ADC issue. ADC don't know their fate, and it's not really decent and civil for a whole party few months to election, don't even know if they are registered in Inec or not. So those are the things I can remember now. Maybe next person.
What's your assessment of the general politics? What do you think the field would look like come election day? Who do you think will be in play? And how do you think the elections will pan out? Who do you think will be sworn in?
The election, the political pitching in Nigeria is is always on fire. This Fubara issue now, I never even saw it coming. When Obi defected, I never saw it coming. Amechi and the Atiku face off, I never saw it coming. So the political landscape in Nigeria for me is open, but given my human analysis and what I see at the moment, I see the battle very open. One, depending on what ADC does. Atiku is going to be a spoiler. It's not going to win. Atiku will decide to run. Amechi will decide to run. So those ones are spoilers. So for me, the race is between Obi and Tinubu. That's NDC and ADC. Who will win? I don't really know. But the race is going to be a photo finish between the two. Then others are spoilers. They are just there to spoil. So that's my.
Do you think the NDC has the structures to carry an election? Before, it used to be just a party in Sirika Dixon's sitting room.
Okay.
Yes. What structures do they have to run an election?
Sincerely speaking,
and do they even have money?
Sincerely speaking, I pray and hope for NDC to have prospects. But realistically, if you look at it, humanly, I'm not God. I believe God will do something. But humanly speaking, they don't really stand a chance. But as a man of faith and a Christian, I believe that something that we don't see will happen, because it's going to
My
be
brother, faith doesn't work in politics. Forget it. Forget about your faith. I'm a Christian too.
event
Talk
of
to
faith.
you respect reality. That is
Do,
what you should abandon, my brother. Go on.
do you know what I'm saying? Do you know why I'm bringing up faith? There are
Well,
some
it
times.
doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Just let me just. Why I'm
Yeah,
bringing
carry
up.
on. Yeah.
There are some times we just example Abacha's situation, we didn't see it coming. Then there are sometimes things something little might happen, the tangent will just shift. Dixon never expected that the party he founded will have this wave. So what I'm trying to say is that realistically speaking, on ground, NTC doesn't stand a chance. Because if you talk about finance, people are saying that Tinubu is a master strategist. For me, it's not. I just plead to differ. Why? If Tinubu, in my own view, were to be a master strategist, after the election, he will focus on governance. One. Secondly, he will leave the parties alone the way they were. Then Atiku will be in PDP, Obi will be in Labour Party, SDP is there, Kwankwaso will be in NMPP. They will still divide the votes as they did before. But he is trying to say he's a master strategist, brought his enemies in one house. And when you're in this kind of Nigeria setting, everybody cooks for one person. No matter how strong you are, you cannot even taste the food. So a master strategist is a master strategist, and he did not even strategize. The first strategy he would have done is to make sure that he governed a little, so that Nigerians will be in his side. Because if you go to the streets now, why Obi is popular is because Nigerians are not happy. There is hunger, there is killing, insecurity. So those two things, and he even vowed that if he doesn't give us electricity, we should not vote him in. That's an impediment. So, yeah, and you see, that's what I'm saying, that there are some kangaroo things. This trial of Minister of Power and Steel that they gave 75 years or something like that, I see it as a propaganda. Why should you try him now? So that you will use him as a scapegoat for the electricity. So Tinubu is not a master strategist. They should not give him credit. If he was a master strategist, he would have governed, even though not govern well, make attempt. Then secondly, leave the political people to divide, to fight among themselves. Now he has left them to fight only him. That is not a strategy. It's not a strategy. Then his media team are not doing any work. His media team are not doing any propaganda. How can you come to the media, for example now, Mr. Boala came to a TV station and he was saying something that you and I know that even a child was watching it. He said, that useless man again. A child was listening to it. He said, that useless man again. So even a child that have not attained the sense of reason can even say that kind of thing, let alone an adult. So he didn't have a media people that are trying. The person that was trying was that guy. I don't know, that tall guy that was there at the beginning. I don't even know his name.
Ajuri Ngalali.
Exactly. These are the people he should have put in his media team to propagate propaganda. I'm not saying that it's a good thing, but you need to package yourself. So Tinubu is not packaging himself in terms of media. And he knows that Obi is the owner of social media, and you are leaving yourself to the mercy of obedience. He's leaving himself to the mercy of social media people. How can he say, I don't care what they say on social media? That means you don't care what the youth say, that I don't watch social media. That means you are indicting yourself, because the youth are 70% of your voters and they're on social media, and you are saying you don't care. So his packaging is poor. Then there is no chain of communication. For example, now when Nigerian plane was seized, there was message that Nigerian plane was never there. When Nigerian plane was seized in Burkina Faso, at the end, it was even the president that said, I am with it, and he showed it. Trump will bomb Nigeria. It's Trump that will tell people that he will bomb Nigeria. You that is inside the place, don't say anything. So those are the things that makes one a master strategist. In Nigerian political cadre, in my lifetime, the person I would say
One man, let him finish. Then we can ask him question if we
No, I
need
think
to.
it's getting towards the end of it.
Okay.
What do you think will happen to Peter Obi after the elections? Likely that he will not win. I don't think anybody anticipates that he will win. But what do you think will happen to him after the elections?
What I see as Peter Obi is that he's a prophet that will never attain to a throne to prophesy. Because if Peter Obi, God forbid, but it seems as if it's going to be true. If Peter Obi loses this window, him coming to this is his climax. So if he doesn't get it now, it's only a miracle that will make him to get to this level that he is. Because 2031, we are speaking another language. After that, we are speaking another language. And no, they say Peter Obi is young. Yes, but age is not in his side. He's young.
Obi himself said he would not compete into his 70s. But what a lot of people are actually saying is that this Obi Kwakwanso ticket is the forerunner for a Kwakwanso Obi ticket in 2031. So do you see that?
No, the thing is that I feel that Peter Obi is a civilized man, and I believe him when he said 1 term, and he's going to do 1 term.
No. That, it's not you believing him. It's the Northerners. The Northerners are not going to. I mean, you are sophisticated enough
please,
to know now.
one man.
Yes.
Can I ask him a question? Who did you say that swore that he must give us electricity? I didn't get that part.
It was Tinubu.
He said it. That if he doesn't,
okay,
we should not vote him. We should remove him. He said it. It's even on tape. I think maybe later you look for it.
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, Zita. We've played it here, but you know the problem with that thing, Zeniti, is that people listen to it. They listen to it in an abridged version, because it said if I don't give you electricity in 4 years, do not vote for me. So that's where people stop. But then it went on to say, unless I give you adequate reasons why I could not, we played it countlessly on this platform. I can bring it again and play it. It says, unless I give you adequate reasons why I could not. So that's how we landed that statement.
But let me say this. So you said that he said he swore that woman remove the last part.
Yes.
Remove the last part. Let's stay on the part he believe in. He swore that if he doesn't give you electricity, you vote him out. I don't actually know when politicians don't swear and don't do it. The P2B you are mentioning, I can give you 100 lists of things he has sworn and he did otherwise. So I
Starting
don't
with this
really
one,
think
the one is what with Ujuku.
with his he at least Tinubu swear with his own head and his career. This your Peter Obi swear with his own family. He couldn't even have the decency of swearing with his own name. He swear with his own family. So this idea of a politician swear something, and therefore you bought it, and therefore you are going to. That doesn't. But when you finish, I will say what I want to say. It doesn't really make any sense to me because they are same old. Okay. The only problem I have with Nigerians is that if you don't want Tinubu, what is your alternative? That's the only thing I want to hear. But if your alternative is the same old,
Wait,
then
sorry.
you ain't got no alternative.
Do you know?
And also just take this and then start to round up. But when you round up, still stay so that you listen to other people and then we open it up to a more generalized conversation. The other thing is just exactly as Zita was saying to you. The one thing you have to understand about politics is that politicians, they campaign in poetry, in poetic verses, but then they govern in prose, which is a longer extended version. So you listen to the poetry, but they deliver in prose. That's just how it happens. I'm not sure you can hold too fastidiously to a politician's promise, but yeah.
Point. You have a point, but in a moral
And also, sorry, what I wanted to really say was that you can abandon all these things that Peter will be saying is only going to be for one term. He can say it, he can even mean it, but I don't think anybody would believe it. Even El Rufai, when they were in the ADC together, it's recommended to him, don't say things like that because it's annoying and nonsensical. So
But
yeah.
one man,
Yeah.
if we listen to a politician, if somebody comes now and said, okay, he's going to turn Nigeria to America, should we believe that person? And then if because we should know something that is possible and the impossibility now.
exactly.
How can somebody come and say, okay, with the myriad of problem that we have with electricity, and somebody will say, I will provide you electricity in 4 years, and we believe that, and then want to take the person up because of that?
No, that
So
is
that means you
also
can believe any gibberish.
My brother, let me add this before you round up. Simba, listen very carefully. Soludo have said it all. He said, Peter Obi said he is going to use 1 year, 4 years, that they should go and arrest him and take him to psychiatric hospital, that they should go and test his brain. So that he's
No,
not
no,
talking to a fool.
that wasn't what Soludo said. Soludo said that Peter Obi said he was going to do 4 years. That is the sort of story you tell girls when you want to sleep with them. Just you don't know. Just sort of, is that's the story you tell girls when you want to sleep with them. That's what Soludo said. Is that
Just the
it in
tip.
Igbo?
Just
Actually, is that it in Igbo? Yeah.
But one man, it's not even to me. Obi can say anything, but for his people to not believe that is what is actually surprised me.
I don't
And they
think they
will
believe
re-echo
it.
it that they
They are
still believe
dumb.
that.
No.
They are dumb.
Hold on. I don't think they believe it. I think they are trying to sell it. That they're just using it to. They continue to repeat it until it takes on a life of it. I don't think anybody believes to be spending. Look, the Southeasterners have not really governed that country since independence till now, and then the window finally opens and you do 4 years. They will chase him out of Igbo land. What for 4 years? Waiting, get out.
One man, can I come in?
No. Let Zenity land, and then I will move it around a bit. Sorry.
I think the madam asked a question. What about the alternative? You don't just kill all your professors because they are old. That you want new generation. There should be a generational transition. If you check Nigerian politics, we sometimes talk about sentiment. Let the old people go. Let the old people go. What happened between Biden and Obama? Yes. So old people go. The alternative. You don't just bring alternative in the air. The alternative have to be in the system. The system is corrupt, yes, but you have to still get the leader from the system. So for me, why I choose Peter Obi as the alternative is not that he's a saint, but he's a lesser evil. Obi might not even do 90% of what he said, but his lifestyle will change a lot of things. He may not do anything, but one, if Obi is there, there will be less injustice because the Southeast are crime will be marginalized. Then let them have it. Let peace reign. Then secondly, I bet you, even though Obi does not do anything, the cost of governance will reduce.
But that's not the problem now. It's expanding the economy. That's the problem now. It's not the cost of governance. It's on tapping the potential of the country.
Do you know that
that's really
cost of governance are money going to 70% into cost of governance. So
no, it doesn't. It doesn't. 70% it goes towards servicing debts. That's what where money really goes to.
Wait, you see, that's why I say social media people should do diligence. You service your debt and borrow money that is more than the debt. Then what are you
how do you mean?
All the debts we are servicing. Is it not better we don't service it than borrow more to service it?
No, we've paid off quite a few now. We don't owe IMF. We don't owe the air industry anymore. Every country carries debt. There's actually a ratio recommended by the World Trade Organization that your revenue to debt should be in the relationship of around about 35%, and Nigeria falls very sharply below that threshold. That's
no, it's not revenue to revenue. It's not revenue. It's to your GDP.
To your GDP, rather. That's where that's where organizations, they're rating organizations like Fitch, etc. It's just a bit like you get your credit score in whichever country you have. That's why they rate Nigeria now we're in the A category now for the first time in about 3 decades. So our
but woman, what about America? What about America that their own debt is about 101% of their GDP?
Yes, now because they print the money, so that's even a different. If you look at the UK, they carry heavy. There's no look at Ghana. Ghana is completely bankrupt now. So
no, they defaulted from years ago. They even defaulted from years ago.
So we don't carry South Africa, even Kenya, all of these countries. Nigeria is one of the most debt prudent countries in Africa, if not the most debt prudent country. Even Madam Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, she came to Nigeria to say so. Ludo say so as well.
We're not talking about collecting loan or the rest. What we're talking about is collecting it and embezzling it.
Yeah, but they're not embezzling. A lot of those loans are tied to look at the last cycle. They borrowed from the UK for the expansion and upgrading of the ports. They borrowed from the IMF for the Sokoto Badagry Superhighway. So these debts are tied to specific projects.
You know what I noticed? It seems that you people are not in
Nigeria. My brother, let me say this, please. Woman, give me 1 second. Yeah. My brother, what I've been trying to get from you that you are Peter Obi supporter, we know you, we know how you guys talk, but what I respected you for is that you have. Let me finish, please. Can you listen, please? Let me finish, please. You are going to respond. This is not yet. I'm not insulting you, brother. You are a Peter Obi supporter. We know how you guys talk. What makes you outstanding that you haven't insulted us, and I give you kudos for that. Yeah, thank you.
I have my opinion. Even if we disagree, it shouldn't lead to derogatory statement. You don't make fallacy. You don't box people. That's how you people think. I am entitled to my opinion. Everybody's but when you say that's how you people think, that becomes, you see now, you are saying obedient people are aggressive. But if you go around, even I'll not deny that obedient people are not aggressive, they're aggressive. But we that see things the other way will now fire bullets at us. That you see how you people think. No, it shouldn't be. You treat people from the point of view in which they come. The country is bad. We are speaking out that it's bad. We will not say because I'm speaking out the country is bad, I'm obedient or I'm against you. We don't box people like that. So that is what I'm trying to say. Obedient people, yes, they have their own, they can be crazy. But you still have to listen to people's points and get the objectivity of what they are trying to say. I'm telling you that I'm not a fan of Peter Obi.
So okay, scientific. So
I wanted him to land so we can go to AKO, but I asked him that question and then round up as scientific, but stay with us just for as long as you can, and then we'll move it around a bit. Yeah.
Let me get where you're trying to say. But I don't like that name tag, obedient. No, it's our country.
Okay, sorry for that. Let me ask you this question, scientific. Let's stay on the discussion. What do you have against country taking loan to execute infrastructural projects?
Even it's good countries take loan. If you are doing business, you have capacity to take loan. It's good. It helps. Dangote is striving.
I can't hear you. I'm just hearing you faintly. I don't know why.
No, we can hear him okay, but maybe you need to turn. Yeah.
Loan is good.
Yeah.
Loan is very good. Even for some countries to grow, they need loan. But what we are saying here is not the loan. If you take the loan and you debt everybody and it doesn't make impact, it's not better you don't take it. All the loans now is not accounted for.
How? Why do you, let me ask you, because I don't like people just following bandwagon effect. This is what you are hearing people saying. What do you mean? Because that, I don't think there is any loan, because even if you want, you as an individual, if you want to take a loan from any bank, you have to write your statement of purpose, your plan, and what you want to use the loan for. So what accountability are you seeking now? One man mentioned to you the one they took from the British government is for the airport, and we can see that the airport is being reconstructed, not even rehabilitated, constructed. Then the Sokoto Badagry, Badagry Expressway, they took a loan that is tied to that. Even during Buhari, the one from the Chinese, we saw they took for the railway. We saw the railway. So I don't know what you people mean by accountability. I don't understand.
And also, before the parliament approves the loan, they have to give them the purpose of borrowing. So it's those loans are tied to projects. It's not
one man. Another thing that you don't understand. Another thing that you don't understand is that they are forgetting that it's not even all this money that belongs to the federal government. Alex Oti, that all of them are praising. I could remember his 2024 budget, 75% of that budget, it was financed from borrowing, and a foreign loan were part of it. It's not all this debt that you are looking at Nigeria hold this and you think that it's Tinubu or federal government that borrowed money. The state, they have their own share of those loans. So people are not even talking about that.
The thing is that if you want to check whether a fish is healthy, check the head. If the head is bad, the fish is not bad. So let me not digress. What I'm saying is that if you see, yes, even I don't know, if people are making these things too complex, it's not complex. The scale of preference in every country. Now, you are taking money to build roads that people will not fly. There's insecurity.
Hold on. Let him just land there.
Oh my God. One man, we can't continue with this.
Hold on.
This is
Please give him time now. Let him finish. He has his own time. Let him finish.
Let him finish.
He owns his words. Please.
Yes, now.
Whatever he says here, he owns it.
If you stop him from saying it, that doesn't stop him from thinking it. Now, this is what people think, is what he's telling you.
And carry on. With me, I may not be right in what I'm saying, but this is my point of view. In my experience,
yes, of course, yes.
That is things. you will say something. I may not agree with you, but I won't stop you from believing it. That is why we
Continue,
are.
Scientific, we are listening to you. Continue.
What I'm trying
Forget
to
about
say is,
Thomas.
what I'm trying to say is that if you come down to the nitty-gritty, you borrow loan to to put. I'm not saying roads are bad, but instead of preference, if you check the medic, if you check the security, if you borrow loans and repair roads and people are dying and not there to apply it, then what is the use? Do you know my own view? I may be wrong. I may
Do
be
you know
wrong.
they've started using the Lagos Calabar Superhighway even before it's been finished? Everybody is on it now. But
Yes,
carry on.
I'm not really condemning it. What you say? What I said, scale of preference, that you do what you're supposed to do first, second, does
So
not
what
mean
is the first?
insecurity.
And who
Insecurity.
told you they're not fighting insecurity?
I'm not
How much
saying
in August? In August, I've been holding myself, but let me speak.
Sorry, Tita. Let me bill hand over to Thomas. Thomas, when Zentefi finishes, let Zita speak on the INEC
No, no,
situation.
no. One more. I want to ask you, please, a little question,
No,
please,
no,
before you
I
left.
have to bill. My wife is telling
I
me to
want
get
to.
off the
It's
computer.
important, please. It's important. I want to say one or two things, okay, before you left. Can I go on?
Hey, yeah, go on.
Please, before you left, please try to know the people you handle your platform over, because I came here last time. Before I came up, this guy have banned me to. No, I not speak anything. He continue to meet me, and I don't know where. I don't know who is that. Please try to talk to them. I came here, they banned me. So try to talk to them. It's not good. Okay.
So, but people, please don't ban Patrick. Patrick is an important voice on this platform. Please, nobody ban him. You can moderate him because it can be a bit excessive, but please don't ban him. I'll hand over to Simba. Then it looks as though Thomas has dropped. So Simba, let Zita speak on INEC, and then AKO, but make sure AKO speaks because often we don't hear his voice enough, and you know how people enjoy his voice. So Zentif round off. Zita speak to us a little bit. AKO Simba takes charge. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
okay.
Okay, Scientific, continue.
So what I'm trying to say is that I'm not saying that the loans they are collecting is not proper. We are not. If you get the thing we are saying, we are not talking about the loan. We are talking about the usage. We are talking about scale of preference. If you go to, it seems that you people are not even
You
seeing
said number one is insecurity.
that's number one,
Uh,
and everybody sees it.
would you want me to interject you so that we have a nice conversation?
Continue.
Okay.
I may forget.
You see, sometimes when things happen, it's good. You might not like who is handling something. You wish it would have been another person, but it is good that you watch what he's doing before the condemnation. You see, in August last year, United States sold. Who can remind me? Is it $380 million worth of equipment to Nigeria? They sold another one recently. How much? And then he didn't stop there. One thing no Nigerian government had ever done is bringing sniper into Nigeria. Because you people don't know, you come here, we run our mouth about United States military. You people don't know the heck who they are. You don't have an idea. That is one thing no Nigerian president has ever done. But this man get mind because of the insecurity in Nigeria. That not Nigeria, the insecurity has spread along the Sahel. In and around Nigeria, the whole place is in shambles. They cannot handle it. Those people cannot handle it. And these people are trooping into Nigeria. He has the mind to bring America into it. And still, you sit down here and say, number one priority is insecurity, and he's not handling it. Come on now.
But how did
We
America
shouldn't be doing this.
How did America come?
How many, since he came into power, how many ammunitions, how much has the United States sold to Nigeria? That's what you should be asking yourself. And you should ask yourself, where did the money come from? Are you saying United States Dasham? Anyway, never mind. We'll continue.
How did America come into it? It was through the resilience of the people. Was it not the propaganda of the genocide that changed
And
history?
you think if he doesn't allow it, they'll come?
No, he didn't allow.
Hold on. I ask you a simple question. You think, excuse me, you think if he doesn't allow it, America will fly into Nigeria and occupy a place and reside there? They can come and carry him. I'm not saying, hold on,
Sita,
please, Simba, wait. I am not saying America cannot come in and do something and go out, or even carry Tinubu and come out. What I'm saying is that, simple question, do you think if he didn't allow it, America will come in and stay in Nigerian land? Continue.
Yeah, America don't need his permission because they started it without his permission.
My brother, can you please round up, please, so other people can speak, please? Thank you.
No, it's not scientific. Let me put this one to you because you are saying that it's because people are complain to America, so America forced themselves on Nigeria and allowed it. The contract, I could remember as far back as even Buhari regime, the weapons that they bought from America from that time was around $500 million. The Tucano jet and all those things. So was it due to the pressure by the so-called people that you are talking about that they did that also?
But you see the scenario now. America have a base now. How did it come about? It's not through struggle, genocide, no genocide, this and that. Why do we even have to go this and that, this and that? It was through force and negotiation. It wasn't clear eye. It was not clear eye. So the thing, if you are seeing that they called America, it's as if America just came and Tinubu just called them. It was through struggle. You saw that pastor in Benue or so. They have to struggle. So I don't know. I don't know if we are seeing through the same lens or we are living in different planets. But the way I'm seeing things is as if it's different. Because it's almost the same experience. We're all here when they were shouting genocide, no genocide. And people raised the alarm. And that was why Trump. And you were here too when December, when America bombed. It's as if Nigeria did not even know. After some hours, Nigeria now affirmed it. So if you experience those kind of things, you are narrating this narration now. You as if you had different experience.
Yes, my brother, thank you so much. You are the only one living in the world. We are living in Jupiter. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Let's go to someone else. Thank you for airing your view, even though from the beginning to the end, I disagree with you.
And there's no
But
problem.
you said it's your opinion. You can make your opinion, but sometimes our opinion doesn't say the fact. Yes, please. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thomas,
Yeah.
before one man left, he said that where to hear Zita's view about the Inec, whatever that he should speak
Yeah.
about.
Yeah. Zita, you have the floor. Let's go to
Mhm.
politics.
So I don't become lawyer now. But you see that thing that lawyer did,
The judge, not the lawyer, the judge.
whatever. I I don't think it will fly, because in Nigeria, when you, unless you say they will go back and win rewrite the Electoral Act.
Electoral Act, yeah.
Because, as I said before, I've said it several in this platform, I believe it's an intentional act. When they write laws, they write it in a way that what's making that noise? Pause yourself now.
Yeah, go on.
The person will know they talk, make him pause himself.
Yeah, go on, Madam Sita.
If they write laws like that, I don't know why they do it. Maybe they do it so that lawyers will still be existing. Because if the law is straightforward, lawyers will not exist. If you read that Electoral Act, it says before the election. So which election are they talking about?
But Madam Sita, before election should be the general election.
No, you shouldn't say that. That's why I said they do that thing when they want to create laws. And I think they actually do it intentionally. Because you cannot sit down here and overwrite primary and jump to general.
I don't think they'll be referring to the primaries of the parties. It should be general election. If I'm right.
You see why I'm laughing?
Yeah.
Why I pointed that thing out is that I always said things like this to protect an institution. Because people who read laws guiding institutions on the surface, they end up abusing, demeaning, and destroying that institution. That's why I always point things like this out. You cannot sit down where you are. Thomas, please, when I said Thomas, it doesn't really direct to you.
That's all right. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
And now say election is only general election in Nigeria. You can't say that. You can't. It's actually laughable for anybody to say it. I don't know what they gave to the whatever, we call it whether judge or magistrate or whatever, to say that thing. But if you go and do primary elsewhere, you cannot go and do primary again. That one is there. And if you read the bullshit he wrote, he's tried to be vague about it. You cannot do primary. After doing primary, you run again because you couldn't pick the ticket. You run to another party and contest again. No.
You can't do that.
Thank you.
Everybody should know that.
For those saying that those who did primaries in APC,
they can run to other
or PDP, they can go to ADC and pick their ticket for this thing.
You can't do that. You can't do that. That window has finished.
And again,
you're already wrong. Yeah.
And again, if you are a strategic politician, ignore. I repeat myself again. If you are a strategic politician, ignore this judgment. Don't act on it. Because it's going to be hemehe. Don't. It's not flying. Don't act on it. They will mess you up. You spend money, win an election, finish, they will kick you out.
And somebody else that be second in that election will kick you out.
I'm telling you, law, that's why some people abuse the law. The law is there. The fact is there. You can only manipulate the situation and circumstances. Thank God the man put it in black and white. Read what he said. He said, he even wrote it there. He said 120 days before the election. So are you saying that primary election in Nigeria is no longer elections? That Inec witnessed is not an election? Come on now. Primary election in Nigeria is an election. Because INEC witnessed it. The body he is fighting witnesses that primary election. So you cannot tell me that it is not primary, it's general election. It doesn't even make sense to me. Because the body the man is fighting conducts the two elections. So why are you saying it? No, it's not the letter, it's the format.
Madam Sita, INEC doesn't conduct primaries in parties.
No,
they are just there as the observer.
If they don't stay there as observer, it doesn't hold.
Yes, I know.
It's not valid.
But they don't conduct. They don't conduct the election.
No.
That's what
Understand the point. If their presence is not there, it is not valid. So technically, otherwise,
I agree.
Okay,
I agree with you.
Will you say they conduct?
What I'm saying.
Hold on. Will you actually say they conduct the general election? They bring the materials. They bring the staff for their own materials. We actually conduct the general election. I will explain.
Madam Sita, you with your big English now, you want to kill us with your shell English. What are you saying now? Go on.
It's I said,
go on.
The INEC in the general election, they bring the material. Their staff will bring the material. Police, they there. Your agent, they there. Now, police and agents and ad hoc, they control the line. You vote, now agent, they sign. So technically, in the general election, they are technically an observer. In the general one, they don't mingle. All they do is to make sure the material gets to you. Their staff stand as an observer. When you look at it, you notice that it's agent who they count result.
The ad hoc staff and the agents.
So they are technically observers. So why would you say the primary elections in Nigeria are no longer election? That is the general election that is election. So they are saying that the 120 to the general election. Come on now. That thing doesn't fly. But if you people say it's going to fly, I wish you luck. But let me say this. This is a global platform. Thomas, put it down.
Yes.
Any politician that use this thing, not only that he will lose the election, he will win the election, they will kick him out, he will be broke. Because, do you know why I'm saying it? He will be broke because he will use this case. Anyway, let's see what happens before the end of next month. Because I don't even know what the Constitution says on who determines when. It's INEC's job to determine when an election is set. What the man is saying that it will give politicians a way to go and re-register
in another party and contested.
It can't work now.
No, it can't work. No, it can't
They
work.
don't even do that when the
when the
electoral
other
act is not
one
amended.
is,
Let alone
yes.
now.
They don't
do
like
it.
Obi Kubana that lost the election now. He now leave APC and
go to
join
ADC
NDC again. You can't do that.
That is what
And
they call chaos.
If he loses in ADC, he can go to NDC because they still have the. It doesn't make
anybody
sense.
Anybody who writes a policy or a law like that is trying to cause chaos. You don't do that. Okay, let's go back to. Have I finished? Okay, let the other person speak before.
Yeah. Even though, that's all right. That's your view. Yeah, you own it. Yeah.
I want to say some other things, but let the other guy speak now.
No, there's nobody. You go on. Yeah.
No. Top thought. Is top thought there? Is Top Thought
Is it
there?
my turn, Thomas?
Yes, Top
Good,
Thought.
good,
You can talk.
yeah, good afternoon from Australia. Yeah, do you want to speak with us? Top thoughts. Oh, it's not answering us though.
Madam
No,
Madam
Zita,
I
I
think
think we
Sita.
should just
it's spoke.
continue.
Just
So I'll wait for Thomas to give us a go ahead.
Yeah,
go
yeah, yeah.
ahead.
You go ahead. Yeah. A couple of topics for today. We are talking about Kakaso said only fools believe that he's working for Tinubu. That is one of our talk today. We're talking about the judgment from the courts that just deliberating before you, brother.
And another Ikere man as a governor.
The news, yeah. You have the floor. Yes, yeah. So you have the floor, yeah. Top thoughts. We are waiting for you. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
I can hear
Simba.
you. I can hear you.
Yes. Yeah, I think Top Talk is not ready for us. Yeah. Madam Sita, let's come back to you. Said you will still have something to say. You go on, please. What do you think about Kwankwaso?
Forget about that guy. He's an unstable politician. You should get out.
I know you don't like him.
You
said he's not a stable
man who blew
politician.
his
I can't
opportunity.
forget that.
He blew
He's
his
unstable politician. I
political
remember
opportunity.
that.
He blew his political opportunity. Long time ago. I don't even.
Which opportunity is that?
I say he blew his political opportunity. You see, for a politician to grow, people used to come and say, politics is grassroots. You cannot be in every grassroots as a politician. So I will rather say politics is all about alignment. You have to have that capacity to listen to people, find something in the middle with them so that they gain.
Find something common, yes, yeah. So you can work together.
Yes, but whereby when they push something to you that you don't like, you don't come up with an alternative and find a way around it to agree with them to come into the middle. You walk away. That's what Kwankwaso has been doing all his life. And
it's just like a marriage. The husband has to compromise, the wife has to compromise, and they come into the middle and agree. Yeah.
Now that's why I want to go to Tinubu. I've been saying this for a long time in this platform. Do you know why I'm saying it? I will say why I'm saying it again. I don't really like this idea of if something doesn't go your way, it is fraudulent. But if it goes your way, it is no longer fraudulent.
No, that is the right thing to do.
It makes you I've said this before, for those of you who have double citizenship and triple citizenship, remember, wherever you are in the world, your route is not written off. Trust me.
I'm about to get one.
Trust me, your route is not going anywhere. Now, for you to go to the internet and start talking rubbish about Nigeria, just because your candidate failed an election, that's why I say this kind of a thing. Somebody said Tinubu is not strategic. I don't understand what they mean by it's not strategic, because these are the kind of things they say when he finished dwindling them and win the election. They say, who vote him? Because you did not see the strategy. He doesn't have strategy. On it again, you said that he has bottled all the politicians and put them in one bottle. Then what is that? It's not a strategy.
It's not a strategy, no.
Even if you don't see it as a strategy, to him it's his own strategy. So that you don't call it a strategy. That is his strategy. So acknowledge it. But people don't. I have said a lot of things about that man here. And when I say it, people will say, I'm supporting him. It gets me angry though, but then I keep my cool because it's the list of the things they call me in this platform. It's actually the list of the things I'm being called in this platform. The list is Tinubu supporter. I called him a very wicked politician yesterday. He's wicked. I said something. Thomas, listen, I'm sure you didn't listen to what I said day before yesterday. And I will say it again.
I wasn't here.
We are live. I will say it again. United States is in Nigeria. I won't be surprised that a Nigerian will fly from somewhere. A Nigerian in diaspora will fly home to go visit his family in Nigeria after 2027 election. And on his way back to the country of his resident or his acclaimed citizenship, he will be refused entry. Thomas, listen very carefully.
I'm listening.
And the reason will be terrorism. I won't be surprised. Nigerians in diaspora in this 2027 election, they have to be extremely careful on donating money to politicians. I don't talk more. You know, I speak a lot of gibberish. America has a way of turning your hand that is looking very straight. Everybody knew that your hand, you were stretching it forward. America has a way of telling you, blink. You say, I blink. He said, just blink. There is something in your eyes. Blink. Before you blink, bam, they turn your hand back. And they say, the world should see your hand is backwards. And you be asking, they see me, my hand in front, this man say, make I blink now, I don't know waiting happen, my hand dead back. And they are on top of it. Nobody will argue with them. Because they decide, they have the instruments. A lot of things are happening in Nigeria, more especially this terrorism. I don't even want to think that America has lost one of their heads. I was discussing that with my husband today. And he made a comment when I said, I don't want Nigerians in diaspora to donate money for this election. And he added to it and said, in case in the fighting of terrorism in Nigeria, an American is being killed, then your problem will be double. They will say, not only you are fighting terrorism, you are using terrorism to kill Americans. We have to be very careful. And they said, Tinubu don't have strategy.
It doesn't.
Tinubu has made sure that his opposition do not have money to run their campaign.
Even they can't do primaries.
He has made sure that the opposition do not have money. Look at the way I was complaining about Fubara. I said nobody should leave that kind of money with Fubara. River State they have money. River State can sing. What am I talking about? They've done it several times now. River State can single-handedly sponsor a presidential candidate in Nigeria. Tinubu has collected all the states. He collect Delta, he collect rivers, he collect Cross River, he collect Akwa Ibom, he collect Imo. These are the oil producing areas.
It's not be strategy. It's not
and
the
they
strategy.
Say it's not strategy. Then when he win now, they go say, who vote him?
Who vote him, man? Now obedient people now. It
From abusing Inec, it will go to abusing the judiciary. No, they will first of all start with the police that they are controlling the election. When they sort them finish, they will go to Inec. Then from Inec to the judiciary. Why are they doing that? Because they refuse to see. Tinubu is a very wicked politician. No? He's mean. He's mean. Why am I saying this? He's the only politician we are yet to see that left politics after how many years came back and won an election.
I won an election, yeah.
In a single trial. And they say he's not strategic.
It's not strategic, no. It's never strategic.
And that election was not a joke. It was an election. For the first time, Nigeria did what they call 4-horse race. Live. Usually 2. Others are too small. We know they see them.
Subordinate.
It has always been 2-horse election. In fact, it used to be 1. Because PDP plus others. That's what we used to have in Nigeria. PDP plus others. It was only Buhari that was giving them headache. It's PDP plus others. That's why they say they will rule Nigeria till Jesus come.
They said 50 years.
Came out from nowhere, concussioned with his conglomeration of gangsters. They controlled what they controlled in 2014, 2015. Brought that power from them, and it's not strategic.
It's not strategic, Madam Sita. It's never strategic.
You see, that you don't see it doesn't mean it's not there. You don't see it. It doesn't mean it's not there. You refuse to acknowledge it. Fine. That doesn't mean it's not there.
Madam Sita, do you know what they are saying in their WhatsApp group? They said all those governors that joined APC, Tinubu was blackmailing them. So they come and join APC.
And that's not strategy. Politics is all about bullying now.
I wonder.
If you see the person, you look at like do and ho, you go say, sorry, okay, no problem. I will do it.
No problem. Okay, I will do it.
It's a game of numbers. So you just have to get it anyhow. It's not only Nigeria, all over the world. All over the world. See what Donald Trump is doing. He don't they do redress. If they take from here, he go collect from here. So if he's able to get 3 or 4 states to redress it before November, that means if they collect from here, into go collect from here, take whole body. Hello? 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 They don't hear me again.
They hear you now. They hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, yeah,
Simba still there here.
Simba did. He did on the screen. I don't know if he's with us.
Zita.
Yeah, it's
Zita.
with us here.
Zita, so just listen to this. Let me play something for Zita. Sorry. Go Thomas.
Madam Zita, you know how I'm a
can
very
you hear
calm
me,
person, but
Thomas?
somebody's saying, can you hear me,
Madam
Zita?
Thomas?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Simba, I can hear you. Somebody's saying.
Just let me play this thing for. Let me play this thing for Zita. Listen to this.
During the primary that got me here, it was tough. During the general election, it was tough. Now that
I'm not seeing it, though.
Just to back what you said.
The audio. Yeah.
The audio. Do you listen to the audio?
Hear the audio? I know that video. Yeah, I did it. Yeah. Listen.
During the primary that got me here.
Explain it to me now.
During the general election, it was.
Are you not hearing it?
Now that
I can hear. I can hear.
He said during the primary election that brought him, he said it was tough. During the general election, he said it was tough. Now, he now said, now that I'm the president, he didn't
Now that
complete
he's
it.
the
He just
president, what else?
he said,
He said,
hmm.
So Tinubu they
Madam
talk.
Sita, Madam Sita, look how he said, look how you make the, he said, now I'm the president he do like this, he did like this. You understand what that means? He said, not that I've, and he didn't say anything.
You are
So he
hanging.
said, nah,
Literally,
can you
what
see
it means
me?
is that if when he was nobody, he did primary that was tough. He did the general election, it was tough for him. Now that he's the president, what do you think is going to happen?
Simba, can you hear me?
But I said it 1 week ago now.
Simba.
We can hear you,
Can
Madam.
hear you, Remy.
Madam Sita, hold on here. I think Remy wants to say something. Hello, my brother.
No, hello. I just want to know whether you can hear me. That's it.
I can hear you.
Yeah. Is it turn by turn, or you are just having conversation?
No. We are very few here. You can come in anytime.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. No problem. Okay, I will continue to listen. So when I'm
So Madam Sita, you know where I flared up the other time when that guy was speaking? He said they are constructing roads that nobody is going to ply. Are you kidding me? I've never heard that in my life. Is there any road in Nigeria government constructed that no car will ply?
The road that they have not even finished, that people are already plying it.
People are already plying the road. People are already plying the road.
Thomas, please, one thing I notice about Nigeria is that once they don't like somebody, there is nothing that person is doing that they will actually see any reason why it's
But I
doing
have
it.
said this severally here in this platform.
Let me tell you, the only road, let me explain something. The only road between the southwest and the north, especially the northwest, is that Ibadan, Oyo, Ogbomoso, Ilorin, Jeba Road. Thomas, if you see what is happening on that road today, in fact, a journey that is supposed to take 1 day can take 1 week. You understand? But Nigerians, they cannot put, the problem with Nigerians is that they can't put actually a cost on time. You understand? And that was why even during the so-called subsidy, when they cannot even get fuel, you understand, they have to go and queue for 3-4 days. They don't mind that because they can't put cost. They can't monetize their time. You understand? If we now have that Sokoto Badagry expressway, people can come from Sokoto directly to Lagos, and they can even go to Benin Republic, go to other West Africa countries, and somebody will now come and say nobody will ply the road. Do we even have enough road in that country to the extent that somebody will come and be on a national platform?
That is why, Simba, that is why I was so angry the other time. But you guys say let the guy speak his rubbish.
No, everybody, you should give everybody opportunity to express now.
Simba, you saw me that I left the screen because the guys, it's irritating my ears. Even the worst road, Simba, the worst road currently in Nigeria now, cars are still plying it.
Thomas, the problem that we have, let me tell you, I think some few days ago, we are discussing, was it yesterday or 2 days ago, that we were talking about Go On? And we are talking about what happened in the 70s, that we have all went for, Nigeria was rich, and it was even saying that it doesn't even know what to spend the money on. Countries that are futuristic, what you need. Let me tell you, when America was in recession in around 2008 or so during the Obama regime, what did they do? They spent their money. You understand? They spent themselves out of that recession. What you need to do, let me tell you, the only way you can solve poverty is not by giving people money or giving them food. You have to invest on infrastructure. Those one have trickling effect that people will get job, people will be able to now get money, money will flow in the economy. That's the only way you can get money out to the people. It's not by giving them giving people money, and people will say people are dying of hunger. Then the way you think that you can solve that problem of hunger is by giving them money or by giving them food.
Okay. Simba, have you seen the video that is trending online? The video of most of the roads the Tinubu have finished in the Ilela, in Sokoto, in Kano, in the east, with complete, like a stretch of road, complete with street light.
With street lights, at night.
Yes,
Street
it's
lights.
a beauty. It's a beauty to watch. It's not only about Lagos Calabar alone. All the roads they are doing, if you see the depth of that road, it's
In
so
fact, let me tell you, Remy, let me say this. In fact, if not because of the noise of all these things, that Lagos Ibadan expressway, I will have just re-awarded that and make it a concrete road.
A concrete.
yes. And with
Simba,
the full,
did
and with
you
full
see
street
the
light.
Remy Simba? Please, sorry guys. Did you see the thickness of the concrete?
Of
Did you see
course.
the thickness? I saw
Yes.
the thickness. I said, really? Look, if you see the thickness. So, but people will come here, they will speak rubbish, propaganda, and Nigeria is bringing road that no car will plow. They are not even complete the roads. The cars are already plying it.
Mm-hmm.
We saw the videos.
Yes, they have to
But
curtail
because
them
you
on
want to,
Star Road
yeah, but because
because
you
they
want to
were
sell
having
Peter Obi,
accidents. They were having accidents.
because
They were running 140 kilometer per hour, and so they have to curtail them. You understand? You know,
Remy,
that
but because you want to sell Peter Obi to us, you want to diminish the government that is doing good, that no government has done in that country.
as God will like it. Look at what is happening to them. Jonathan, they say, is also coming out. All of them are coming out. So it's already a divided opposition. In fact, Tinubu does not need to do nothing. Atiku will be fighting the opponent of what do you call it? Our opponent, party they will be fighting among themselves. And average Nigeria, the silent majority that they don't talk, they know who is really doing the work, what they can see with their eyes. They are not as stupid as everybody. They know what is they can see with their eyes. And
Remy,
it's clearing. Let me say
please,
this.
Remy, before you came,
Right.
a guy came here. He said Tinubu is building road that cars will not ply. How does that sound in your ears?
Who is the person?
Well,
The guy just left.
why do you want to know why do you want to know the person? If you know the person,
Because if I
him.
know the person, I will not make any comment. If it's that person always say something
He's
like that,
he's a new guy. He's a new guy. I was so furious,
A
but
new
everybody
Peter Obi
shut me down.
supporter.
But one thing you should know is that some Nigerians, let me tell you how they behave. When you said tell them that, can't you see the coastal road? Can't you see the NEFON loan that is given to the students? They say it's a loan. Whatever you go to other countries, it's free of charge. Go to Norway, go to Scandinavia, it's free of charge of education. When you talk about other things, that road is the road we want to eat. There's no food. When you talk about the price of food is going down, they say no, it's not as cheap as Jonathan era. That is the old mark. Okay.
Chief Remy.
It's so funny. Yeah, right.
Babati, come and rescue us. Like
Under Obasanjo, let me speak for I like to talk about my state. People don't like doing your show. Under Tinubu, Ogun State became an oil producing state. Under Tinubu, we're going to have our own seaport very soon. Under Tinubu, we are going to be the largest garment manufacturing state in the whole of Africa. We have a super highway that crosses Yewa side. We also have the Lagos Calabar road that crosses Ogun State. We now have an airport. We have 2 free trade zones. I can go on and on. This is within 3 to 4 years of his government. Of course, with the state government also coming in. Our LG councils can now actually help people with their funds. So as you abandon all these things to support people,
I wonder, my brother.
I don't know how people. By the way, Thomas, they are also going to continue the Lagos to Ibadan rail line. They are going to go up with the Southwest train. That was approved.
Trade zone. Yeah,
that was
That was
approved.
Software Development Commission.
That was approved 5 days ago. So they are going to connect 44 cities in Southwest.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's our part. 44 cities in the whole of Southwest will be linked up by rail. So as you abandon all that with your Obi
and go and vote Peter Obi, that is dumb. That guy is so dumb. There is nothing in his brain. You can't answer. He can't answer the question straight. I will abandon all this and I'll go and vote for Peter Obi.
I hate Nigerian media because they will ask him a question. He will never answer that question.
He never answer question. He never.
Thomas, do you know the irony of it is that the Southeast have better qualified candidates that are cerebral enough, that are good. So many of them. I think the hallmark of this thing is that he just packs some boys, they put them online, they are just shouting the propaganda. And there are a lot of, I'm sorry, educated illiterates and a lot of people that are not educated that the one shouting his name.
Remy, I get he's paying them.
Started abusing people. Don't stop that.
I do not abuse now. I'm just trying to tell you what is going on. Because when you look at the southeastern part of Nigeria, they have a lot of good people that are highly qualified. That if they bring those people out, why are you giving all this mediocre? Somebody that does not know left and right.
It's not the Southeast. Wait now, Remy. It's not the Southeast that presented Obi. Presented himself. He was not representing Southeast now.
Okay, if you say so, no problem.
He presented himself. So
I think the election.
Okay, even Tinubu. Are we saying that with the Southwest that presented Tinubu? We didn't present Tinubu. Tinubu presented himself.
Yeah, but at the same time,
Remy, I watched the interview. The interviewer asked him, "What do you?" I think it's a debate on him. Yeah, they asked him, "What is green energy?" Obi doesn't know what is green energy. Green energy. The guy is so dumb. I don't know his followers. I don't know how they listen. Like
this time around, unfortunately for him, they will be asking him more hard questions, and the way he handled those questions will tell Nigerians that, of course, everybody already know that he's not good enough to be the leader of that country, a complex country like Nigeria, and everybody already know that some of this issue he cannot really handle it.
No, Remy, please let me just ask you this question because this is what annoys me. Peter Obi was asked about why does he keep leaving party. The man said, "Hey, it's too hard. They pushed me out."
Anyway, there is problem. I don't want trouble.
So why can't the Nigerian media then say, "What the hell are you talking about?" Nobody pushes him. Like, what's going on? What do you mean by you leave because?
Babati, Nigerians already noticed that one. But those ones that they are propagandizing online, shouting his name, they will not say nothing. But when the results are coming in,
how can you say you want to run for the highest position in the land
and you don't want to face trouble? You don't want to face challenge. You don't want to face anything.
Today, the ADC presidential primary will go on. Either Atiku or Amishi will be the flag bearer. That shows that these are people that are ready for competition. If you are not ready to take hard decision and you are not ready to compete, what are you looking for in politics? It's a dirty game. And
Remy, Why do you leave ADC? Anywhere there is problem, I don't want problem. Anywhere there is trouble, and a presidential candidate of Nigeria. This is not presidential candidate of Benin Republic, Nigeria, the most populous black country in the whole world. Over going to 300 million people.
Something tells me that Obi is just using this one to cash money from people. And once he cash that money, he just...
That money no go come on. Anybody wey do overseas wey wire money to those areas, now he has himself to blame. That's my advice to any Nigerian who is in diaspora. Don't start sponsoring political parties. So before they will say you are sponsoring terrorism, I don't talk and finish. If you not like, no listen.
Even they are forcing people now to obedience themselves. They have realized this guy. Obedience are forcing themselves to support Tinubu when they realize this guy is a dumb, is useless. Nobody don't want to face challenges. He has never contested any primaries before. He just wants everything on a platter of gold. And Thomas, you call yourself a politician?
Thomas, do you know how many obedience have jumped ship once Obi left ADC? They had enough.
They've had enough.
They like you can't keep moving up and down. Even by the ball, it's like enough is enough. I can't keep jumping with you. The guy
Babati, some of his core supporters here immediately jumped to NDC. You do not see their face anymore in this platform. They can't defend
him.
They can't defend it anymore. It's already out of hand.
And by the way, reports came out that Peter B was supposed to join PRP, but they told him that sorry, you will join, but we're going to have primaries.
That was he doesn't want primaries, Babati. Exactly. He doesn't want to face primaries, no.
So
a presidential, Babati, I don't know. I think Peter Obi doesn't understand the country that he's in, that he wants to govern a whole Nigeria. You don't want to face challenges. You don't want to face opposition. Everything should just be handed to you and the platter of gold. Who does that in politics?
Can I say something?
Madam Sita, please rescue me. I'm so angry this evening. That guy said Tinubu is building road that no car will ply. I've never heard that in my life.
Why are you wasting your time on him? The cars are already committing on that road already, the coastal road. They're already plying them. So you don't need to...
Madam Sita, please rescue me. Maybe if you talk, I will calm myself down.
Thomas, there is nothing wrong in consensus candidate. The only thing you will say is that he is not a leader. Consensus, the difference between consensus candidate and primary is that is the challenge. The challenge. The open challenge. Consensus candidate.
Yes, because consensus everybody needs to sign. Everybody needs to sign that they agree.
Other candidates.
Yeah. Other candidates. Yeah, I agree with you. I know.
But
I know what
primaries.
AI, can you tell us the other candidates in the NDC that
wait, hey, una define trouble.
There was that's my point. There was none. That's what I'm saying. So if you keep telling me who are the other people there,
give it to him now that there are other candidates and he pacified them now.
Let's be honest. Who was the other one in the Labour? There was nobody. So he
Tommy said he stepped down for him.
Really?
Tommy said he stepped down for him. You see, but the challenge is, they are not really, their ego is not bruised in concessions, but in primaries, their ego is bruised. So it is more difficult in primaries to get them to your side than consensus. But there is Absolutely nothing wrong in the two of them. That being said, the problem of Obi, I will continue saying it. Hate me, like me, I do not care. The problem of Obi is not consensus, it's not Nigeria, it's not double Muslim, double Christian, it's not hungry, it's not suffer, it is not bad road, it is not road not to be plied, it is not insecurity. Problem of Obi is Obi. I will keep saying it. It is Obi. Obi himself is no good. And other politicians see him that way. Period. They call him beautiful bride. Hello.
We can
And
hear
I
you.
have asked a question here severally. Which politician on earth will ignore 6 million votes?
I
Politician.
wonder. You've been saying that for months now.
I have been saying that for months. No politician. Listen, Obi is not, how will I put it? It's not a household name in Nigeria. It's Atiku that made him. Atiku brought him, made him, and then
Yeah.
what does that mean? Why did I say that? It means that he can always be a vice president. Are you getting my point? He can always be a vice president to a candidate, a good candidate, and they will run. So why are people not, politicians, why are they not interested in taking him as a vice president? With 6 million votes, that means they are not seeing the 6 million votes. I will keep saying it. Hate me, like me, I don't care. And I have never seen a candidate in a tight election that got 6 million votes. For 4 years now, he has not won a single by-election.
Not even single one, not one. Only even local government chairman, just one.
He has not. And it's not that he got that 6 million vote and went inside the house and sat down. From that moment, the guy has been campaigning.
Yeah, from church to church, from mosque to mosque, from the north to the south to the west to the east.
He has been campaigning, and he picks candidates. He goes there, he chants, he speaks, he campaign, not one, not two, not three.
He was there
and at the end of the day, the candidate will not win.
He campaigned for the Abuja one.
He's a beautiful bride.
Madam Sita, I said the Abuja election, he was there. They lift up the guy hands, but they couldn't win.
Abuja no even pay me.
Madam Zita, I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
If today Amishi is unable to clinch their ticket of the ADC, Atiku wins, do you think Amishi, with his utterances, would like to become the VP to Atiku?
Why not? What's wrong with that?
Because he had an interview shouting, "I'm not contesting for VP," like this.
So no, Remy.
Politics is not like that.
Nobody buys a form to run for president and it's already compromising about running for number 2. You will not say that now. It doesn't work that way. If you want to run for, you will say, "Okay, I'm running for president, but if I lose,
I'm looking at something, and if I were Amishi, I would not take that VP from him, and I will tell you the reason. When Atiku went to submit his form, he went there with Malami and that treasury Tambua and all the northern oligarchy. They were just lining up behind him. And when it's the Amishi turn, we do not see all these big politicians behind him. That means they already gang up against you. That party is just another regional northern party, the way I see it.
But that is obvious. We know that it was set up for Atiku, and they chose to join. So obviously, he has his own game plan. Now, there's always a plan B in politics, right? If
I think if I were Meshi and I still have interest, you are 60 years old, you can still wait for another 8 years, 68, and then break with Wiki and the rest.
I'm saying that he wants to be president, and as a politician, you should always have plan B or C. So the question is, what are his plan B and C if he does not clinch the ticket? Will he want to be vice president?
So if he wants to become the vice president, he has to bring out. Hello there. He has to bring in money.
Hey,
Come on,
don't go Abori, it's empty.
Oh come on, mute your mic, man.
So what I'm trying to say is that if Amechi will become the VP, will Amechi provide the money? I don't think Amechi will spend his money that way. Something that is not.
I tell you what, he will give more money than Peter Obi will have.
Of course, Peter Obi will not give nothing now. That one will not really give a lot of money. They already know him is stingy, okay? So and you want to become the leader, but you are stingy. You don't want to spend.
I know Joel is listening. Joel trying to, because I was listening. I was driving the other day and I was listening to Joel. I think it was yesterday morning or 2 days ago, and he was trying to defend Peter Obi's move to the NDC, and he was pushed hard, and he had to admit that move was a mistake for Peter Obi to even join the ADC in the first place. So it's like, I'm sure within that space, his supporters are frustrated. They won't say it publicly.
So, Babati, don't you see the momentum of him moving to NDC after 1 or 2 days? Everything just died down after that time. Even the party now saying is their only sole presidential candidate. The momentum is no more there. That means a lot of people more interested. It's just
no, because you are losing steam.
Yes.
Part of politicking, you need stability. That comes from building something. It's like a machine that needs to be built, then oiled over time. It's like forget the city, forget mainstream media for a second, Remy. Think about the rural communities. Think about small towns. Some people still think Obi is still in labor. Trust me. They still think Obi is in labor. So people think everybody's on Twitter. No.
You might be right.
You can't keep moving. You can't keep moving. They don't even know where you are.
It's very funny. Within just 3 years, you are moved from Labour to ADC.
From PDP. From PDP.
No, within 6 months. Remember December 1st last year, it was still in Labour. Then by the end, it became ADC. Now it's NDC. I'm saying that those in those rural areas, those that it really needs their vote, that he had problems with the last time, don't know where he is or what he's even running for. They don't know. So, and you have barely 6 months. What you could not do within 1 year with Labour Party that actually has a brand, anything that nobody knows about, within 6 or 7 months, you think he can achieve that?
No, they said he achieved a lot with Labour Party within 1 minute.
But that is it's a different. It was a different time. There was this youth movement.
No. A Labour Party is an established party.
Exactly, but nobody knows. I'm saying that even with the Labour Party brand, they still had a push from the
youth movement.
Yes, back then the Muslim issue. Yes. That was pushing it, but with the NDC, there is no. Where is the fire? Where is the momentum? What's pushing the agenda? It's no longer there.
They're not seeing it too.
Even that 6 million might just be maybe might be like 2 million right now or 1.7.
They're not seeing that the fire is no longer there. You are the one saying it. They're not seeing it. They've already conducted the election in their brain. That's how they behave. They have conducted the election in their brain and call results. And they won.
Notice how Badebo even stayed back in ADC. Badebo did not follow him to NDC. He stayed back. That is bad for people to be like, it's like, enough. I can't keep jumping up and down for you.
Hey, they say where you go, they go fuller. They don't know saying be.
Not anymore.
Him be Johnny Waka.
You cannot. I'm saying that you can. as a politician, I am disappointed in Peter Obi because he had the opportunity to build something long-lasting for the youth.
He doesn't. That's where I disagree with you. He doesn't.
Not for himself, but for them. But
no, he doesn't. Let me tell you why. I will keep saying this. When I say people say I don't like Peter Obi, I don't have anything against Peter, but I don't want him to be the president of Nigeria. And I have said this several times. It's so bad that if you keep a goat and keep Peter Obi and say, Zita, choose who you will want to go to Aso Rock. I have said this severally here. I will say, I will take this goat and vote, go to Mbebe. I say, okay, bye. Go to Aso Rock. Why would I do that? I know that if the he-goat goes to Aso Rock, he'll be pooing everywhere and be doing mpapapa everywhere. At least I will have that relaxed mind that yes, what I send there is a goat. But for me to send Peter Obi to a human being to Aso Rock and the human being is behaving like a goat, that is what Zita will not do. Now, why did I say that? You say he has something he would have built on. I don't know the part Nigerians are not understanding. He didn't have anything to build on. Hello? Hello?
We can hear
You can hear you now.
Obi didn't have anything to build on. But saying, I'm disappointed that he didn't build on what he had. He tried to build on it because people like, some people made him believe he had something. So immediately after the election, he struggled to build on it. And even now, they're still telling him that he has something. But he doesn't have anything to build on. Did he try to build on something? Yes. But at the end of the day, to people like me who do political analysis, it was obvious he didn't have anything. Because the one that got me so mad that I have to go back to the drawing table is Edo State governorship election. Edo people were the people that carried Peter Obi on their head. In fact, they started that obedient movement. Hello? Can you people hear me?
Go ahead, Zita.
It is Edo people that started the obedient movement. Igbo boys in Edo State, because there is, they have Amandi Igbo, like area where Igbo boys, they do business in Edo State. They started that infection, affected the whole of Edo people. If you are a Edo man friend in 2023 and you open your mouth and say Peter Obi will not win, that's the end of your relationship. He won't speak to you. After all those madness, the man came to their state and campaigned for a candidate. This is a man Edo people want to give to Nigeria to rule. They trust him, they believe him is the lesser crime, lesser sin, lesser everything. He's the best. He will give you electricity. All the things he didn't do in Anambra, he's doing it. He will do it for Nigeria. And then he brought somebody you trusted so much, gave you somebody, you rejected his person. That was the height of it. The person came third. That was the height of it. So he didn't have anything. And he didn't see it. He continued. When he got tired of campaigning for Labour candidacy, he went to ADC. When he get tired of campaigning for ADC candidate, he went to, which party is he in now, right? Remind me, somebody. What's the name of the new party?
NDC.
I lost count.
Madam Sita, why is Okonkwo just lambasting Obi like that?
No.
If you dey follow Obi, your leg no go pain you.
Wait. let's be honest for once. The no, Thomas. I I
Yeah.
see I see his point. He is speaking about the political interest of his region long term.
Mm-hmm.
If Obi had been in the party, maybe as a vice president, it makes it easier to have an individual president. And he's right in a way. If you look at the trajectory, he has a valid.
He doesn't shy away from it.
But,
He spoke on it extensively. Yeah.
you
That's
see,
what he wants. Yeah.
he's saying that Peter Obi is selfish and his own interest is going against the interest of a whole region long term.
Yeah.
That's what upsets him. That dude, look at what you are missing out because of you. Your own bad decision is going to cost us long term. So I see his own point that he's
He's
not
very angry. Oh.
yeah, but
He's
no,
very angry.
it makes
Very
sense.
angry.
It makes sense. For if you are from the southeast, honestly, your best bet would be to deputize Atiku. That would be the easier the pathway to your own presidency moving forward. But Peter B is kind of deputizing that opportunity because of his own selfish ambition and all this one-time nonsense. I mean, just come on, man. So I get his frustration if you look at it from that perspective.
Thomas, there's something I want to say.
Asking for 2 years. He said just 2 years. Give me 2 years.
2 days.
That's desperation.
2 days.
Desperation.
Kind of desperate, and they will say Tinubu is desperate, though.
AI. In my state back in the days, if you are the best student, they will make you governor for 1 day. Back in the days. Maybe they should make Obi president for 2 days. Maybe that's enough. It will change the country. Just give him 2 days and say, "Oh, this president." It's not serious now. It's not serious.
Let me say this. There is something I learned when I left Nigeria. I learned to listen to people no matter how they look, no matter how they talk. I will strain my ears to hear what they are saying. We don't have that thing in Nigeria. The moment somebody appears, you don't like his looks. You don't like the way he's talking. That is his tonality. You block your ear, you block your mind. What's making that noise? You block your ear, you block your mind. You don't want to listen. Somebody says, have you ever listened to Tinubu talk? They've been saying that thing severally. That's what obedience used to say. Have you ever listened to that guy talk? Sometimes I laugh. Do you know why I laugh? Is it in
why do you laugh?
Tinubu has good command in English language, lexics, and structure. He has good command in lexics and structure in English language. Do you know what is lexics and structure in English language? When I be small picking now. Now one try me. You see, lexics and structure in lexics is the words. Structure is the phrases. Okay, how you use the words to coin a phrase in a language is called the lexics and structure in English language. What does that mean? You cannot say the plane landed on the road, but no before road in land. That place for the airport, no be road. So if they ask you, the plane landed, it's supposed to be the tarmac, but now road be that. But if you write road, you go fella. Or you the plane landed on the street behind the airport. I don't make me laugh. When we did English language, you'd have been small picky. Anyway, let me go back to the topic. They don't listen to him because they don't like the way he looks. They don't want to have patience and listen to what he has to say because they don't like his tonality. But that doesn't mean he speaks rubbish. When he say "bulaboo," shebi they laugh am, laugh am, laugh am. Wetin happen? You know, be English
I
language.
wonder. I wonder.
So when they say, "Have you ever seen that stupid man speak?" I laugh because Atiku. I want to. When I finish saying this, please. Anytime Tinubu is speaking, I'm not talking about prepared speech. Oh. No, I no talk the one where they carry paper, they read. We want shine boy, don't they one place, use AI, moderate them, use
AI.
correct the English, the Oga Tech, Oga read and like am. I'm talking about what they call impromptu speech. Like the one
Mhm.
he said, Simba one show me where he say, when they did the primaries, it was I didn't even hear, I didn't even know he said such a thing anyway. When they did the general election, it was tougher. Now that I'm the president of Paris, anyway, I didn't.
He don't finish.
So anyway, I said it 2 weeks ago. Anyway, maybe they listen to us. I said it 2 weeks ago. Now, please, Atiku, the talk. Tinubu is not I think he's not a camera show boy. Hmm? He doesn't appear on camera every time talking rubbish like P2B and the rest. If you, for those of you who speak good English, oh, excuse me, we know English because me, I don't know. Listen to them. Tinubu, Obi, Atiku, Pampanzo. Atiku and Obi do not have lazy
Obi is the
instructions.
least.
Eh?
Is the least.
Obi is the least,
Obi
yes.
is the least
Obi
of them.
speaks traders English. So, seconded by Atiku.
Onisha,
I don't know whether
Onisha
Atiku.
English.
Yeah, I don't know whether Atiku went to secondary school. I don't think so because that's where your English is
It's
from.
not even that it's not in English. It's the soft. Is what he's even saying. It doesn't make
No,
any sense.
it doesn't matter if you are saying rubbish, but let it come
The
out in a
China,
good English.
no. Mexico went to Mexico. Just the ridiculous thing that they say.
China went to China.
And nobody
China
pushes
went
back.
to China.
Like
Oh my God.
how would you change forex? Forex policy is forex. What do you mean forex issue is forex? What are you talking about? Nobody pushes back, and he gets on my nerves. Like push back on this guy. I know you like in the media.
Babati.
Yeah, I'm here.
Can I confess to you tonight?
Yeah,
I've never listened to Obi 10 minutes straight.
it's tough.
I
I know
get angry
it's
because
tough.
everything he's speaking is rubbish. We ask him, he will be talking of, he does not correlate with the question. He is like, he will just say, this guy is this guy have brain at all? That
When
is
I
the
used to
question I always
listen
ask
to him
myself.
very well is when he was the state governor. When he's Anambra state governor, there is no time because there is something that happened. You know, I'm from Muguta. Rain came and did something to my father's what is it called? It blew my father's our dish that remember the kind of dish in those days now. Now
That
don't
big
forget.
dish like the one yeah, I remember, yeah. The white one.
That's why I tell you people are kids. That one, when you go keep one side of the compound, don't go be that.
Don't go-
Now the one where my father they use.
You
Rain
must have a
came.
big land before you can have that.
It's village now, land the bracket.
No, and the most here's the real disadvantage with Toby. You had 3 years to improve. You had 3 years to study. You had 3 years to understand Nigeria.
Babati
You had three
is
years.
getting worse. Is getting worse every day.
You know,
If you
cannot-
want
when he was
interview
governor,
yesterday,
the two people I used to listen to when they were governor. Make I finish my story, because you people say you can't listen to Obi. Me, when he was governor, I used to listen to him very well. Because that dish, when heavy rain come for, I think it's the Dogon Yaro, one of the branches, old Dogon Yaro, come fall on it. My father come call those small boys where they do that technician that time. The guy come work on it, come out Imo State channel. So anytime you try to position them for Nigeria, you're gonna get Anambra, they get Abia State. And that thing can't they pay me, but I didn't have a choice. I was listening to Ojo Zokalu. Zokalu's English is so terrible. When Ojo Zokalu is talking to the crowd, do you know what my father will be saying? This is a global platform. I will say it today. The guy is in the Senate enjoying our hard-earned money. Do you know what my father will be saying? How did we get here? Ojo Zokalu go dey cut English, the German like moto. Train wey moto jam. Bagam. You go cut another game. Bagam. Now for Ojo Zokalu mouth, now I hear say corn get plural. Corn. This corn.
oh
Governor
my God.
Etukons. That's what we used to call him in the house. Governor Etukons. My father would be shouting, how did we get here? How did we get here? Then Obi's own is Hemehe, because his own, if he's very official, he will struggle to speak that English. If he's not very official, he will miss his English with Anambra. That was when I used to listen to him. I was forced to listen to them. That was how I lost interest in listening to two of them. You see, Ojo Zokalu and Peter Obi. If I open my television, they're talking, I will scientifically block my ear.
I mean, okay, here's what I'm saying. You're running for president, at least hire a team around you. You know, campaigns around the world, they hire people that will help, that will coach them now. You hire people that will tell you how to talk. They'll give you the talking points, research, data, or you know, how to approach the media. You hire people around you. And to me, the past 3 years, he has not improved that at all. There's no difference from what he was saying 3 years ago to what he's saying now, and how he's even saying it. That's always my issue. At least fine tune what you're saying a little bit. Add some little sauce to what you're saying.
I don't think he wanted to do like that.
You can't hire people around you. No, Remy, in that where you are right now in Finland, don't they hire political candidates for campaigns?
Of course they do, and the candidate will not always come out to speak that every time.
Yes, because you must be measured in what you're saying.
Yeah.
They give you talking points. They do surveys. What's it called? Polling for you to know what to speak on a particular time. Not the going on X.
I think he wanted just to be on the limelight.
No. I'm saying that you should not be going online every 5 minutes, going on X, responding. My heart.
Do you know the drawback for him is whenever they ask him any hard question, that is the issue. Once they ask him any hard question on economy or anything, then that guy will just go.
Remy, hold on. Here's my point. Those questions they are very hard, but they are very predictable.
Yes.
You know where you struggle when they ask you some certain questions. Shouldn't you do your own research or hire people to help you to respond to those questions?
Yeah, that's exactly, because you were asking me question. What would you do differently from the president?
Exactly.
Remy Babati. sometimes I wonder, how did this guy become governor in Anambra with this little
It
brain?
was on peak now. It was on peak, and he was lucky to be on peak.
I'm very sorry, Babati. I'm not a PhD holder, but I can't relate with Obi in any form. You don't understand him. He can never answer question. Like,
Thomas,
I don't know.
Thomas, that guy is just an opportunist. And because that opportunity came on board in 2023, because there were so many things against the ruling government, against Buhari, against APC, people were just tired of them. And then coupled with the way APC also handled the economy, and then that towards the end of the May 2023.
Remy, can you put Shetima and Peter Obi side by side? Have you listened to Shetima before?
You cannot.
Have you listened to Tinubu? Even he's not reading from book.
Even when Obi was making speech on October 1st, I don't know. He was reading from the paper in front of it. He was making a mistake again. Oh my God!
Come on now. Come on.
But whatever, I don't really care too much about him because I know at the end of this he's not going to win. So we should just move on.
No, Thomas.
Babati, I don't care about English, but anything that comes out of your mouth, let it make sense.
Thomas,
it's making sense out of what he's saying.
I am saying that by now, Peter, forget me agreeing with his own political take or not. Peter Obi should not be struggling with issues like floating the currency, removing subsidy,
green energy, all those.
By now, you should have your response down, very sharp. You should not be struggling with those kind of questions. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and Babati, when they asked him question on subsidy, he said, yeah, he agreed on subsidy, but he will do it bit by bit, little by little. What do you mean by bit by bit? Give us more explanation. That is how you win people to your heart. So that's why you win people to your side. It's an opportunity for you to say, okay, this is exactly what
at the end of the season, you will now hand it to Nigerians are suffering, Nigerians are dying. Like, that will not win election. No. Tell us your agenda. Tell us your manifesto.
And what are you going to do differently? Thomas, from the way it did recently, moving from ADC to NDC, although that is good news for APC, but that means there's hatred will be between ADC and NDC for life. And that one will cause Obi and that singular act that Kwankwaso also did.
Remy, people in Mokoloki in Ogun State, they still think that Peter Obi is in labor.
You see?
In the village, they think he's in labor. I'm telling you, because when we come here, we discuss like everybody's on the internet or everybody lives in the cities. The people that live in rural areas don't even know what's going on.
The majority, Babati, I don't know whether you are following APC primaries around all over the country. You will see that majority of the people that are lining up are the real grassroots people. And those are the people that is going to vote in Nigeria most time. The people that are always online, most time they are following it on TV or with their phone. They don't always go outside there so that the sun will break on them or they will struggle, they are sweating. They won't go there. The majority of Nigerians that vote, they are not even aware of all these things we are talking online. They just follow their grassroots leader. This is the man you want to vote for. Some of them go out there on the election day to collect money. Whether you like it or not, they want to collect that money. And they will collect. And the highest bidder, they will vote for that person. Whether you guys shout from heaven to death, that is the local politics of Nigeria. And even in the developed country, where they are not giving them money, they will give them money in kind before the election or give them something. It's always like that all over the world. Every Nigerian says, hey, they always buy vote. Where they did not buy vote? If they do not buy vote by cash, they will buy you by kind. They will send you a lot of something. Like gift pack or whatever, they do something that you know that they want you to vote for them. That is politics for you. So in Nigeria, it might be a little bit different. It's the same result. A majority of Nigerians that will vote are the grassroots people. They are not those ones that will talk
about. They don't know where it belongs.
We cannot
know where it is.
I beg Simba still there.
He's there now.
I beg Thomas, that thing will not talk. Say Tinubu talk. He talk and true.
Yes, now you talk on
He talk am now.
That means the damn bro Bashege where I say go show them day pipeline.
Hey, but to be frank, Thomas, do you blame him? If it were Atiku Obi, are they going to come up out from their hand?
I
No,
wonder.
let's be realistic here. Let's be realistic. If Obi had won the election, are they going to collect it from his hand?
Remy, here's the problem. Here's the problem with them. They know. Hold on. They know what Tinubu is capable of, but they still chose to play the game like idiots. There's no way you should have Peter Obi in NDC and Atiku in ADC. If he took APC come together, forget them even come together. They even had to put from the PDP. They got 5 governors from if you remember, Saraki came with PDP governors to even join them to beat good luck. So if you cannot have this kind of NDC whatever, and you think you're going to defeat Tinubu, they know this. So I don't understand. In the history of Nigeria, this is the worst group of opposition I've ever seen in my life. Uncoordinated, unorganized, and they are former governors and former senators, so they should know better now. They've gone through this thing before at their own local level or state level. They should have an idea of what they're dealing with.
To Niger. Is it to Niger, Babati?
It's BT.
Oh, Babati.
Yeah.
You know, so you have voice and to Niger, they resemble sometimes.
I've been told, I don't know, but
Babati, you see, what you people are saying now is that Tinubu, the damn broba shege, why they talk? The man don't prepare and finish with his conglomeration of gangsters. They wait for them.
The man said, before you think it, I'm already. He said, before you, that's his thing now. Before you even think it, I know what you're going to do. That is his way now. And everybody knows this. So if you know that this man is a political genius,
they say it's not.
Why would you not plan better to do?
No, they say it's not. They say he's not.
Then they are dumb.
No, that's why when he win again, they will say who vote him. They say he's not.
The man says he's always 3 steps ahead of everybody. That is
he's a good politician, though.
Very effective. He plans ahead.
He plays Chicago style politics.
So you now want to you want to go somebody that listen about it though. Tinubu went against the Buhari, against his own political party, against his own region, against his own people, against Afenifere, against the Christian community with this Muslim.
Even the villa was against him. Villa,
even NSAS, and he still won. Now,
even Inec,
exactly,
because Inec was finding it difficult to call the result.
The currency thing, it was against
even Buhari himself, the president himself, they don't want to.
And also the VP was also running. Osibanjo was also running.
Do you know that Osibanjo never campaigned for Tinubu?
Exactly, and he still won. Now,
and you know that most of them, like the way they used to do he went and begged all of them to join him. Rochas Okorocha, Amechi. They even said Amechi saying no go vote him.
So
they told him all that, and he still put through. He's not a strong point.
He's now in office, and you are now playing this stupid game. I mean, who is fooling who here? It's a waste. In my own opinion, it's a waste of time. And you see them, all their children are now running for offices under APC. These so-called jokers in NDC and in ADC, their children are all in APC running for office. and they're telling you that they're going against Tinubu. Who is fooling who?
I hear say this guy for Benue State, the doctor they run.
They are under what banner? They are all in APC now.
yes.
Exactly. So don't tell me you want to go against Tinubu and your own children are his own political party.
No, that we say on that day they vote themselves on the presidential. They vote.
Atiku's son is with Tinubu. This one is with Tinubu. Yeah, then you.
But that guy has
it.
always been with Tinubu.
Yeah, he run under ACN.
No. I
Atiku himself.
No, the son.
The son.
The son, I think he's Tinubu's godson.
Zita, this statement they normally say that the election is between Nigerians and APC. So what do you have to say about it?
Let me tell you what I have to say about it. Yes, they're very right. It's between Nigeria and APC because APC is the ruling party. So he has to tell Nigerians what he has done for them. That I'm speaking politically now.
Are they Mexicans in APC? Are they Mexicans? The APC, are they Mexicans?
Hold on now. Let's say it politically. Let's say it politically. Then we will say it otherwise. Yes, it's between Nigeria and APC because APC is the ruling party. So they have to tell Nigerians what they have done for them. But what they forget that is elections are not actually most times won on deliverables. It's actually won on manipulation. That's why they said every election is rigged. It depends on how you want to rig it. So yes, APC is going to meet Nigerians in the field. And trust me, they're going to manipulate them to vote them. Mark my word. I repeat myself.
You know what is funny, Zita? Let me tell you. You see the election between Okowa and what's the call this?
Anioma.
Wokwa.
Nedanioma. I call him Nedanioma.
Do you know that they said Okowa won by 113,000? That is a primary election in a senatorial district. 113,000. Not general people voted, only the card carrying member of APC.
Go and watch the video
and they recorded, wait now, like that. They recorded 113,000. Meanwhile, when Nedi Woko won that election, the real general election that actually made him the senator, he scored only 90,000. So where did they get 100?
Under which party?
Under PDP.
That is the Dambro Bachege. That is the Dambro Bachege I told you people that is on the way. I didn't know that they really planned it. Don't worry. Shebi they say Obi will sweep the whole of Igbo land. Sweep the whole of South. Win Abuja, win Lagos again. Win Kotonu.
The guy, they motivated people. You know, those they are Neoma action motivated people to come back. So to go and vote. So that's why they throw him out.
I heard the rumor that he lost just because of what he was promoting, that he wanted to shield the normal people to the
that was why because
that's a spoiler. You know what is going on there is that some of these people migrated from across the river to those areas. They know their history, maybe grandfather, great grandfather, but instead of them to really align with communities that hosted them peacefully for years, that have hosted them and their ancestors peacefully for years, they will rather choose to go and be, aligning with the other side. And that is a problem. It's not the one that have initiated that Anioma issue. It has been there for a very long time.
But if you wait, Midwest, wait. The two people, both Ned and Okowa, they are Igbos now.
They are not. Okowa is a Kama. You see, this is
Delta State is not Igbo.
It's
River
not
State
Igbo.
is not
Who
Igbo.
is the
No, no, they
Hey,
talk
but
that.
they are the
Cross
so-called.
River no
Let me
be
look.
Igbo.
Don't let me okay. Don't let me say they are Igbo, but they are the so-called the Delta Igbo that they are talking about now. The two of them are the so-called
which
Delta
state?
Igbo that they are talking
Which
about.
state?
Actually, they
Which
are
state?
called Eka
Excuse me, let me ask you a
Igbos.
question. Which state they
Actually, they
created?
are called Eka Igbos because they speak a kind. I speak the same Igbo with them. Uguta people speak the same Igbo with them.
So the question is, which date they create Delta State where they see Delta Igbo?
They
Which
call
date they
them
create Bender
Eka
State where they see
Igbos.
Bender Igbo?
Eka
How
Igbos.
can you not name people? You must name Bender Igbo. You must name the Kai Igbo. And there was nothing like Midwest Igbo, self. When those region or Western region Igbo. Have you seen book that describe anybody like that in Nigeria?
In fact, for the first time, Midwest,
Simba,
I agree with you on that.
Simba, listen what I'm
Okay.
saying.
Yes.
Everybody in that region is clearly not Igbo. That makes sense. Everybody in that area is not Igbo. So, did you consult with everybody before this quest for Anyoma? Is no, because they were. I know he was paying off all these online miscreants trying to push this narrative, but the people down in the lookout they didn't want it. If you want something, you can
But
advocate
do
for
you,
it.
do you know that
No,
in
no,
fact,
Baba T, the people they want and your state. Even
No,
we,
no.
everybody.
I
Wait, let
they
me
wanted a Newman State, but not
yeah.
as part of
let me
Southeast. They want
finish
it
now.
as
Not the
part
one
of
led by not the one led by that
Let
man. The
me
one they were doing was so embarrassing and
let
so
me
insulting to
finish.
people.
Let me finish. You know where I'm coming from. The law that was passed to get one state is for the Southeast. That bill was passed to give the Southeast a state. The Anyoma thing has always been there, like you mentioned. So they saw an opportunity, like, oh my goodness, they've given the Southeast this opportunity. We want a state, they have a slot. So it was a trade-off. If you want this slot for the Southeast, if you join the Southeast, you get the slot. That was the deal that Ned was trying to make. So I just get what I'm so you fully understand how it works. The bill that was passed was to create a state within the Southeast, and your mind is
See,
not in the Southeast.
make I man reply you.
So,
You see,
wait a minute.
all those can I come in? All those bills is just for all these lawmakers to be busy so they can share those budget, give it to them.
That's no.
Yeah,
I'm telling you
constitution.
what I mean. I'm telling you what was passed. The bill that was passed was to give the Southeast a state within the Southeast. The
Yeah,
annual
hold on a moment. After you have passed through that level, by the time another further consultation will start, that's where the problem will start. Because if they pass it and say they really want to create that Southeast state, it's going to lead to so many.
Try to understand Midwest. Try to understand Babati.
not listening.
Midwest is telling you that they pass a bill to create another state within the 5 states of Southeast.
They've already passed the bill. So I'm telling you.
Within the 5 states. Now the problem that lies now is that everybody wants that one. Enugu State wants. Abia also wants. All of them want. They cannot agree on one particular state among the 5 states. That's the problem. If they have agreed, they would have their 6 states already within that 5 states, not outside it.
Because they had 7 proposals, Midwest. They had 7 for states within the Southeast. They had 7 proposals. The two that had the most traction was Anim State and is it Esteem?
And State.
The other one that gained 2 traction. But Ned was like, we can expand this territory if we add Anyoma. Anyoma is in the south. So it's like, okay, if Anyoma joins the Southeast, then they will qualify for that slot. But they're like, wait a minute, we want Anyoma State, but we don't want to join the Southeast. But if you don't join the Southeast, you don't qualify for that slot because the bill is for that region. That's the problem. So I don't blame Ned in one angle because it was more realistic. Like, listen, the bill is not for us. Honestly, that bill was not for Anyoma State. Honestly, it's not for them. But for them to get that, for them to get that that opportunity, they must align with the Southeast.
Okay, look at where I'm coming
So
from.
he just
Even
wanted to seize the opportunity.
Exactly. Just to use that opportunity to get that thing for them.
Okay,
so,
don't let us, Midwest, don't let us start arguing on that. Whether what we are just talking about the election. Do you know what they now did, Naja? They said immediately it became, because when he was given that opportunity to become the senator, that immediately became senator, because I think they said somebody even stepped that for him. It was Okowa actually that made Ned senator that time when he was a governor. He didn't even he did not participated in the primary. They just handed, in fact, the guy, he said that it was like a scholarship, that they gave him a scholarship to go to the National Assembly. That he was not consulting with anybody during this election. He did not consulted with the chairman of the local government, I mean the party chairman in the local government.
Is that why you
Anybody, he
people gave him 3 votes? Una wicked though. A sitting. I hope this 2027 election will not make me laugh off my head, because if Tinubu said that thing, come on, man, he's gonna be heavy. 3 votes for a sitting senator. That's not right.
No,
With
it's
all
not
those
3. He
his
didn't score 3.
wives.
I think he scored, no, Zita. He scored 2,000 plus, and the winner scored 113,000.
In one polling booth, it's caught three. We saw the video because they had to line up.
It's not even, no, it's a word. That is one
That
word.
was shameful. Now, how do you score three in a whole word? Come on
Babati,
now.
Babati, do you know who is the winner of your state primary yesterday?
Who won?
I don't know. I'm asking.
No, it
Maybe
was the other guy. It wasn't the former minister.
Sharafa Ali won.
That one, yeah, it was one that won. Yeah.
I know he's going to win. That is
I
that
don't
of
know
the
why did your people hated the Kelemes.
Darkness.
Let me tell you why they hated him. You know, initially, he just dabbled into politics, showing his muscle through money, want to bamboozle his way, you understand? So, and you know, this Ibadan politics is very tough. They will pretend they are aligning with you, but they are not really aligning with you.
No. Remy, the man is politically dumb because
Yes.
Tinubu asked you, if you resign as my minister, can you win? When you know how close Tinubu is to the Olubadan, and that one has his own candidate, that means you shouldn't have made the move. That the Olubadan already had what he wanted, and is a bestie to the president. Why would you then leave the Tinubu's cabinet to go run against that person? You had no chance.
BT, why the Ibadan people? Why are they?
Forget the people. You know how this thing runs in Nigeria. It's the big men
You
that
know what I'm even saying. I've gone beyond the Adelabu. I know.
Hold on. For Simba, wait now. We are discussing primaries there. It's not general election. The Olubadan had who he wanted that already went to Tinubu before this guy resigned. And Tinubu asked, guy, don't leave. If you leave, can you win? He said yes. He said good luck. Borrow yourself brain now. So the guy, they have who they want as the party now. Why you go leave office? When you
Is it
have
not
them?
because they are politically naive? Is it not the same mistake that Desmond Elliot also made
That
when
one
he's supposed to have, step down honorably, and then he will be, at least he will be
is now
valued.
going on TV shows, making a fool of himself on TV.
Exactly.
Forgive me, daddy. Calling somebody. Are you calling to tell you daddy on TV?
And even if it's not too greedy, you have already served there for 12 good years. Now only you won't die there. This is
And
not
that's the same way. Remember, Desmond had no political leverage. They literally put him there. It was something that put him there. So the same way you came out is the same way you are living. The same way you came
they
in.
said his father is the strong. They said his father is a strong politician in Lagos.
Who?
I mean Desmond, father.
Desmond who?
Who knows
That
his father?
despot now, yes.
Nobody knows
Even
Elliot.
that name doesn't even ring bell. Who is Elliot in
Nobody knows
Lagos?
Elliot in Lagos
No,
politics.
no. According to what we had, it's like his great grandfather. They migrated from Sierra Leone.
I heard something like that. Yeah,
And
It's
being
true.
Cannot.
migrated from Syria, we
It's
are
not.
talking
No, I
about
think they know that.
families. Wait now, Remy. We are talking about family that is well known in politics in Lagos. How many times have you heard Elliot?
No. Of course.
So nobody.
That's what we
So
are talking about now.
how can you complain about the same way you came in?
I
Somebody
think if I were him, once they tell you that they have already have their consensus candidate, then you
no
now negotiate with your
Remy,
godfather. What position will he give you?
Remy, wait. He knew he was not coming back. What happened was once that speaker thing happened, he was one of the people that signed that document to remove the speaker.
Yes.
Once that guy came back, there was no way they were going to return you. You are done politically anyway. So you should have known that you are done politically once the speaker came back. So why would you then fight for what you knew? It was already over. Because Femi warned you. Guy, what are you doing? Remember Femi said that I warned you like
but whatever is, even before that election, he was talking as if we apologize and whatever, but his action depict otherwise.
Yes. Why are you going from one TV station to from making so many public statements?
Now you are
Why?
releasing video that your people
Yes.
are being they prevented your people from voting
Something like
and
that.
all those things.
passive aggressive behavior when here begging and doing at the
Okay.
same time.
So if I were him, there's another way you can do it. Now that there's a high court ruling yesterday, quickly move yourself, go and join another party now.
If he knows Remy, if he knows what is good for him,
Oh,
don't
Remy, what are you saying now?
No,
You could go and join another party.
Why not?
So what can he achieve with that?
Remy, my point to you is that Desmond doesn't have any political leverage to even run. He was, Femi is very popular in Surulere.
Yes,
No,
So
Femi
he-
is Surulere is Femi.
you know that
so-
Elliot, Ada Elliot is representing my
I am
constituency.
Remy, listen, I'm saying that he rode on the back of Femi into office. So if he goes to a different
Yes.
party, so who's going to help him win? Nobody.
So
Doesn't.
that is why he's also a dumb person. Immediately you know that they have a consensus party. Then you go back to your godfather. What position will I get? Can you give me something?
It was
Then
already.
He will not. He doesn't even need to negotiate. Let me tell you, this Baraka Bakari girl, she contested against him the last election,
She stepped down for him
and
now.
stepped down for him. And immediately she stepped down, they gave her essay.
Yes. Exactly.
So to me, if it's somebody that actually very good in politics, we should have stepped down to even show remorse. Oh, okay, I've stepped down for her,
To me, I
and
think that's the end of
for the peace of for the unity
over.
of the party
It
and all those things.
wa-
I think they will find something for him.
I'm saying that it was done when that speakership thing happened, that impeachment thing happened. It was already over for him. That was the end of his political career.
It's not even somebody that is trustworthy, Jerry.
Why would you even be involved in that kind of movement? I thought it was Tinubu that with you sign. So you can't verify with your own
No,
girlfriend.
if you are a politician at that level, you're supposed to consult your godfather before you do such
The
things.
man said they gave me documents to sign and I signed. How do you just sign a document without even knowing what's going on? What kind of nonsense is that?
It's even dumb for you to say just saw a document that I don't know anything about and you append your signature.
I think he's just lying. Don't mind him.
He's lying. He's a liar.
He want to. You know what he want to do? He want to crave for public sentiment. But unfortunately, this is Lagos. Everybody know how it runs in Lagos now. I sometimes I see our politicians sometimes very greedy. For 12 solid
But
years.
Remy, what I wanted to question I wanted to ask you guys earlier on, it's like all your politics being monopolized by Badan people now.
Let me
It's
tell you
obvious.
why, and why it will continue to be
Obvious
so.
now.
To be
It's
so.
obvious.
In Ibadan alone, they have 11 local government. Then there are some local government that are very close to Ibadan, and another 6. So when you add all of them together, it's about 16 to 17 local government, more than half of the 33 local government. So what are we talking here about? That is why that Oyo people, Okeogun people are always craving for to give
Since
them their
since
own state.
since 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 the
Allah,
inception
Allah.
of the fourth republic, it's only Akala that came out from
Yeah,
other
and
region.
Allah can also get there by chance. If not because they impeached Ladoja, it will never be the governor of that state. And once they impeached Ladoja, he became the governor and then won the second election, and it's over. There is no way an outsider from Ibadan can win that Oyo State governorship because the population Ibadan alone is more than 10 million people with big local government. Thomas is here; he's from Oyo State. With big local government with a lot of people, you need their vote. So anybody that is going to come from Okeogun, unless all the Ibadan candidates they step down. See this election that they did yesterday, there are more than 11 people from Ibadan, and there are up to 14 that vie for that position. 11 candidates. So there is no way anybody can come outside from Ibadan to win it. No, it's not going to happen.
So, Remy, how do you think this recent terrorist thing in Oyo, how do you think it will affect the elections?
It will affect Tinubu,
the insecurity. I mean, the whole.
No, I think they're on top of their game. They already know where they are.
I heard the news that they are releasing.
They arrested 6 suspects. It's our people. Our people are the one giving them information. 6 people.
But no, are they really our people or they speak Yoruba? Don't conflict.
I think Ibadan. There are so many Sabo around.
So when you say our people, just because speak Yoruba doesn't mean you're our people now.
What I want to say is that there are so many Hausa living in Sabo area in the Oyo State, and those of them who are born in Ibadan, they can speak fluent Yoruba. Some of them they cannot, but though maybe they now collaborated with these criminals, okay, to give them sensitive information. According to what we learned or what I read.
Remy, hold on, before I even forget. What's up with our friends from the southeast turning Ogun State into a drug thing with the Mexicans? What's going on, guys? Southeast, let's be honest. Southeast, what's going on? Why are you turning Ogun into Mexico?
I can't believe my eyes. How did those people come into Nigeria, sir?
So why would you collaborate with Mexicans to turn Ogun, my own state, into a drug cartel?
But they arrested them in the bush, and the money is up to over 2 billion. For God's sake.
No. I'm saying the names of the Nigerians on the list is from a particular region of concern. Yeah, I'm going to say it. And it's about time we had that discussion on this program. Why are you turning other regions into a drug preparation plan? That's the middle of nowhere now.
Yes. I even want to ask a question. All those Mexicans arrested, do they come in through the immigration airport X?
No, because Remy, they are playing dangerous games. You are dealing with the mafia. This is cartel.
So it's a
they are very dangerous. So why would you make deals with crooked, dangerous cartels? Why would you put Nigeria at risk? Mexican drug lords? Really? Is that what we are doing now as Nigerians now? We're so desperate for money that we are going to make this with drug lords in South America?
I think they are just using Nigeria as a transit point.
Yeah, no.
I must also say the truth.
I am discussing the Nigerians that are in bed with them. That's what I'm discussing.
Yes. Unfortunately, maybe 10% of Nigerian youth, they are also on drugs now. I mean, 10%.
No, but Remy, they are making it in my state. Why Ogun State?
Yeah, we need to fish them out.
The reason is this: those guys that are involved are strong mafias. They are global mafias.
Hey, but why would you get in bed with them for I'm saying that as Nigerians, we know who they are. They are dangerous cartels that have global network. Why would you put your own country at risk because you want to make money?
Because no, it's not a matter of putting country at risk. They are getting sophisticated. Is the one you saw in Nigeria is just a minor thing. Even within Europe, as advanced as Europe, from Portugal to Germany, if you watch the information coming out, you will be scared of these guys. They are just advancing everywhere. And the way it is now, if Nigeria don't buckle up when it comes to this insecurity of it, our place will become a dumping ground for all manners of bad things. I'm telling you. So if I tell you in Spain now, the head of police for Spain was caught. I think that last year. Head, the boss, as they say IG, I don't know what they call whatever it is. You know, he was caught. And he was running this cartel inside Europe for years. They bust the wall of his house, Euro, they £4, they fall.
But it's just, I'm like, but it is Ogun State now. I'm
so
just so
our own the thing is that they caught one in
Pity, are you concerned just because it's Ogun State, or you are concerned that why they bring such people to Nigeria?
I'm saying that Ogun is not known for, like, we're not it's a very weird and strange thing for him to hear Ogun and drug cartel in the same sentence. What I'm saying. So
they operate.
If let me ask you, if Kashamu is still alive, will you believe what you are saying?
No, it was doing transborder thing with Ben. I get your point, but I'm saying that the Mexican, maybe because you don't live in America, if you know the Mexican drug cartel, you don't want to deal with them. Even America has problems with them.
I know now. Is it only Mexican? What about even the Colombia and all those things?
America struggles with them. So if imagine Nigeria being open to that market. We have
Baba, think of it. When you look at the Trump policy, don't you think those guys will look elsewhere? They will look elsewhere to see how they can run their business.
Midway, I'm saying that my concern is that we don't have what it takes to fight them back, because they will kill governors, kill police folk. They are very brutal. They don't care about your people. They will kill your top officers. They can even kill your head of state if your care is not taken. They're that dangerous. But we don't have what it takes to contain them. That's what I'm saying. We don't have what it takes to contain these people.
Now I agree with you, because we need to buckle up, because the way they protected our country, they've projected it like a country that is weak when it comes to insecurity. And I think people are not just trying to take advantage of it.
They see an opening.
Very strong and sophisticated people. They try to take advantage.
They see an opening right now. They see weakness.
Yeah.
So
they see weakness.
I'm then saying that if Nigeria, Nigeria is becoming a transit country now for drugs, and we were here celebrating Tinubu opening up Lagos to Brazil, fly direct. That comes with a cost. If you open up your airlines up for flights from that part of the world, you get more of this. But to now establish a factory and all these things I bet you Ogun is one of many in Nigeria. They have more in Nigeria. I can bet you that.
Yeah.
They will have more in the country. So how big is their so here's the question: how big is their operation in Nigeria? They have people in government.
I don't think our police will be able to follow these guys up. We don't have equipment to really follow them up.
So once they start it's control. They start controlling your local policemen. They will control your local politicians, and they get hold in your politics. They are a very dangerous group of people.
See the danger, Those politicians that have their children in abroad, they will be so surprised. Somebody will go and record their child and send it to them, and they will know where your children are studying. You must do this, A, B, C, D. I told you, I said the Oga Kwata was Spanish police. They recruited the man.
So okay. Tinubu should look at the head of the port in Nigeria. Has it been compromised? This is the way these people work. Oh. They will go after the head of the port.
You now you get to look. Then the person remove it. This one here, this one there, this one there. With this kind of sophisticated people, we're in trouble.
Guy, I lived in El Paso for 3 years. They come out head of police officer, the police DPO, conduct for downtown. They will throw the head of that person across the border to into America. I know because where I live was safe, but in Juarez, Mexico, I used to go to Juarez, Mexico because it was not the border. It was dangerous. Like so, I know I have seen around. It's a very dangerous. They are very brutal. They don't care about anybody. When let me tell you, Midwest, I went to Juarez because the weekends we will go to Mexico just to have fun because things are cheap there. They shut the whole place up. Okay, when we came back with my friends in the military, I was told that if they are looking for you in a club, they will kill everybody in that club. Now only you they find though. Now only you, but everybody will die for that place. That's the way they operate. Very brutal group of people, and we don't want that kind of thing in our own country where the ports will be compromised, the airports will be compromised, our people in government will be compromised,
and they go with big money.
Exactly, so you don't have a chance. Even America with them.
You see what they said? They said once you are in, it's like no going out. There's no way you can go out. Once you have entered, you have entered.
My guy, Juarez
is dead. There's no two ways. You can't hide in anywhere in the world.
My guy, Juarez for 4 years, no get mayor. Nobody won office. It was that bad. Nobody the whole city no get mayor for 4 years. Nobody for the person will even tire on that woman, then cut her head, cut her breast, can't hang down for markets.
For
nobody so you don't even know who we are dealing with. That they're just heartless, ruthless people.
I don't know. I pray because how they were able to invite them to our country. I think their purpose was to recruit people, to train. They wouldn't have stayed there long. And the purpose of their coming is to come and train people. I think they have to investigate how long that factory has been.
See, you can deal in drugs. I get it. You can do your local Benin drug or African drugs. But Mexican mafia is not to be messed with. You don't want to deal with them. They are a different breed. So I'm telling you, Midwest. They are different.
You know, see the people who bring them Babati.
Do you know their names now? You know where they're from now? You saw it?
Which kind of culture be that?
Okay.
Which kind of question in Nigeria man call they ask for you? I wonder for you. I don't understand you.
No.
You know what?
Midwest, you can
say which kind of culture be that? You know in Nigeria man.
Midwest, brother.
Yeah.
You cannot be that desperate for money to go be in game with Mexican cartel. You cannot be that desperate for money. You must be mad. You cannot. The whole country is at risk. That's what I'm saying.
See,
you think? Let me tell you, Midwest. If you arrest their members, they're coming for you. I hope you know that, Midwest. The way you take nap their members for it's not over.
For Germany here, I think they buy about that 2 people like that. Very horrific, man.
I'm saying that Nigerians will die for that. That's what I'm telling you. That's the way they operate.
Yeah, I'm just giving you example. You know why I'm so concerned? I'm also in line with you.
Because when you look at our NDLE chairman,
my brother, I think they have not gotten to that level at the moment. They are not, because their signature is very horrific. Once they start, my brother, Look, when they find somebody very horrific manner in Germany here, the government launched investigation. The police were warning everybody that the real challenges that they have, that the economy is not too good. You see young guys struggling with mortgage and this, and they will just tell them, look, just go and copy a number in the port for us. Mostly those guys working in the port, only number they need for you is $60,000 or 60,000 euro. The guy will agree, thinking that taking that money, the business end, he said that means you are in. They have a network that will monitor your movement. That's just those people's duty. They don't touch. They look at the people you mingle with. They start, even they have some gadget to monitor what you are saying on your telephone. So he was warning their youth not to get involved, that if you are in, don't think when you start, you're going to turn by. Like these two guys, the investigation is very clear. They were in with them, and it got to a point they suspect them. So they just take them out this way. Germany, I'm telling you, in Germany here, then in Spain, or Gapata for police, they recruited the man. He has been operating with them for years. Or thank God for their advancement.
So I would not be surprised if they already compromised our port system. I would not be shocked. I would not be shocked if our port is already compromised with these guys.
See my word. The greatest worry is this. Nigeria now, we have this black, white, blue color, these guys hurting themselves. If you look at it, they have not been able to advance to this cartel level. If you enter, Nigeria will be something else. They will spread them with money. They will go and train them how to do some certain things and start supporting them to have means to do it. And all these politicians' life will be at risk. If you even talk about it in the Senate, try to raise emotion about it, less than a week, wherever their children are in this world, they will show them photo. How they enter bar, how they went to school.
We can't know whether we have advanced to that cartel level now. Because we don't get information now. Say this thing day before now.
Yeah, we don't know. So they will be showing their children how they enter bar in the United Kingdom, how they are, exactly how they enter their access to it. If you are a father, will you not be worried?
How people are also working with Interpol and American drug, whatever. Hello,
I'm hearing you.
So that's why at times, when you hear say Trump go carry Maduro, you go talk.
You try me carry mic near mouth, man. Now they hear you well. I've been on my device.
I say at times when you hear say Trump go carry that man, go too vex.
And Pato,
my state they can't go.
Pato, let me tell you why I'm very angry right now. I'm Midwest. I currently work rural health, small town health right now, and that whole town has been destroyed by drugs. From young children to their elders, it's a drug infested area.
Which town is that?
I can type it offline, but I can't put it on. We are live on live program.
Okay, you mean Nigeria?
No. Where I practice right now.
Okay.
It's everybody's on some shit, from cocaine to meth to it's just fucked up.
My brother, if you want to go,
I don't want that in my own country now.
Have you been to Europe? Just go to capital city across Europe and see what they turn Europeans to.
My brother,
just go. You see black person like you, the person will be picking stick and everything.
Midwest and Babati. I think that Nigeria is too big for one individual Nigerian person. We don't get complex with that your capacity. They should just break it into region. Let everybody go.
See, my brother, yesterday.
If it's small, it's easier to manage.
If you want to come down to politics, I thought of it yesterday. We'll be talking about restructuring. I think it is the state first they have to restructure. When I look at this primary election they conducted, and the constitutional right for them to conduct what is it called, local government and councillors election, the kind of things they have done, we need to restructure state because the states are becoming so divided. Look, all those ethnic nationalities should be having right to plan for themselves. Or all those, even when we are still the same people, but we have some things to describe ourselves, like at least we have some differences.
Yeah.
Those people should be able, that's the kind of restructuring we need urgently. We should not put anything in the hands of the governor and even the state police. Then when we are bringing it to this kind of structure, it become more real local. And at the same time, the chiefs and king will now have a role, legal, constitutionally, at least something to do, to perform. Then I think this will help us then before we translate to the federal, because the most dangerous structure of ground in Nigeria is the state. It's just the state. Look at primary. We did primaries in some Monday in Edo. No result today. The rightful winner, the governor don't want to support. The same political party. The people they eat together. The people they enter flight, come and see president together. Even Tinubu said, the excess is too much. It's too much. He can't believe his eyes. So when you throw, we need to do something. Nigeria is too big. We are not the same people, and there are a lot of people that want to sabotage the country. I don't know what they stand to benefit. Why they choose that your side? Why they choose that place? There must be a large forest in those areas, because sometimes they want to produce from grassroots. Perhaps because of this Fulani bandit and everything. And again, they can recruit those guys as well.
Man,
Babati,
my brother.
That place in Ogun State, Iboni, you know, she West Loabi.
West in West.
West,
you know,
Otobi.
We cannot handle. You see, America, as big as it is with their healthcare, they struggle with this thing. We can't. We can't handle the consequences of drugs in our country. We can't handle it. Oh my God! Now,
Babati, Ibiti Mowai, this place where they now. Now waiting day there. If I wake for morning, you go don't see people go day for road. They don't take ground. Elomiti shubusile la rokutukutu.
Don't hide. Don't shoot.
Elomiti tosara. No. Bubwe.
But at least they have government. They have hospitals. They have mental issues in your country. We don't have it in Nigeria. We don't have that kind of in Nigeria. We don't have it. So what happens then?
Crime rate by Losukigan.
Because they need money to feed their additional. They need money.
At least, you know, the thing is that when I look at Nigeria, the Yoruba, the Edo, and some other people, we have allowed the wrong people to come and colonize us for years.
Yes, no.
Yeah, they brought so many things into us that are not part of rudeness, arrogance.
They are not as civilized.
Like what we inherited from our fathers. They were not having it, and they were just clicking on us. And we thought it's going to go better. Here we are now. If a Yoruba man today, some of them talk, my brother, to Edda, you go shock. And those children don't even they respect their pie again. Their own blood father. I can't believe it.
Now what I hear.
Yeah, my brother, their own blood father. When my party talk, I know they look high. Uncle, they talk. I fear no let me. Now they don't even respect anybody. Nobody.
Uncle Nai, tabi your elder brother self.
My elder brother.
Are they
because I'm the elder son anyway, but I just look at uncle's mother. You understand me? The family ranking like that. So we just look. If I go back home and say this is what Nigeria brought for us, and our people are not seeing it, the danger. All these politicians, for me, I know they have made money. If some of them when they build there, they will build a place where helicopter will land. So I think they have a plan anyway. So that's why
some of your percent they're also on drugs. I hope you know this too.
For me, more than 80 to 90% substance.
Midwest, but the Nigerian University Commissioner said that as from this year they are going to be doing drug tests for students who
and that was what Marwa
they should be doing
but
drug tests for everybody.
Pato, how did we get here? We living in Nigeria. It was not this bad now in the 80s and 90s. Now it wasn't this bad.
After the generation, the worship of money is too much.
BT,
No,
good morning,
Babati,
no. Everybody. Good morning.
Babati. You are talking of even 2,000. Me, no be 2,000.
No, BT, our local people who are their local connections in Nigeria.
Your people from the south, you know where they are from that particular Nigeria. You know, I want not in now.
You know that Niger man, I see your governor. Then go meet your governor. The other, he said that yesterday or which day they go meet your governor. He promised them one commissioner and one special advisor.
For who?
For Niger man governor now for Edo for Pato governor. They talk say they want inclusivity, so they don't go meet the governor. All of them kind of say go.
In Edo
in Edo State, so the governor talk say he go promise them one commissioner and one special advisor.
Why? For what reason? Because just to support
ask Niger man. Now, should my governor? Now we governor.
Midwest people there. You see, that is why my recommendation is that this restructuring, the way I've observed it, we should start from states. Every ethnic component and make up a state to have equal power.
Midwest.
Yeah.
If you like say then get some people for Benin where they speak that their language, Abi?
No, see what happened. They say when they came those days to like Esa land, because the governor is from that place. When you hear village, I don't know, you go hear say Ago make camp in Benin. So when they name after village, it means a camp, and you see say a tribe like they name. Yeah, Ago. Yeah, Ago. It means like it's a village.
Like
but when they add Ago before it name,
Ago na Yoruba now.
It means
Ago means Hamlet. Ago means Hamlet.
Okay, yeah. So then when we want name, you get play when they call Ago.
Yoruba people are Benin now. You should know now.
Yeah, Ago.
Yoruba people are Benin now.
The Yorubas are from Benin.
It's
just that people just colonize and mix everything up. So
it's not the other way around.
I know say what is his name? I don't know.
Patrick, you better leave Midwest.
May I not do what happen? May I not that
something? You Yoruba people, Simba, your
make I not go that side. May I land this point. Wait. So make I not land this point. I don't want to go that side now. Wait.
Yoruba boy now.
Make I land my point. You will be come from Sokoto. No, Remina from Sokoto. Which kind? Remi not be Yoruba now. Sokoto you come from. May you just forget that one.
Babatina, Benin boy.
So make I land this point. That Agigbo. We name Agigbo. When you hear that kind, we make camp for Igbo. So those days they use it till they work. So you get some village for instance side. We be like say when they come many, all those widows come begin they marry some of them as time progress. You understand? And they call the bunch. They know themselves. Say they attack come from that side. And some of them come be like say they be part of it. That's why you see some name one appear one near their own. But that inclusiveness where they do now politics.
They say banker people say that.
You know, Midwest. Let me say this thing. You people, you better know what you are doing. Let me attempt to seize that your area is being on for decades. If you remember, even when who was your when the Midwest was created, was not an Igbo man that was made the premier.
When it was created,
then immediately let me say what I want to say. Finish. I'll give you a scenario. So when Midwest was created, it was an Igbo man that made premier. Immediately when Biafra war started, immediately they seized that place. They made an Igbo man the head of that Midwest region. If you remember. Then, if you now look at it, you remember during military regime, you had a military administrator called Oyari Gulem, who removed your Oba, one Igbo man. He came there and removed your Oba. You remember that time?
Died. I remember.
I think it was
no, but he didn't die immediately. He died in 2002 now.
No, the guy was I think we're there today Akwa Ibom anyway. We remember, but enough he removed.
Now you have a governor.
At that time, so it was born.
who is now phantom towards them and say that how can somebody be moving all over the country and they want inclusivity in every place they are, and then he's also now agreeing with them, saying that
But they don't include anybody in their own region, no. Even if from Enugu there, here from Anambra, you cannot go to Enugu to go and contest, too. So even among themselves, they don't do inclusivity. But outside, they
so
want
you
to be
people, you
doing it.
better know what you are doing, eh? That you are very vulnerable. Very soon you become an Igbo land.
The
Like
thing is this,
Lagos and you,
I
like
agree with
Lagos
your
and Ogun
I
State.
agree with your analysis based on their intention. But it has been there for a very long time. In fact, history proves that even most of these people who the British used to take those urbans away were from those areas. Not that they were indigenous, they brought them somewhere, settled them. That is why that led to this Enugu becoming capital.
Midwest.
Yeah.
Midwest.
But I would like to correct,
You know, say
I would like to
now we get from that one side, even Onitsha, now we get that one.
Yeah, it was Benin. So it is the British that now they knew.
It gets some family for Onitsha where they still speak Benin language.
They still know. But you know, the problem is that when the British created it, their intention was to conquer the area. I don't know whether to give it a new identity, and successfully they did it. But many of them, like all these, so many of their early people, they knew very well that they have connection to the Benin civilization.
They are from
You
Benin.
know that's a British stock in trade. That's what they did in Northern Ireland.
Yeah. So they have to.
They import people there, and then they actually they essentially do a recolonization of the place using different identity.
Do you know what some people have been claiming? Because if you see this tribe where they talk, so now them be the only tribe where they don't get kingdom of their own. You can't say they have, we have Benin Kingdom, we have Gala Kingdom, you have your empire. They no get. In short, they say this is their common language where then they write for book now. Say Nigeria crowd create them for them.
Book they even
get different language.
You know the video that they Anya. They were just giving these people both old papa.
They say Nigeria crowd create them for them.
So that is how Enugu became all this capital way be. They understand some of them. They want to twist everything. Like, let me go back to what our brother said.
They brought them from
Southern Sudan.
No, Southern Sudan. They say they bring them from
Equatorial Guinea.
No, this side.
Congo. Did they bring them from Congo?
Close to Southeast Asia. What did they call this? All those around all those Maldives Island, all those places. Say now there, this is now Portuguese first bring them. You see, all those places all those places now Ibom get them. Now Ibom land, it belongs to the Ibom kingdom.
But if they are originally from Muslim from I know what you're talking about, like Oceania, but the genetically will show it now.
They don't test them.
They will never. They don't want to do anything test in relation to that side. They are
test them now.
Genetically they want to do now because even if they mix over generations. Because I know for a fact that the Gala subjugated them for years on the Calabar War.
Central Africa. Majority of them were from Central Africa.
What I've heard is that they share a lot of genetic association with Central Africa, Congo. That is what I've read before.
And also part of Cameroon also.
Yeah, that's what I've read before, that they share genetic with Congo. And in fact, genetically, they are the only ones that are unique in the whole of Nigeria. Genetically, most other Nigerian tribes share genetic intermixture, but they are very unique.
Anyway, like I want to go back to what Simba said. Simba, I agree with you. You understand me, because the danger is clear. We knew it. But however, we have to move in silence while they move in noise. So the only prayer we have to pray.
That is a powerful sentence for a powerful man. Oh. They move
So,
in noise, we move in silence.
so
Like
the,
Midwest,
Coco.
is
yeah.
this
I
after
love
they have
corner.
commissioner
I
in
will
the
write it
Benin?
down.
Midwest, they don't get commissioner for your state now, special advisor. They talk say they have special
No, they not get. See, they fit get. Should prayer where everybody go they pray, my brother. Make I help with this one. Irrespective of state where we come from, maybe they pray for better governor. That's why I say we need restructuring within states. If the
And if
governor,
your governor not good, Okwebole is really working very well now. More
no,
than
make I quit
Obaseki.
this will not be joke. Irrespective of where we are from, you can be building road and all this, whatever they are building their post. But when it comes to the future of the people, the likelihood for some governor to be careless and engage in things that will now become a serious trouble tomorrow. And for me, it's becoming very obvious because they command use levels of power and authority.
Midway, do you want to hear the truth? The truth
Yeah,
is
now.
that I'm sorry to say this. I'm sorry to say this. You might not feel comfortable with it. I think the South, especially Edo people, you guys are confused. You are confused set of people because I can see that sometimes you don't want to really. If you look at from the traditional way, the Benin people are more closer to the Yoruba people. But when it comes to politics, you are confused. You want to align with these people. You want to align with that people. You must put your tent somewhere that can really protect you very well. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, if you put your tent with the Igbo people, they will command you. They will run over your land, and that's the truth. You don't have the
Thank you.
population. You don't have the population against them. You can't
Yeah,
fight
thank
them.
you.
They will.
No, put that fight away. Don't say we cannot fight them. That one, no one hear that one. So, Benin person of tell you say make you agree say no we fight. Everything get time, get season. As I told you, look,
We can't fight them
I
alone.
agree. I agree with you 100%.
We can't
These
fight
things
them
you are
alone.
pointing to, as I said,
Midwest, can you hear me?
yeah, raise your voice a little bit so I can hear, please.
We can't fight them
Ah,
alone. We will need the
okay.
support of Yorubas to be able to fight them. If we want to fight, that's the truth.
See, all those things. Let me tell you, my brother. All those things are where you talk. I don't want to talk about they grant. No, not be waiting person go they see where we have problem and I want just stay. Not be say we not the same. You see, this young generation, it's like they were totally separated from elders. And when you are trying to point things to them, it's like they cannot see it. But not that they don't have understanding a little bit. You see it now. Let me tell you, the greatest problem that the Benin people have is the last governor that ruled us. That networking, that ability to go behind the scene, talk about critical issue that has been on ground. This guy disorganized everything. And that's the problem we are facing in Edo today. Okay, look at it again now. That's why we are so surprised about Okpeboro. Tinubu election is coming. You want so thousands of votes. Not just Agbero you want it. But the answer is no. Because the way your people reason, you have to be in line with it. The only person he can put in that space that will enable us to be able to get at least huge population of our youth behind Tinubu, whether it's good or bad, is Yamo. I'm telling you. Know this guy that they don't know because they lose trust about their leaders already. But here come a governor, he doesn't understand. They picking people, they just want to come and do it in we have Sodia, we have
Midwest, why can't you stick to what we are talking? Leave politics alone. We are talking about something. Don't divert.
Which other alignment do you want? Which other alignment do you want for we to survive?
We are talking is what we are talking about now. Remy raised an issue and Patrick also joined. What is your own view? You say no, you don't need the support of anybody. You can just do it alone. Is that what you are saying?
No, I never said. I think you were not here.
I said we need
Me
the
alone
Yorubas to be able to
cannot do
fight.
it. When it comes to collectively, you must strategize your people, and to achieve that, you also have to align. When he said that the guy will fight us, I told him no, don't bring that fear to us. That when they say hey, do people go they wrong? No, we are not like that.
We no go wrong, but we need we need
Yeah,
the Yorubas
I
to be
agree
able
with
to
you.
fight them.
Let me tell you,
I agree with
Midwest,
you.
hold on.
And I think
Hold on.
between you and me,
Even
I think we are safer
Yoruba,
with the
sorry, Patrick.
Yoruba.
Even Yoruba people, as big as Yoruba people are, when they were fighting some or some I don't know, there's some war or something like that, they seek the assistance of some Nupe people and all those things that time now. People, even America, even when America is fighting, when they were fighting Iran, I think they were also seeking assistance from other countries. So you can't say that, oh, you can do it alone. That's what we are talking about.
No, I didn't tell you I
Okay.
will do it alone because I'm talking about this the strategy for collective will among people. So I don't know where you say alone. Because what he
So I
said
think
is
we
this,
have
like
to.
for example, when he
We
asked the
need to
question,
take a political Midwest.
alignment.
Jeremy say
Yeah.
we need to take political stand now, so that when there are issue, these people that have been seeing us as part of themselves. Let me give you an issue. See the West. If you call my own experience, maybe because I grew up in this Western Nigeria, even on this our platform, when I talk say I'm from Edo, everybody will say this one are Yoruba boy, this one are Yoruba boy. They are more comfortable with us. They see us as part of themselves. So being with them, they feel safe with us. They feel, even on this platform, if I talk now, they'll say, you will be a Abeokuta boy. It's not as if they don't have people in their state now, but they feel like, this guy is part of us. That's Yoruba culture. That's
Want you
Yoruba for
see,
you.
want you should understand. Take for example, they are even close to Anioma than Edo. Can you agree?
You mean
No,
those
no,
people?
no, Midwest.
We are
I
not saying
think
the
don't.
same thing.
We are not saying, just stick to the. Let me, Patrick. Let me buttress your point. Let's say when the Delta and Edo, as it is today, when they were under the Western region, do you see that Yoruba people, though they might dominate the politics, but Yoruba people did not move to that area to go and conquer and take over every other place. Even the people that are not even under their guidance, they were the one invading your area.
See, let me land it. I wanted to analyze something, but you stopped me somewhere. Look, I know, I agree with you. If you talk about the danger, carefully look at my word. It's not like we are not seeing the danger. As I told you, the only worries I have, not my people ability to defend themselves. I'm confident about that. But however, the alignment can never be ruled out at the same time. But however, something we have to pray for, who is going to be our next governor? Will he be able to see the dreams and the vision? You understand me? So this is what I'm trying to analyze before you.
This one never
It
finished
is
one term now.
the governor hand with the excess power they gave to them, which I've come to realize that they are as dangerous as anything. They can sell their people, they can engage or agree on things that will become so problematic tomorrow. Like this inclusiveness that they said, they might have consulted behind the scene. And when you look at the last, what is this called? This primary in APC, the way they try to push a favorable man, a man that they believe that when this man is there, at least we have our own that we can go to, that is part of us, that we can discuss with. Oshomo let team up with this guy from Edo Central, and they're trying to kick him out and try to get a puppet
Which man did they
who may
push out?
likely start destabilizing us again. And even before the
Who did they
election,
push out? Who did they push
he
out
put
now?
this pastor is Yamu
He
out.
no
That is why
contest. He be in contest the other time. Now why no win? If you not like her, one I no bring her in. I believe that one.
no,
Did he not
Moiku no dey.
contest against?
You see
Did he
election.
not
Wait
contest
now.
against
See the
Oshomole?
see the
Did he not
see the
contest
trick.
against Oshomole?
No, he never
That's your own
contested against.
interest.
He never contested against Oshome. He
He say
campaigned for Oshome.
No, he contested
against
against
Obaseki. Sorry,
Obaseki twice now.
He
Obaseki.
has
Now I
never,
want talk.
wait now. He has never contested against Oshomole nor Lucky. He campaigned for Oshomole
I say
twice.
Obaseki. I made a mistake.
Yeah,
Obaseki
see,
contested against Obaseki
more than
now.
see,
He say Yamu
see
contested
one
now.
thing. I don't know how soon they analyze politics, my brother.
Did he
I don't politics.
contest against Obaseki? I want to
Wait,
ask.
I agree. He
Did
contested
he?
against Obaseki. You should
So
know
why
why
no vote
he
in
did not
that time?
vote. You get reason. A lot of things they why he not go fit win that time.
Don't
Because
mind
when it
them.
comes,
May no
That
wait.
time
Like
they're
wait.
asking for Obaseki.
that,
Too.
yeah,
Teach him
may I
well.
tell you why? He not miss a petty way contest last year. He not win.
Don't worry.
People not like.
You
You
join
understand
back.
me? It depends
So
on the.
you just
It
want them
depends
to
on
give
the.
their ticket to
It
him now.
also depends on the circumstance on ground.
Midwest. Let's change the topic. Thomas,
Okay.
these are your people. You are very terrible people. See the way Adilabo only scored 19,000 votes, and then this Sarafadi 573,000 votes.
No, but that one
That
be issue for
Adilabo.
you now. Or you they say Ibadan they kidnap people again. Are you aware?
No, I'm
Are
aware.
they kidnapped?
I saw it online that 2 people were kidnapped. Do you know FRIN, Federal Reserve
From
Institute
Cocoa Research
of?
Institute of Nigeria. From
I
Crane.
think, yeah, friends, so yeah, that area. They said there were 2
Cocoa
workers of
Research
that. Yeah,
Institute.
2 people were
Is there
abducted.
anywhere?
I think if I were
What's happening in
Tinubu,
Ibadan?
they should speed up this state police. So it's just, why are you dragging your foot on it now? Just
Sheboman
create it.
defend any.
No,
And some guy put
no.
accelerate.
I will
That
know.
UPC
I'm
is there that is
objective
taking
with
too
my
long.
analysis. I am
You did
objective
defend
with my
them that
own.
time now.
No, I'm not I told you the truth. I said is you need to work harder
I
on
don't hear you again.
insecurity.
No.
Can you hear me?
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you now.
That's the
We can,
problem I have with this phone.
Thomas, can you hear us?
Patsy, we can
Simba,
hear
can
you.
you
Can
hear
you hear
me?
me? I
I
can
can
hear
hear you,
you.
Simba. That time I said that Tinubu should work more on insecurity.
Patrick hear me?
We can hear him, but he cannot hear us. So that means he needs to go out and come back in because his mic is having
But,
problem.
Remi, let me ask you, the kind of figure that is coming out of primary election, we don't get those figures in general election. Now, what happened?
Let me tell you how they are counting. They are doing Ojoro, don't mind them. They'll be counting 1, 10, 50, then they just jump 10 to 20, 20 to 30. You know, that is why I always tell Nigerians that politics is always local. And
Simba,
when politics is
Remy,
local, they will do.
Remy, Nisuru, Simba, have you not seen that video? The man was counting 110, 300, one. It was counting one single line. No, it was just jumping. I'm like, how did he go from 300 to 1,000 in one? And it was on tape.
Yes.
That
But
was
the issue, when I see video, people can edit and they doctor anything. That's why I
that was
don't.
Another thing you should know, that APC have their register. So that tells you that no matter what happened, two people
No,
that
one thing I
register.
cannot take away, the only way I can reason about it is that, if you conduct a local government election and you conduct a governorship election, the tendency that local government election will generate more voters than the state election is very high.
Yes.
You understand?
And
Because people will come out to vote for their local government chairman more than the way they will come out and vote for a governor. So you cannot say, okay, this is the vote that you get during governorship election in this local government. I want to compare it when the election is local. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. So, in addition to what you just said, and the APC register, this number they are churning us now. When it comes to the proper presidential election, if they are not churning out 1 million votes for your state, people should not cry. People should not say Rigon, because they are already telling you that we have more than 500,000 registered voter APC voters. Because this is primary.
In Delta State, they said they have 3.5 million registered APC member.
So if the election now come now and they said that half of them churn out, about 1.72 million churn out, because they not thought that they will rely on this Ojoro figure and they will bring out
And the
you will
people
see
that will
what they will do for
register
them.
under party, Remy, they are not under 18 now.
Yes, they are not under 18. So you see, you can see that the momentum in all the opposition party, it has died down. People are not. How many people do you see say they are registering with
The
APC
other
already?
opposition, when are they going to do their own primary? Today is 22. When are they going to do their own primary?
They no
Is it not 31st that they say is the deadline?
the primary of ADC is for today for their presidential candidate. It's today, Friday. It's today between Atiku and what do you call it? Atiku and Obi and
Why are they
Amaechi.
doing? Why are they starting with presidential? Why are they not doing the other
You
local
know they are
elections?
going to do mago. They will be pretending. Let them also go. Let them show their primary like APC did their own. They won't be able to do it. Don't be surprised that most of the candidates will be consensus for the NDC and ADC. They are not going to do like what APC is doing. And at the end of the day, they will pretend that APC own is some people are fighting among us. APC is very strong to defeat
You see,
them.
you see this ADC, they are deceptive.
Yes.
You know, all of them, they abuse Obi, say Obi is afraid of primary. That's why he ran away. Now Obi has left them. They are telling Amechi to do consensus.
Amechi refuse.
You can see now, they say Obi is afraid of primary. That's why he ran away.
Actually, Obi is afraid of primary. That is the truth.
No, but wait now.
But Amechi no fear now. Amechi won't run. Amechi won't run. He
Amechi
won't
no
run
fear
primaries
now.
now.
Amechi no run. Amechi won't do the
want primary.
primary.
They want consensus.
So that what Obi should also have done, whether you win or you
that's
lose.
why Obi left them. Obi know that they won't do primary. Say they won't do consensus.
Nah, but Obi is a coward now. In commodity.
You don't expect him to stay because he already knew that those guys will not do primaries.
Pato,
so why go join them now?
Pato, that is not.
But no, but Obi was looking for consensus as well now. Pato, Obi they look for consensus now. He just wanted to be
don't let that one blind
consensus
you.
candidate.
Why did he join them in the first place? Why did he join them?
So that's the
But
question.
Pato, Obi was looking for consensus as well.
You are leaving the point. Don't let the Obi argument blind us.
Pato,
I'm only
but
trying
Obi
to see
wanted
how
consensus
ADC.
as well.
I'm trying to let you see how ADC.
But Pato, Obi
trying to make you see how
consensus now.
ADC is also deceptive.
Yeah, you are right. They are deceptive. They are
so I'm not talking
deceptive.
about
But
Obi has left.
But Patoski, Amechi insisted
Why
that
don't they
want
want primaries? So why
so why does Obi also do the same thing now? Obi ran away.
This what hold on, leave Obi out. Obi has left.
So why does Obi also do the same thing?
Leave Obi out now. Why are you worried about Obi? He has left them. I'm trying to make you see ADC.
You are right. You are right. They are deceptive. Of course, they are always deceptive.
Leave Obi out.
But
so why don't
Sorry, guys.
Sorry, guys.
I want to make an announcement. Please, I want to shut down now. Anybody that wanted to come and join, come and join. I will put the link in the comment section.
If I join now,
you can go ahead.
Now shut down. I no go see you again. If I'm locked out.
No, you are still there now. They won't lock you out.
No, if I drop,
you will get. You send you the link now. The link will be in your history.
I can send the link to you on your WhatsApp.
The link will be in your history. You can just redo the link.
I will send the link. Don't worry, I will send the link to you on WhatsApp. Anytime you drop, you can use it.
Because I don't know what's happening to my phone. It's just the.
What kind of
I told them. I said we're going to do a GoFundMe for you, Patrick.
Where is that Ola? Hey! Before you shut down, Simba, ojú tọlẹ̀tẹ̀ yín, àwa Gunners, àwa champion, ojú tọlẹ̀tẹ̀ yín, ìwà Tọ́lá kò yẹ kẹ́ sọ lórí group for the next 2 weeks.
Where is Ola?
That Simba should be deported back to Nigeria immediately. And that Ola should be deported to Afghanistan for God's sake. Where is him?
Ola has been missing since we won.
Yeah, he has been missing. I've been waiting for him. I didn't see him.
I don't know what's going on.
After this man United fan. Don't just talk. Don't just talk.
You struggle. After 21, 22 years, you collect
Is it not the referee that helped you so that you can qualify for Champions
League? After one season, we'll collect the thing back from your hand. Another 40 years go pass.
Who go collect them? You. Man, you will not get nothing. I bet man, you need to talk.
It looks like Arsenal will collect them for long ago.
You go collect them for long now. We are even bringing Osimhen to the team.
Now.
And that one concern. And when Guardiola they go, you mean say other teams not there for Premier League?
No, make you know they
Which
talk.
team?
This Man United people. I don't
But
understand
even
Which
this
this
team?
nonsense.
Arsenal will collect and rapala now. Nobody say they get correct season
This
now.
is
Now
this
just
is not
rapala now. They
rapala. This
just
is not
rapala
rapala. This is
one way,
not
one
rapala.
house, the
Arrow,
You
other way.
are
Arrow,
jealous.
They might
Arrow.
see win
Let
Champions
me
League. Oh.
let me tell
Eh?
you.
They might
They go
see
with
win
Let
PSG
Champions
for
me
League.
let
Champions
me
League.
let me tell you something. Hold on, hold
Which
on.
kind of jazz they won't do?
Hold on.
Okay. Oh.
You think it's bad right now? Wait until we win Champions League. Am
You
I lying?
Yes,
cannot
now.
win Champions League.
I'm telling you.
BT.
If
Forget
we
it.
win it, what will you do? Then you
You
not
know
go
You
why?
know,
post
They
life
have
I
very
don't
anymore.
tell
strong.
someone say if we win now, I go give her €50. So now I want it. And
Okay,
by
You know,
including
everybody,
me
we need
also.
the award.
You go give me €50 too if you win now.
You know, I need the award.
you know
They
that
have a
person no fit
very
chop my money
strong
guaranteed. So
Aro.
eh?
They have a very strong motivation now for winning it.
Oh,
She be
and their
my
strong
Very
listen.
motivation they go
strong.
now beat PSG.
Yes, what is
Babe.
PSG now?
Okay,
You cannot beat them.
no
We beat
wahala,
them before now.
So very
no
But
wahala.
very
if,
level they
if
are
to
already.
say it's Real Madrid, then I know that our chances is very
See,
slim.
even Real
Pato. What
Madrid.
did that Mike Tyson say statement? Everybody thinks they have a plan until waiting until they meet point
I
very
think
strong for face.
I think na bad belle they worry you. I understand. Man United na bad belle
The
for Arsenal
motivation
every
is
time.
high.
Okay,
It's high now. We
The
go win
motivation
now.
is high.
And I know you go give me
Best.
50 euro. If you win, you go
They
give me
will
50
just
euro.
want to
Arrow has been he's been missing in the Champions League for a long time. So
back to
Yes,
back. They
now.
want to do it and say, ah,
they have been missing
they are the
they've been
best.
missing for a long time from Champions.
okay, Pato. More like you like to chase people into the mouth of lion. You now stand back and see as the lion devours
No,
them.
now
That is what you are doing for Arsenal.
if you
Then
are in that team,
you are
Just I said
encouraging
that
them. You are
just I
if
encouraging
you
said
them
are in
to
that
enter to
team,
lions there. Hey,
if you are
they
in
be like
that
Arugba.
team,
Daniel, they abi. They don't
if
turn
you are in
Daniel
that
now. They want
team,
enter lions
if you are
there.
in
When
that team, if you are in that team, won't you dare
PSG
to?
my yawo pere, leave them
It's a
alone. They make
lie.
much now. Their
It's
mouth
a
is
You are
sweet.
a
lie.
And
dare
It's a
to
lie. You are
PSG.
going to win.
Baba too has been very happy these days because you people won.
Should be last Champions League, the PSG got shared by Champions League last of the
Oh boy.
you know what I mean.
Ah, okay, no wala. We know.
Babati and Patoski, because Babati was talking about the way they are bringing drug to Nigeria nowadays, and the way NDL is they were seizing them. Who are those people
NDL is the
using those
short
I
drugs in
am not
Nigeria again?
let me clarify for people that don't understand. Even though I have issues with people bringing drugs, the
Mhm.
bigger issue is those that you are dealing with.
Yes, those people
Yes.
are very dangerous
You so
because they will
if
look
you are
for your
doing your
family members. All of us
African
say the
thing,
diaspora, we are not safe.
it's
Because
okay.
if
Yes, sir.
if you have a family member that works for NDLEA, they will find you in your America, your London, your Europe that you're living in. They will kidnap
Exactly.
you.
That's my bigger word. Why would you get in bed with Mexican
That's a
drug lord?
big problem. So someone like Mawa, all these NDLEA officers, if they have cousins, they have friends, they have family, they will through their words, their face, their social media, they will find your family member there. They find your family member live somewhere in America. They will go and kidnap that person, guaranteed.
So, oh
That's
God,
the reality that we are facing.
we have not even
Those people are
finished
not
the
to be dealt with.
Nigerian trouble. Another one is also rearing his head again.
And the problem with Nigeria is this.
Are we at backstage now? Backstage? Not yet.
Simba put us for backstage now.
I'm
Ah,
like, you cannot be desperate for money to the
Because
point
BT,
where
you
you're
have to think
making a
about it. See
deal.
that area as well. One of the other issues you have in Ogun State where they bother you, courtesan. Which means that they already
No,
have ready
but
candidates. They have
that one
ready
has
candidates.
slowed down. That one has
we
slowed
we
down
no. Listen
recently.
to what I'm saying, guys. We are called the gateway state for a reason.
Mm.
From there, they hate everywhere now.
We have multiple borders. It's an open. It's going to be an open season. So
And Tinubu done they
it's not
build the Coastal Road now. From Coastal Road
yeah.
straight
So
all the way to East Africa.
I don't want my state to turn into Memphis, to turn to Arizona, to turn to some
Oh
drug
God.
infested state. Do you know the damage it does to a society?
BT. The issue is actually not usage as much because there's already each issue of usage in Nigeria. Nigeria, I don't know if you read the data. Over 30%, over 30%
It's
of
a big
adults.
problem. Oh.
Over
But
30% of adults. It's not even a Southwest problem. It's a general problem in Nigeria. Over 30 to 40% of adults between the age of adults, people between the age of 16 to like
listen to
are
me.
users.
It's what I deal with. But I'm telling you that the reason why they are different is that one man increases the level of addiction of those medications.
Of course, of course,
We increase market share.
Yes.
Our system cannot handle that if it collapses. So
of course. We don't have a health system that can handle that. We don't have a social system that can handle that.
Look at the damage betting is doing to Nigerian families.
Serious.
Now add that to drugs, and people are desperate for money to feed that.
It will increase petty criminality. It will increase random occurrence of criminality.
Arogidigba, one answer of mine, that what kill her, okay? In Nigeria.
God.
Yeah.
Let's even
one of my
hold on. Remy and Aro.
Yeah.
Babati, you mentioned something now that is even very obvious. Betty and Olusho.
Yeah,
is there no way we can address those things?
No, you have to. People don't talk about, when we say women, people think they just need money. No, drugs is also part of the addition to, because they need to raise money. The only way you can save women, you have to legalize prostitution.
There's even a moral issue. The problem in Nigeria now, in the Southwest, we are not ready to deal with the morality
forget moral crap. The reality is you must legalize it so you can keep that. Like, it's my point. You have to legalize it so you can keep an eye on it. So they will have where they have their hotels that you regulate. They must use condoms. They must use, because they're also spreading disease as well. Your numbers of HIV is going up.
The STDs have increased. So I saw the numbers.
But if you don't regulate it, if you don't know who is doing what, then you're possibly, so you must legalize it. Okay, you want to do position, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Okay, register with us. We know where you are doing your thing. These are the regulations, safety measures, and everything. When I was in school,
Babati, that one will not work because of the
let me finish. I'm telling you what we have done. My God, why are you? Do you know in America here we share? When I was in grad school, we used to share needles for drug addicts. People say, "Oh,